Oh yeah. About to get this live started. Y'all know the topic. Let a few of y'all climb in, getting a few things straight. You already know we practicing that consistency. Gonna talk about what's going on. As far as my niche, I took the long road. A lot of people ain't gonna have to take that. This conversation should help. So everyone isn't trying to think of, I mean, trying to do everything. Yes, sir. Yeah, pretty much this conversation is I'm gonna kick it off starting by what I do and how I just got into everything because I figured, my goal is I got a pressure washer. Whatever it can do, that's what I'm supposed to do. When you're working a lot, people are gonna ask you all types of questions. What a pressure washer does and all that, man. People gonna try to figure out sidewalk, anything. And if you got one, you should be trying to do everything with it. You don't know what you're gonna do. You don't know your niche. Obviously, the niche is a specified section of the market. When I'm saying niche, it's pretty much some of y'all just want to polish and ceramic. Some people like myself, I like the daily commuter. I mean, some just do the boats, don't even do the RVs. I like the boats and the RVs. A lot of people want to pressure wash houses. I'll do that too, but some people just stick to a niche. You got the guy with the trailer, the water in the back, and they going house to house, knocking out houses, 8 gallons per minute. They taking it serious. I got the proper equipment to do regular cars, and I got, the box truck to do, any type, size vehicle. I mean, but like I said, some people I've seen when I go do boats, the decals in their car just be talking about boats. Let me label this. Like I said, man, the people to be just do boats. They don't do nothing else. Hang out at the marina, get boats done. Some people do RVs, all that. And that's it, which it could be a lot of money in that. Because you got to understand, when it comes to RVs, like, let me say, well, RV world, they're not going to have nothing like that. They're not going to have anybody polishing. They'll wash them for you. They'll sell it to you, but it's a good chance. I'm positive. Nobody at RV world's doing compound oxidation. It's like, for what? If you want the RV, you can get it. You holler at a detailer. But I just knew the opportunity of that type of customer. Your regular employee doesn't really have an RV. I come to find this out because the average employee, I just ain't running into him. When I see somebody with an RV, it's usually someone who has their house paid off. Because most of these RVs I'm doing, it costs more than a lot of people's houses. We're talking 150 plus, 200,000-300,000. You know what I mean? And it's good money in that. I think we all should know. Not a lot of people can get the insides done. I have done that before, but a lot of people want to go to outside. However they took it to travel, coming from whatever state to the campgrounds, want to get it nice. And then on the way home, want to get it nice on the trip home. That's an expensive investment. You want to take care of it. And that's a different type customer, usually a business owner. Older senior citizen couple they got the time to travel, to chill in this. Going up one of them things, man, I got John Elway furniture all over the place. It's crazy. Like I said, my niche, it started off, which will help a lot of people. I just jumped into the Amazon local, Groupons, Living Social, all that. I just jumped into that. And that's pretty much, that's all daily commuters. A lot of soccer moms, because it's a lot of women that are stay-at-home moms that just, they get all types of stuff. They just ordering all types of stuff. And believe it or not, a lot of people going for deals make a lot of money. That's crazy. A lot of people who lack money, they want to spend a lot of money and look like they got money. But to me, that's an old story. But for y'all, that might be new, but you might hear that an awful lot, man. A lot of people broke. I mean, want to look like they got money. A lot of people with money, they're not rocking a bunch of stuff with labels and look at me. It's just not a good move, yo. Not a good move at all. Eric, Bratton, what up? Detailing Business, what up? Four Daughters, what's good? Harry, what up? Yeah, this on Facebook Live too. Yes, sir. Like I said, my niche kicked off with the Groupons. I mean, the typical people. I'm gonna take a hard slash, pause, but I'm gonna take a slash from in my money. But I mean, if I'm starting off with a hoopty in a bucket, it's got to be a way I got to get. It's got to be a way I can get into your I gotta get in your neighborhood. I'm not about to ride around looking crazy. I just know I gotta get in your neighborhood, man. Boyd's Mobile Detailer, what up, man? Out Fondue Lake, Wisconsin. What's good? Yeah, I've definitely seen everyone's name before, man. I'm glad y'all stuck with it. Y'all back. I mean, I got time. Leon, what up? I got time. Like I said, man, I'm forcing myself to sit down. I mean, I don't gotta prove nothing to myself as far as hard work, physical labor. That's cool, but I mean, sitting still, having to come up with plans, making sure other people feeding their families. I mean, that's what I'm on now. I mean, it's more rewarding, and it ain't all for me. It ain't all to myself, and it's just I want to be able to supply the demand, and I've been doing this for a long time, 2011 to be exact. But it's all about supplying the demand. Showtime Detailing, what up? I mean, it's all about supplying that demand. I mean, there's plenty of times all y'all had it just calls coming in crazy, and you like, I mean, if I could, I would, yo. And you want to pump fake, go all day. It's cool because I did that all day, every day. But it's like you're supposed to be trying to come up with a means to an end, not I'm gonna meet that mountain every day. It's like if you don't have to, or you can get help with it, why wouldn't you? Or when you do, why don't you try to keep the help? Yo, what up, man? From Australia. It's good, Blitz. Yeah, we definitely got to get you up in the definitely got to get you up in the live stream. I'm gonna drop that link soon. So I definitely want to know how things is out there, man. I mean, this ain't nothing difficult, man. I mean, you could pick up and go anywhere. Like I said, man, with this, don't ride dirty. What up? With this, I feel like we're traveling nurses, yo. I know traveling nurses. You might not know a few of them, but them women, they getting paid good money. They're doing contracts in certain states. I mean, that's a niche of LPN or women with their RN. But yeah, they do that a lot. I mean, 9 month contracts, 12 months, 6 months in town. They getting money in and out. Probably getting the crib paid for. Like a lot of women, when they get to have a friend or see a female that's in that field, usually they're gonna transition. I mean, you can go anywhere as an RN, man. Detailing, you put me in any town. You put me on anywhere on God's green earth. I'm a triple my worth, baby. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I like about detailing, man. Like I can go anywhere. I mean, every town's got money, of course. Whatever place is doing bad is people doing just as good, or if not even better, man. It's like Jersey, for example. Y'all know about Jersey. There's not really a lot of poor places in Jersey, man. There might be some poor small sections, but it ain't really poor in Jersey. Newark is expensive as hell. I mean, Camden is. I mean, with Camden, man, it's so much. I can't even say poverty, even though it is what it is. It's just you can pick any 30 towns surrounding that and Philly, and you won't be able to afford it. You won't be able to afford it. I mean, a lot of Camden people paying rent ain't got mortgages. I mean, a lot of older people, certain sections of Camden are known for having the most, I mean, paying the property taxes and stuff. But it's like a repeating cycle, man. And it's a beautiful thing getting older, yo, because you almost think you become psychic, man. It's like, mm, I know where that's going. I ain't wishing it to happen, but I can kind of see where that's going. Or you see people, you're able to judge people off. Yeah, judge. You're able to judge people off who they hang with, yo. See, I can really tell what type of person you are just by the people you hang with, man. I mean, as you get older, you understand, even though it's a female phrase for females as far as birds of a feather flock together, that go for y'all too. I mean, I didn't have a flock, so I mean, it's just me and the man in the mirror. I mean, I wanted some money. It's coming at you. got what you asked for and I'll do something about it. And then it's like, cool. But it's like, yo, I've learned my limits. I mean, I've been to it, but it's like, I don't care. I work all day. It's no better feeling than coming home and being like, yo, somebody tell me I didn't do nothing all day. I'm punching them in the face. Soft jump. But definitely. But this is more rewarding. I mean, you put in a lot of work, physical labor, but then again, it's the paperwork. I mean, you can't even say one's more important than the other, yo. They both got to get done, or I mean, you doing what you want. You're not doing a complete job. And that's definitely what's going to happen. Yeah, Brian, cheers, mate. Yeah, it's much same, but slightly different here in Australia, all right? Just watch that maintenance vid you posted on YouTube. Yeah, man, like I said, I mean, it's snowing outside. I ain't care. I mean, you're going to learn. Some of that equipment is going to need to unfreeze some of the equipment. I mean, you're going to learn because it's a good chance things are going to get fucked up. And when they get fucked up, you're going to lose money. And when your pockets get tapped, that's when you start learning lessons because you don't want that to happen again, man. You rush from an appointment, leave a little nozzle, and then it's like, yep, I'm not driving 40 minutes back to get that nozzle, but we're going to have to pay 10, 12, $15 to get it. It's like, damn, was it worth it, yo? You know what I mean? That's the best thing. The winter, you're going to learn. You're going to try to open up the water because it's hot today, but it was freezing degrees all last week. But today's going to be hot. That don't mean nothing. You're going to try to open up with your little plastic handle. Pow! You're going to bust that. And you're going to be like, damn, I did it. I mean, you don't realize, yo, just because it's going to be nice today don't mean you got some, like, I don't know, invisible defroster that said, let's get it going for him. Nah, it don't work like that. You got to think in advance, yo. The pipe outside, the faucet, that's definitely frozen. It's a good chance that's frozen. And yeah, you got to think in advance, yo, or you're not serious. You're not serious, yo. And I get mad at myself for being like, damn, how could you run into this? I mean, but that eventually happened. But like I said, back to the living social Groupons, living social. That was my niche. I like that a whole lot because I mean, who else was gonna give me a chance? Who was gonna sign me up? I mean, you think about it. I mean, we'll sign you up, Jeff, but we want a lot of that bag. You know what I mean? And that's cool. It's all good. I mean, I just try to get a neighborhood. Like you say, people say if I can just get a foot in the door, that's my foot in the door. And then no matter what I came in, the end's gonna justify the means. I get that car right. I mean, I'm getting the call back, period, yo. Yeah, man. You get what you put in, always, yo. Like Blitz Brian, only true detailer understand the grind. Unlike these big YouTube channels like Ammo NYC, it's guys like you, Jeff, that represent the true detailer. It's really 25 cameras to every luxurious car. Yeah, I remember that, man. I mean, Ant said that before. As far as I mean, you can compare this to anything. Like, I mean, it's a lot of people in the Mercedes gang that want an S class. I mean, it's a lot of people in the Lexus gang that want a LS. What I mean, but they want the 6 series or the 7 series or the 8 series Grand Coupe, BMW. Yeah, everybody want that. But everybody, they can't just graduate to that quick. You know what I mean? Sometimes you want to get in the club so bad, you take the starter pack. Starter pack C class, 3 series. I mean, if you had a choice and they all was the same, you get the S. You get the 7, the 8. You would. Of course you would. But it's not like that. Why? Because it costs way more. It's a whole different tax bracket probably. And you probably thought about it. I'm not trying to pay another mortgage. I mean, get your money up. Get a hustle, get something to pay, at least whatever you got to do. That's the best thing you can do, yo. But yeah, like I said, it's gonna be like you said, the Camrys. It's gonna be way more Camrys than Lexuses. I mean, it's Toyota owned and everything. It's gonna be way more Camrys. I mean, that's another topic, man. I mean, I like the daily commuter because they're not looking for perfection. They're probably fed up with their car. I mean, they want to bring it back to what it was, or I mean, they've had a couple of cars. They want to keep it nice. They keep a garage kept, and it's a good feeling. As men, we all know, man. The second you start what? Man, the second you get done cleaning your car, you got to whip it up the street. It's got to happen. Yeah, but like Ammo and them, I mean, I'm pretty sure he was going hard. I can't even knock. I know Ammo was probably going hard in the beginning. I mean, I could talk about some West Coast gangs. I mean, fucking chemical guys, man. I was like, yo, what is they doing? Like, but then again, I'm more experienced. It might just be they're in such a nice area. I mean, ain't no hoopties pulling up. I mean, they couldn't if they wanted. They probably got to throw mud on it or something. I don't know. I don't even. I probably don't even rain over there. I mean, yeah, that's a whole nother niche. I mean, it's a niche like that. I mean, Brian was father and son was talking. Brian from Father and Sons was talking about that, like that niche that he has of high money, high luxury car owners that don't even know about their car. That's a whole niche. I mean, this guy doesn't have to come with my setup. He doesn't have to bring a gun to a knife fight. I mean, he can pretty much do it in his car, and nobody's complaining because the end justifies the means. I mean, if he was doing a bad job, they could either tell him or they could just use someone else. But he's been doing that for a while. He's locked in. I mean, I'm hoping the man step it up and go even further, man. Like I said, with the interview with Clean by Supreme, that's the first time in a long time I've heard somebody do that, man. I'm pretty sure he was pump faking for a while. Like, man, having great days, great times, and just being like, nah. I mean, he got another story if you want to tell y'all. He told me behind the scenes of how that went down, man. But that's what it takes. Ain't nobody gonna get it right the first time. I mean, sometimes you gotta be forced. You gotta just jump in, be pushed in. I mean, be all right, yo. Yeah, it's like life, man. More people at average cars and that money right there to us. Yeah, they just want to clean the sit in. And that's chemical guys. I mean, they got a niche. I'm trying to get on that too. I'm coming out with some new labels. I'm glad you said that. Good looking, man. You got to get on that panel when I drop that link. But yeah, I'm dropping that's the problem. Instead of thinking of my main two best chemicals, because if you dealt with me, you purchased some aluminum brightener, some bug and tar, amongst many other things. But I probably overwhelm myself by thinking, oh, I gotta come up with design for every item. But it's like, I mean, I need to come up with the most sold items, which is gonna be the brightener and a few other things, and then I can go from there. I mean, it's got to be one thing at a time, yo. Larry Kosilla is so in demand because of the name. Good guy, but Ferretti and Matt Farah put him on. Okay, yeah, I believe that. I believe that because I know he's leveled up to that Drive channel. I mean, that's just another level. I mean, that's what I'm on, man. I mean, you put in the work, people gonna see it. I mean, it's outliers out there. He caught the YouTube at the right time, been in the game for a minute. I mean, like, if we all know, I know we all watch Junkman. I ain't got to bring that up, man. We've all watched Junkman, and I sat down an hour, 2 hours in the vids, just watching Junkman. I mean, like, yo, if it's 3 or 4 or 5 guys saying something or the same thing, yeah, that might be what I need to do, yo. That might be what I need to do. But the Junkman is official. He's not even a detailer. He tell you that all the time. He's like, he got the tools. He got some good tools. I mean, y'all probably don't even understand the beast. The beast, I mean, put it like this. The beast and my Makita, same thing. You know what I mean? Even though my Makita is, ain't nothing messing with it. That's why I ain't go to flex route, beast or whatever. I ain't go to flex route because I'm different. And the Makita, the Japanese, they go ham when they making stuff, yo. I mean, I finally had gotten a car last year. Like I said, 10 years I had no car. I mean, I sacrificed. I really wanted to do this. So I didn't want something to be an excuse why I didn't make it because I just couldn't wait to get a car. But I finally got a car, 10 years. I got a car at 40. I haven't had a car since I got out at 30. I'm dead ass. I got a motorcycle like 3 or 4 years. I sold that. I mean, I got the Gixxer 1000, but yo, I had a car for 10 years, yo. And when I did get a car last year, what I get? The Lexus LS 430, 2001, 2006, but I got the '04 to '06 model. And they made it a little sportier. But y'all know the LS. It's guaranteed to be driven by a senior citizen. Number one JD Power Associates car of the year. It rides like a spaceship. It's 18 years old. I ain't done nothing to it. The Japanese ain't playing, man. If you don't know, you should know. And you've never heard a mechanic had anything bad to say about a Lexus or a Toyota. Never. You never will, and that's that. That's that, yo. Lexus, I mean, I've been wanting that for, man. I wanted it when I was like 26, the LS 430, but I was like, yo, real talk. I was like, I don't even got the wardrobe. I don't think I dressed good enough to be in that whip. So I got an '09 Nissan Maximo when the body changed. Ain't nobody know what it was. But yeah, man, that LS, it's a good thing, man. I'm glad I practiced patience, man. I mean, you got to be forced, yo. I mean, you got to be forced. And getting locked up, that did force some patience on me, man. Because there's nothing you can do. You're gonna sit here, you're gonna lay it down. You're gonna try to make every day better than the last day. That's all you can do, yo. There's nothing gonna get you out of that. Nothing. You just lay it down. And the best way to stay alive is mind your own business. Get you far in life. In jail, prison, wherever. But mind your own business. Get you real far in life. My niche, maintenance cleans, will be 12, 15 a year. Big disaster details come once a couple of years. I chase the maintenance, baby. Repeat customers, repeat tips. I like that. Yeah, man. Yeah. Again, I'm gonna get you on a panel. Like I said, let me put that up. Best made Lexus around that time, baby. I love it. Yeah, yo, everybody use that word bulletproof, man. And those trannies are damn near bulletproof. You damn right. I mean, oh man, I want to get that 9.6 Impala, but I mean, at the age of 40, I mean, and somebody had to tell me, like, yo, you got to get a grown man whip first. Don't go trying to get that SS, man. Because I'm going to get the Impala. I think it's 9.3 to 9.6 or 9.4 to 9.6 with the gear shift in the middle, the SS. The family, the 300 horsepower family whip. It's like 290, but it's just all about the Benjamins. That thing's just hard. It looked like you up to something. It looked like you up to something when you in it, yo. It just looked like that dude's up to no good, man. What the hell he's doing? That Impala is hard, man. And plus, I'm a big fan of Currency, man. Big fan of Currency, yo. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, 4 daughters, you end up selling it? That's Impala? Like I said, back to the niche. I'm going to keep up on y'all's, man. Yeah, low mild cigarette smells. And they probably from Florida, too. But that Lexus, boy. And Lexus, you got to understand, like, Lexus made each LS like specific. It's still only made in Japan, baby. It ain't a BMW getting made in South Carolina. We ain't on that. But LS, like they literally built that thing like to specify certain places. Like it's a lot of rocky roads in like London, England, and all that. And so they got like all those come with the air suspension. It's really no way around it. You're getting air suspension, which could be expensive, maybe 15, 20 years down the line. But I know certain like countries in like Brazil, when the Japanese tested it, they made it come with a different tire. They tested it different because it's a lot of off-road. But the Japanese ain't playing. And Makita, the Japanese ain't playing, man. Like they do 100-year plans. Whatever business they doing, they do 100-year plans, yo. That's a great culture, man. Jet life, baby, all day, jet life, all day, all day. But yeah, y'all probably familiar with the Groupons, Living Social, Amazon, Local, all that. I did that. That had to get me in the door. I mean, a lot of y'all, I'm helping out a lot of people doing that. Business cards at the supermarket, business cards here. I mean, going up to people. You got to stop, bro. There will be no free advertisement. You got to get that through your head. When you're trying to get into a certain niche, I'm going to be honest with you, yo. I mean, I'm not handing out I'm not going. I mean, you might hand it to a Mercedes owner or something, or put it in the car. You're just wasting business cards, yo. You're just wasting business cards. When it comes down to, trying to get marketing or advertise, whatever you feel, you got to get in people's phones. What's everybody on all day? Get in their phone. I mean, what you looking at? Try to get on that app, whatever you're doing. But the free stuff, it ain't gonna work. The hustle and bustle, it ain't gonna work. Sit still, like I'm making myself and been told to sit still. And you gotta get on that web, yo. You gotta get in to the computer. You gotta do all that, man. It just ain't no way around it, yo. It's a different way to advertise these days. And you gotta, I don't see what's wrong with advertising. I mean, you should be thinking like, oh, I got to set up. I'm gonna put it in my head. I'm doing 10 free cars. I mean, y'all need to go on your Instagram or whatever. And holler at your friends. I don't deal with Instagram. I don't deal with Facebook. I've never depended on, I mean, your friends list to put money in your pocket. I mean, I'm pretty sure my whole friends list Instagram. I'm pretty sure everybody know me got a car, but they ain't hollered at me. I mean, I ain't worried about it though. I mean, because I'm not gonna sit and try to chase these people, yo. I mean, when people look at your card and go, people pay these prices, yeah, give me that back. Yeah, I'm not advertising to you. I mean, you asked. I told you, but I'm not giving you this card. I'm not advertising to you. I don't want your niche of customer. I went through that in the beginning. 69, yo, $69, 70, 89, yo. And then I'm getting 60% of that, which was like 40 or something, but it was worth it. It was worth every bit, man. I went through every car. I mean, I tried every technique. I mean, it was the best, man. That was a good training day. I mean, and I needed some money, man. I mean, that helped me feel confident, successful, and it helped me afford new equipment because I needed some, but I'm like, yo, I need this bag. And then at the same time, I knew enough since I started in North Carolina. When I came back up here after I got out, I knew enough that, yo, I got to put everything into this, yo, everything into this because I don't want no excuse if it go left. Like, damn, I couldn't wait. I just had to get a car for what? I mean, nah, yo, as long as I'm putting in, I mean, it's all gonna come back to me, man, and that's how it's been going, yo. Yeah, my niche right now, I've been doing a lot of coatings since I got a shop now. Once I got a shop, I told myself if I can do paint correction and coating, that this shit ain't gonna work. Word, man. Yo, I'm a lot of people doing that. I like it. I've mastered a process that I'm knocking out a full detail myself in about 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half. And I'm going through all the damn steps. I don't cut no damn corners, man. It's just you got to understand the way my Honda Odyssey is set up. I can pop up at a crib, open the side door, take out the bucket, take out the hose and the gun, and I'm gone. I mean, I can go to the back, no clutter, get that thing started. I'm pressure washing. I mean, I don't have to move now. I don't have to get nothing out the way. I've made that a part of all my vans. When I pull up, if it's only a wash and a wax, it don't matter, yo. Even though I'm only not doing only washes, but I have it so I'm getting out and getting started. Second, I pull up, open the door, bucket, gun, hose, and then bang. After that, I go to the back, lift it up, start it up, hit the button. I'm gone, man. I mean, I need that speed because I feel like I'm competing against a bigger van or my box truck where it's like, yeah, you better speed up because once I get this 4 gallons a minute coming out, I'm going to rinse fast and then I'm get the soap off fast. With the electric, I mean, you gotta be real skilled with it, man. But it's cool, yo. I mean, I made the adjustments. I One thing I don't budge on is I don't budge on air compressor, yo. That's one thing I've learned not to really budge on when it comes to the air compressor. I need all the air I can get, yo. And my 4 gallon in there is good, but I might actually go to 6. I mean, I know I mess with that Harbor Freight. But anyways, back to the niche. Like I said, man, the only free advertising, word of mouth. One person tells another, and boom, Facebook groups are great, but that also brings people who negotiate, and that's another chat right there. 3 years later in the shop, and now I'm known as the man for high quality details, paint corrections, ceramic coatings. All it takes is, like I tell people, when you get in this, man, just get numbers. Like he said, he in the ceramic niche. I mean, that's a good niche. I mean, because if you in that, I'm pretty sure people going to tell a friend, tell a friend. It's automatic. I mean, they're going to tell a friend, tell a friend. Yup. What up, what up? Give me that back. Pretty much. Oh, word. You in North Carolina? Damn, yo. Yo, where you at? You know, I started off in Raleigh. I don't know if you know, I started off in Raleigh, man. That's when my boy told me when I got my Nissan and my boy told me, like, yo, you're gonna have to get a detail. That's Raleigh, man. That's Raleigh what I started off. And my niche starting off there, now that you take it back there, that my first thing was barbershops and hair salons. I mean, I couldn't lose, yo. And I'm big on free. I ain't got no time for people to be raising their hand. Like nobody want to be first, man. But if you gonna let me do it for free, man, everybody gonna sign up. Nobody want to be left out, man. I mean, I'm over delivering. I'm going in. It's gonna be free. If you got a service and you think you're so good at something, offer it for free. I'm telling you, man, don't be sitting around. I'll do it right now. I give one of y'all everyone's competition, man. I mean, we getting the opportunity to go in the building because y'all don't know who y'all gonna meet. We get the opportunity to go in the building. It's like I've seen it before. People like, man, I've seen it in a new wave. We'll bring that up. Oh, Charlotte, all right. Wilmington, cool. Oh, Wilmington, Delaware? You talking about Wilmington, NC? Oh, you talking about Wilmington, NC? Oh, all right. You by the shore. Oh, they got that bag over there. They got that bag over there. My mom was born in Ivanhoe, North Carolina. I still got family and all that down there, man. Ivanhoe, North Carolina. I mean, little tiny town on the map, man. But yeah. Appreciate that. Doing something anyone can do. The difference is continue to train to get better. The local car wash guy doesn't. Pretty much. Oh, Wilmington, North Carolina, yeah. I mean, because I go to Wilmington, Delaware all the time. I'm always in there. I was wondering why I was going there so much. Soccer, WilmingtonMoms.com or something was hitting me up. And I was like, yo, I'm just getting all women like coming down here. And that's a straight shot for me, yo. You know what I mean? I mean, if you in this area, it's heavily populated, man. Man, it's like the Mecca. I mean, it's tight knit, it's dense. I mean, I live in a commuter state. Jersey's a highway, man. I mean, it's a commuter state, baby. It's everybody's driving. There ain't no way around it. I mean, there ain't no way around it, yo. And if you even driving to the train station, I mean, a lot of people take that, but you're driving there. I mean, you must. I mean, up here, man, I love it because it's just expensive. I mean, I had to realize if you're not charging all up here, people look at you crazy. And then they say crazy things like, that's all? Yeah, it's only 60, man. Until I said the one guy had to have the talk with me, man, telling me about the painter. I mean, you got a regular painter. Yeah, all right. You got a regular painter. I mean, I love the segue, by the way. You got a regular painter. He charging $400 for his paints on the boardwalk. I mean, the skilled artist does it to the best. He's charging like 40. For some reason, people ain't buying the $40 paints. They buying the $400 ones from the dude that's regular. But the $40 ones, he's putting all his effort into it. He's wondering why, like, it's selling, but it's not like this guy. It's like something valuable about that 400. Like it means something. I mean, which it does. And that's how I was doing. I'm doing $40, $50 details. I'm going in. The same way I was getting 59, 69, 79. And I'm doing the same thing today. I didn't change my process. I'm going, man, I'm pretty sure I can find something, man. My old little vouchers I was selling, I was only getting like 60% of that. Man, I was doing the same process, same damn thing. And I didn't care. As long as I'm work, I'm a man. I got to work. I feel like I done something for the day, and everything will be all right. But that worked out, man. But the niche that put me into was basically, it spread me out. I mean, so after that niche, I mean, I didn't stop there because, I mean, if you ask me, I'm going to try to supply. Like, oh, it's demand over there? All right, cool. I'm doing it. I mean, y'all seen me in older videos. I'm pressure washing houses with like a 2.5 gallon per minute pressure washer. I mean, I said it in the video where we was doing like, we did like 2 vehicles and we did a home. Then the next year, that same crib, Aunt comes and visits, and we do 2 vehicles in the same home. You know what I mean? And that's the best part. But even the first time I did, I was knocking out houses with like a 2.3 gallon per minute. I was talking trash in the videos, like, aha. I mean, because, I mean, it works if you work it, yo. I mean, you got to listen to people. You got to work things. You got to try things. It ain't just going to come at you, yo. You ain't just going to wait and win. It don't work like that. Do truck washing and everything. That truck washing is where it's at, man. You got heads knocking out a fleet. My mentor, he did the Coca-Colas in North Carolina, Wilmington. Like he did 8 Coca-Colas in like the East Coast of North Carolina, my mentor. I mean, that dude, I mean, him and his son alone was doing, man, mad Coca-Cola trucks at night, like twice a month. Like bi-weekly they had to do them. And they had a system. And it was crazy, man. It was dope. It worked. And he always was like, you never need more than 3,000 PSI, 4 gallons a minute. I mean, a lot of people thinking that PSI is gonna chip, paint, break something. Whatever, man. It don't even make no sense, yo. It'd be all types of PSI, and then they all be having the same GPM. It'd be like, they gotta pay attention, man. I ran through mad pressure washers until I realized, like, yo, why I gotta keep getting these things, yo? Getting the same starter cord, look like an electrical cord. And I mean, just this funky frame, this cheap gun. It's like, yo. Then I had to figure out the shortcut. Save you a lot of money. But I'm not gonna give that away now. That's gonna be in Patreon coming soon. Because I got too much information to give, man. But now it's about y'all. I'm showing consistency. I'm trying to see what everybody on. I ain't going nowhere, man. I'm sitting down and I'm doing the thinking man's work. I mean, so definitely this consistency is gonna be easy, yo. You know what I mean? But like I said, if I segue that niche of going, it just puts you in touch with a lot of people. Know what I mean? Even if the wife got it, now you might meet the husband. If the husband or whoever got it or the man got it, I mean, now you're gonna meet the wife. The man, y'all know the men can't get no detail and not get the wife's card done. That's not happening. That's not happening. Yep. Yeah. It's good. It's a good tip right there. 4 daughters. I ate the doghouse in Wilmington today. I ate at the doghouse. Yeah, them boats. I had to by myself, yo. I mean, I'm gonna say I'm gonna do it just so it's like I said, I'm gonna spend whatever I'm gonna make. I just spent as much as I could, watch as many videos as I could, and I just was like, at least I'm prepared for the job. I mean, and then you just learn as you go, yo. I mean, it ain't gonna be no way other way around it, man. I mean, a boat's kind of hard to mess up because that's a different type of polishing. You got to put some arm into that, yo, and you got to go slow. But I figured out a way to make that even go even quicker. I mean, because they're all gonna have oxidized. Some of them be oxidized like the RVs or the boats, fiberglass, but it's a way to make them things pop, man. I got, man, that season's coming up again. Like I said, March, April, boat month. Everybody trying to get their boat. They done paid that expensive ass marina fee. Now they trying to get their boat in the water, yo. Trying to get that boat in the water, but they're going to get it clean before. And the marina only got so many people, maybe one team contracting them. But the marina, I mean, everyone else is going to be calling every and anybody. And depending on what marina you at, I mean, the one I'm pointing out, Riverside Marina, Palmyra. I mean, I paid my fee. I was going to bring a boat up there. I got a 33-foot Viking. I mean, Viking is a boating company that was made in Jersey, 1977. But I mean, I actually did a car for the female that was like the daughter or granddaughter of the owner and maker of Viking. But it's a big houseboat. You know what I mean, I'm gonna show pictures one day, yo. It's just been sitting. But I paid my $1,500 Riverside Marina fee. They like, what you doing? I'm like, yo, I'm just so busy. I really was so busy. I didn't get time to go clean it. I mean, it's just sitting there because I'm too damn busy. And it's like, I mean, it's what I get, yo, when I need to be passing this on, pouring it on. You know what I mean? Like, if anybody ever comes here and visits me, yo, you let me know we stacking a day. I mean, I get an RV to do, a boat to do. That's not a plane to do. That's nothing. I mean, that's the good thing about the training. Man, who ain't gonna take me up on, yo, you available? Man, come on, man. It's easy, yo. Yeah, truck washing I like that, man. Like I said about my mentor, that truck washing you can knock a lot out with a 2-step wash because they're not wanting detailing. Some people do have that niche in the truck washing business. Some men want to detail, chrome, all that, pulling that grinder out. You know what I mean? I got a big dumb Makita grinder. You know what I mean? Get up in there. But yeah, some want that, but most just, I mean, you got to get it cleaned. It's even a niche at the shipyards where when some truckers drop off their trailers, food or whatever was in there, it has to be pressure washed out. What, 10, 20, 15, it don't matter. It has to be pressure washed out before they can load it with like the fruits or whatever, because it's like a Dole plant or Monte Carlo, them fruit cups over in like the Camden shipyard. But dude was telling me like, yo, that's a whole nother. He's like, you can get like $75, yo, just rinsing them things out. Because if the inspector's like, nah, you're gonna have to get this clean. They gotta go to the truck wash that's like 20 minutes away. And he's like, yo, you could be out there outside the gate knocking them out. And I'm just like, I mean, I wish, but then I'm gonna dedicate myself to that. And I'm not gonna be able to tend to everything I started, yo. And that's not good. I mean, that's the thing about, I mean, me pouring into other people. I mean, for example, my man's lit. He can tell you if he hop on. Yo, he's working with me, we're working as a team. I'm loving it, man, because I'm getting out what I'm putting in, man. I'm pouring into this man. I'm making sure he's good. I'm making sure, I mean, I told him it's gonna be his biggest year. I'm trying to make it his biggest year, yo. I'm dead ass. I mean, it's gonna happen, yo. And I told him just stick around. I mean, he's got a chemical hookup now. No, I mean, I've had 3 vans fully loaded before. I mean, I have plenty of equipment to load up a van. I was selling my Express 3500 church van. I mean, I had that for 5 years. That thing's done me great. His whip broke down last week. You know what I mean? I was like, yo, man, we can do something. We can figure out a contract or whatever. I'll give you this thing, man, because it's gonna get hot again next week, which is this week. And I mean, I need you. I mean, got the van, had extra 2 tanks. I got extra 100-gallon tanks back there. Threw them a 100-gallon tank. Threw them a pallet. I'm like, yo, today was cold as hell. I'm like, yo, come here tomorrow. We gonna load it up, man. You know what I mean? And we gonna get it started, yo. And that's the best part of this, man. Like I'm getting something out of that, man. I mean, I could easily, you know what I mean, be solo dolo, and it's a good feeling, but I mean, it's even better when you're helping somebody else out, man. You know what I mean, and at the age we at, people got families and everything, and it's like, I mean, I want to play a role in showing you, like, yo, I'm glad you in this arena because I'm about to try to make you rich. I don't want to be rich alone, bro. I don't want to be rich alone, man. That's what a lot of y'all gotta say, yo. Yeah, that gel coat, you can go ham on that. You can get aggressive as hell with that gel coat, which is good. But then again, there's another tip where you don't have to go so aggressive. Yeah, I mean, I finally got with the 3M. I get that little tip away. That's as far as I'm gonna go, but I've gotten with the 3M. 3M is what it is. Y'all probably already know that. I'm probably late as hell. 3M's quality all the way. I don't care what the hell they making. Tape, compound, they quality all the way, bro. I'm telling you. Oh man, catching y'all later from Australia. Man, I gotta open up that link, man. We gotta try to get you in, man, for a couple seconds, man. For real, bro. I appreciate you coming on here. I don't even know what time it is over there, yo. What time is it over there? I mean, you can bring some people in, let me know the experiences y'all had as far as what niche y'all in, because we all got something different. I just jumped into everything. And I kind of like the fact that I did that because now it's like, now it's pretty much, I can spread this out now rather than spreading myself thin like I was doing. Now it's, I mean, you on my team. I mean, I can throw you something. I mean, of course, we're going to do an RV or something because uh, it might be a bunch of RVs coming in and I can send you on your way. Like, you're going to knock that out. I mean, I ain't trying to keep it all to myself, man. And once you get that down, rinse and repeat. Do the same process, you're good. And now you got RV money, yo. I can send you to a trailer park or, I mean, an RV park. And it's it, man. You're gonna be working and it's advertising again. People looking at you because I'm pretty sure no one came and did it. And I mean, they look at your equipment. I mean, they know what you're doing, man. I'm telling you, man, you got to step up, take opportunities, yo. It be them opportunities that be helping people. You know what I mean? Get where you need to go. Yeah, 3M's is 3 times the price, but yo, that stuff is official. I mean, but no, I mean, as long as it got grit, does what it does. A lot of things. Oh, it's 2 p.m. on Tuesday, huh? Dang, that's what's up. I bet the weather is banging there all the time too. But yeah, I just dropped the link. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have Safari to jump in. But yeah, anybody trying to let you know the experience or whatever, I mean, let us know the niche you in, or what you trying to get to, or or you hate the one you're at. Because I hated used car lots, man. I hated used car lots. You hit $1,000, they're gonna hit that ass with a 1099 fast. I mean, you could tell used car lots just run through people like, yo, you've been in business for a long time, and then you calling me. It's like how many people quit or you got rid of, yo. And I mean, when it comes to this used car lots and dealerships, man, I mean, it's about looks. Everyone should be worried about the engine, all that. The what's that report called, man? No, I mean the Carfax or whatever. That's what should be really important, man. A lot of that stuff should be really important. But a lot of people going for looks. And when it comes to the car dealership, I tell people in a minute, like, yo, you're not gonna try to get me to come into it because the car dealer's gonna have you coming with a flat rate. They're gonna come with the typical phrase. I got a lot of cars. I got 100 cars. I just needed you to do this one right. Give me a great price on it, and I'll get you the other 100. And they all lying, man. They all lying. Used car lot dealers is hustlers. I mean, they ain't even gotta have a used car lot. They just might say, yeah, I get a lot of cars and I sell them. Yeah, I respectfully tell people on the phone, like, yeah, all right, no, I'm sorry, sir. Respectfully, when I heard you say used car dealer or I get a lot of cars and I sell them and I mean I can make it happy, make it off the phone, man. I'm not beat, yo. I'm not beat. Cause you're trying to hustle me, man. Know what I mean? It could have no engine under the hood. If I get that paint looking wet, the customer will look under the hood and be like, damn, no engine? But that thing do look good, yo. Let me get that. Let me get that. I mean, that's how we are as Americans. We're gonna do that. Like, damn, I could probably get an engine though. But damn, this thing looking good. I mean, I've had mechanics do that. Mechanics that be like, I don't know what it is. This car won't sell. And I put a whole new engine and tranny in it. I'm like, bro, it smells like a cigarette. I mean, it's a typical Ford. What's that damn Ford company car? Damn, I gotta help you, man. It's Ford Taurus, man. That Ford Taurus. Man, yeah, you put a new training engine and all that in there, but it's like, no one's gonna believe you. I wouldn't believe you. I mean, but if you get this thing cleaned up, you better prove that, or at least make someone think that, yeah, you probably did. But if it's stinking and the car's like, nah, bro, nah. You cared that much to do all that under the hood, but not on the inside? Yeah, it's not gonna work like that, man. People gotta understand that's how it goes, man. I mean, looks is big in the used car dealership. You know what I mean? Everybody look at a car, look good. You know what I mean? They don't even care. Nobody care Mercedes will break your pockets on the long run. BMW break your pockets in the long run. Everybody know Lexus is that work. Everybody know Lexus in the long run. It's just Japanese ain't playing, man. They not playing. But it lasts long, man. And if you want to be part of a name, go ahead. Go ahead, get down with the get down. I ain't on it, man. I'm not doing it, yo. Yeah, the Ford Taurus. I'm not doing it, man. Yeah, 3D. I got 3D all metal polish too. That's some good stuff. Like I said, the boats that you could just stay there. It's just I can't fall in love with something because I didn't set myself up doing a whole bunch of stuff, yo. I'm embraced in detailing with appreciate some RV boat experience. Yo, you embracing New Jersey? You need to holler at me, man. Stop playing, man. Yeah, I'm dead ass. I hope you ain't pump faking. Cause yeah. You trying to learn that, man. It's plenty. I got people scheduling already, yo. Like I said, them boats, average person ain't got no boat, yo. I mean, we all know what it is. What's the best days of having a boat, they say? Uh, the day you get it and the day you sell it. I mean, but that boat, I mean, it's like a land grab. I mean, everyone's trying to get the boat done March, April, because the marina fees paid and it's backed up. A lot of people just got the boat. I mean, and you do one boat, they're gonna see you, yo. You make sure you hang around that marina. You take your time doing that boat. You take whatever 2, 3 days to do the boat. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, a lot of boats, it could be great money if you bring a team. I did a lot by myself, yo, which was, I mean, borderline crazy, but I mean, it was gonna be good payday. You're not dealing with no low, I mean, no paying scumbag when it comes to a boat. I mean, these people that I mean, that's a different niche of customer as well. The boats, the RVs. You could just do RVs, just boats at the marina. That's a great niche. Expensive. Matter of fact, I lied to you not. I gotta ceramic coat 2 jet skis. One of my customers, you've seen him. He's got the Track Hawk, 1,000 horsepower Track Hawk. He's got the Dodge Dualies. He's got the Dodge Dually flatbed hot shot. He's got like 8 passenger. He wants that ceramic coated like a 6 or 8 passenger golf cart. I mean, yo, I'm telling you, man. And that started from me doing a customer, and then I'm doing his friend, and then it's like a whole gang of them, man, with trailers and construction, and they love they Dodge, and they got travel trailers, RT, ATVs, all that, man. I mean, I spread myself thin, but now, like I said, I'm sitting down. I'm bringing on a network of people. I have a network, and I'm handing out jobs, man. I want to supply this demand, and I played around for plenty of years, realizing if I ain't leveraging people, it ain't gonna work, yo. If I ain't pouring into others, it ain't gonna work, and that's what I'm on now, yo. I mean, I'm just proud, yo. I mean, I did a lot of fucking up. That's the best part, yo. I mean, that's the best part, man. Run towards the smoke, yo. I mean, I did a lot of fucking up, so that's the best part. I could say, you know what I mean? Shit, I done made a mistake, so hopefully you wouldn't have to go through that. Another J verse. I did that, so hopefully you wouldn't have to go through that. Yeah, RVs is big. Got a code 40-foot RV, but I gotta find someone that's worth a damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, golf carts. Yeah, I was just saying, well, one of my customers, he's got like a 6, 8 passenger golf cart. I mean, anything, yo. You know what I mean? When people got the money, man, and they want something, and you can provide the service, definitely provide it, yo. Definitely provide it. Definitely. And when it comes to luxury cars, polishing and everything, I haven't really been on big on that. It depends on the car. Like I got a nice little one-step package because I'm dealing with the daily commuter who went to the car wash 5 times a week when they got the new car, and then they went to the car wash twice a week for the next 3 years. That type customer, I like them, man. I mean, I can let them know, don't have unrealistic expectations. I mean, I can do a test spot for you. It's gonna look wet. Every scratch is gonna come out, but it's gonna look good. It's gonna look wet. I mean, you're gonna love your car. I mean, we can get it over 50% paint correction. I mean, you really want to pay that price? Because we can get it good. We all know. I mean, put a little wax. That'll make the paint pop. You know, the one stage polish, one step polish. I mean, there's a lot of those out there. That'll make the paint pop. But when it comes down to paint depth meters and all that, I probably do it on my Lexus. I mean, I'm lying. I did. I mean, compound polish, all that. Dude. I had to. But usually when it comes to certain vehicles, detailing in Texas, yeah. So I'm saying because some people want that, man. And depending on the polish you got, I won't give this tip away. You might have seen through the cracks of what I was talking earlier. That gave it away. But as far as like being able to do an ultimate one step, and I ain't talking about the root pads or the roops or whatever. They don't have this type of DA. But I mean, I'm not giving that info away, but I will soon. I mean, people gonna have to pay to play, but it's gonna be worth it, yo. It's gonna be worth it. But it's a certain DA that's just gonna. It's a fucking lawnmower on the paint. It's a fucking lawnmower. And we know DA is safe, but this shit, put your elbow into that shit, just lawnmower that paint, 1 or 2 passes, voila, magic, for real. I'm telling you, man. All right, cool. Yeah. We're gonna get at you, Brian. I mean, thanks for tuning in, man. I mean, want to hear a lot about Australia, how they getting down over there. Mess around and catch me a flight out there. Pull that Reyes the entrepreneur thing out there, be in Australia on y'all, man. I mean, with a big knife like Crocodile Dundee on y'all. Shit. Yeah, interior RVs just expensive at the outside. I mean, and the thing is, I mean, I love to clean. I'm cool with that. I mean, I got all the equipment, shampoo machines. I'm talking about like literally like Dirt Devil shampoo machine, and I mean Rubbermaid mop bucket, vacuums. I got it all, yo. I mean, low key, I can't get out of the way too. I got another business that I'm doing with that, dealing with some people. I mean, I mean, works if you work it, man. I'm sitting my ass down, man. It's a whole lot of thinking going on. It's got to be because I'm older, yo. I mean, because I want to work. I want to put in pain. I mean, I just like that. But now it's like, you ain't impressing yourself doing that, yo. I mean, would it impress somebody like myself is, let's see how long you can sit still. Let's see if you can concentrate on something and finish it without taking 5 breaks. Like, that's what I got to go through, man. I mean, that's probably one of my worst nightmares, yo. I've been fired from every job, yo. I mean, sitting still, having to clock in at the same place every day, got the same dude mad for I don't know what, maybe because I look better than him, or I'm just taller than him, or just because he can and he feels like exerting his authority. I mean, I've been through it all, man. I mean, I can't humble myself. I mean, I don't know, I did pretty good in the beginning. McDonald's jobs, yeah, after that it was a wrap. But let me stop. I worked for like Family Dollar, and then yeah, I was going out with the female manager. It was crazy, man. I mean, but at least I did work hard, boy. I mean, I always tried to do the temp jobs, man. Wake up 6 in the morning. I mean, go to the temp place, unloading the truck. I didn't care, yo. I was like, man, people telling me to slow down. Fuck you. You don't tell me to slow down working, man. I'm not staring at that clock like you, clown. I'm going to fucking work. I'm going in. Nobody trying, ain't nobody trying to pace this shit. What I look like, yo? Don't ever tell me to slow down or go at your pace, man. I mean, this shit ain't phasing me. I'm going to empty this whole truck. I don't feel like talking to nobody, man. I mean, yeah, stupid shit. Stupid games, get stupid prizes, man. Catching cases back in the day, like damn, losing jobs, like I can't bring up no excuse. I gotta go to the labor ready, temp job, something, yo. I mean, if you ain't got your own place, you living with your mom or something, man, they don't care if you making $3 an hour, yo, and you won't, and you're gonna have to save for 5 years to get out the crib. They just want you out the crib doing anything. I don't care what you get paid. You supposed to do that part. You know what I mean? My mom was the same, man. Yeah. Oh, I wish you would quit that job. I'll kick you out, yo. You better get another job before you try to, you gonna quit? I know what that's gonna do. You're not gonna get another fucking job. So quit and I'll kick you out. I'm like, all right, man, fuck. I mean, but that's cool. You need to hear that, man. You know what I mean? Yep. Just messing with a few things. Yo, I just gotta say it. Yo, Damon with the plan. Yo, erase that real quick, bro. Just erase it. If you feel it, just erase it. Or don't even do it, because then people will probably get it when it says message deleted or whatever. But you know your shit, man. What about the gas? As far as what? When you hitting up the Reyes? I don't know. That Reyes be on that West Coast. He got them boys popping. I know everybody see it. I mean, Reyes, you get with Reyes get with you, and you just to the moon. I ain't mad. I mean, yeah, we all know that, but yo, I got to salute, dude, yo. You get with him, man, he's taking your ass off to the moon, man. As far as what about the gas? Yeah, you can break that down a little better. But yeah, we went to the RVs. He charging 2 stacks a month. Yo, who that? Yo, who that? Yeah, break that down. Well, matter of fact, like I said, let me put this whatchamacallit, put this link up in the chat. I mean, y'all don't be scared, man. Y'all can join the panel. We could break it down, see what your niche is. I'll let you break it down, what you doing, where you at, shout out your company, all that, man. Yeah, hit the button. Stop being scared, man. You scared, go to church. Oh, word? Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah, he said he charges 2,000. I believe it. I mean, you got to pay to play. I mean, from what I've seen so far, the young bull and the hunters dude. I mean, from watching them, I mean, I'm not sure if there's any others. I have seen others, but I want to say like those other dudes that he hollered at. I'm like, why ain't y'all got no like YouTube page or some did have a YouTube page with no videos? I'm like, you bugging. You don't mess up opportunity like that, man. I mean, you didn't know who was coming for dinner. You bugging. Oh, all right. I'll probably do that. I'll be, yo, good looking, Mustard Reacts. Yo, where you out of, yo? Or I might have missed it. But oh yeah, yo, please, yeah, click that link, man. But yeah, I didn't even know about that. What Mustard React said. That's real. I mean, 100 in top class, yeah. Know what I mean, they probably doing the same thing y'all doing, man. I mean, what I'm doing now, but yo, when you get put on, you can't put it to the side. Know what I mean, like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna let that lay in the back burner because the other dudes, they must have just let it sit in the back burner. I mean, I don't think they're gonna be able to bounce back from that. Dude put you on like that. Yeah, you gotta take advantage of that shit. It's all about time and opportunity in life. Period. I mean, Houston, yo, I'm being Houston like April 23rd. I mean, this event I'm going to is gonna be April 23rd. So I'm already told father and son, but I'm gonna be out there like I want to say, I guess I probably got to get out there April 21st or something, or whatever it is. I just got my ticket already. And I mean, my boy, he coming too. But it's a show that I watch on YouTube, man. I mean, the La Peef Network. Some of y'all might have heard of La Peef Network. But Houston, I'm being out there. I ain't never been, but I'm trying to, I can't wait to go out there, man. I remember being in Raleigh, North Carolina. People was talking about like, yo, Houston is big, yo. Houston detailing is, I mean, it's getting there. They used to say that about Vegas. I mean, I've been in the game 11 years. They were saying that when I was in Raleigh. I was in Raleigh detailing from 2009 to 2010. I was detailing. Then I mean, I left to go to VA. On my way to Newport News, got bagged in Emporia. You know what I mean, the 95 death trap. That was all she wrote. And I got back out, came up north. Wish I would have got back down to North Carolina, man. Raleigh, man. I remember when I was locked up, I had a few subscriptions like Time Magazine. Um, I remember my grandfather before he died, man. He was sending me I would just get subscription. I wouldn't read no fiction because like I was talking to my professor from college, like yo, he's like start reading um, Greek philosophy, and I was just shocked because I'm like, what the hell wasn't I reading this for before? It's like it's crazy. Y'all understand? I mean, it ain't because I'm old. It might be because I'm older, but yo, Greek philosophy is something different, man. I'm glad I took a long time to get it because it's like yo, it's like yo, they saying the same thing I'm going through, yo, and it's real how a lot of us in life. I mean, 100 AD, 500 AD, 1000, 1996. Yo, we all gonna go through the same things, man. It's just how you're gonna handle it. That's what's gonna make the difference is how you're gonna handle it, man. And like just learning philosophy, just the quote, just like, damn, that shit makes sense. Like John Socrates said with one of his mentors, I mean, one of his mentors like Socrates, man, how can I like how can I gain that knowledge like you? I want to learn. I want that knowledge like you've gained. He's like, all right, come here. I'm gonna teach you. Shoved his face in the water, kept his face in the water. I mean, till he almost passed out. When Socrates let him up, he's like, "Yo, what the hell you doing, man? Like, yo, like, like how am I get knowledge like that?" Socrates is like, "Yo, you know how bad you wanted to breathe? Like that's just all you could think of. And then when you came up, you took that big damn deep breath without a choice. That's how you need to get that knowledge. You need to be that thirsty for that knowledge. That's how you need to feel for it." And I'm like, damn, it's just quote after quote. I mean, Epictetus and Marcus Aurelius. Like y'all probably heard of Marcus Aurelius through like the movies and all that, but Marcus Aurelius, he said he was and ended up being the best ruler Rome ever had, yo. Like Marcus Aurelius, like if you listen to one of his books is like Confessions with Myself. Like he didn't want this to get out. I mean, but it's crazy how a man can say like I rule the whole world. I can have all the women and all the liquor I want every day. I can get fucked up every day, but I don't. I don't. I mean, just because I can, I'm not. I mean, that dude is different, man. Marcus Aurelius, man. When a man is right, his world will be right, yo. That dude, Marcus Aurelius, is different, man. Like when the gladiators, he understood the people needed that blood and they needed to fight and they needed to do all that. He hated that. Marcus Aurelius, he was the type of dude to run down there and try to like heal people, help them out. You know what I mean? Like gladiators and all that, yo. Marcus Aurelius was a good dude. I want to say like one of the generals or something ended up banging his wife or his queen. And Marcus was like, I could kill this dude, yo. So I could kill him and just ruin his life right now, but I ain't gonna do that, man. I mean, that's too easy. He's like, but I'm gonna just forgive him. Yo, I'm like, yo, this dude is that dude. And at the same time, there's a slave, Epictetus. They kind of saying the same thing. One dude owns the world, one dude's a slave, and he's got real good things to say. Oh, my bad, damn. Yo, Brian, I'm running my mouth, yo. I see you. Yeah, in the
How
building.
are you?
Yeah, Brian, how you doing? How you doing, man?
Not bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you real good. Everybody can hear
Yeah.
Brian, man.
So I suppose disclaimer: it's like 3 o'clock in Australia here right now. That's why the
Yeah,
sun's out.
yeah, it's good, man.
Yeah,
I'm about
yeah.
to say y'all like a day ahead then, right? Or
I think we're 16 hours, something like that.
a
Yeah,
word. All right,
yeah.
cool. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm glad you. Yeah, I'm glad you hopped in, man. How's it over there? Like, what city you in too?
I'm in Brisbane, so obviously, Sydney.
Yeah.
We're above Sydney, so
Okay.
I'm in the third largest, I suppose, state or city in the country. Yeah,
What's like the population level?
3.5 million. Oh,
Oh,
but
that's plenty.
that's just in the normal. Actually, we just got the Olympics in 2032, which we're not happy about, but that'll
Oh,
put us on
word
the
is
map
coming
soon. Yeah,
back?
yeah.
Cause I was young enough to remember like when it was there before.
Sydney 2000. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. Because I was running track. I was in college. I just got
yeah,
into college in '99, and so yeah,
yeah,
that was a big deal because a lot of people my age that were like junior Olympics or whatever, young at a young age, they got to go out there. I
yeah.
mean, but yeah, that's yeah, that's nice out there, man. But I'm about to say, like, is it a lot of competition out there, or it's a niche? It's like this guy, he just stands at the store all day at the gas station and waits, and you go get it, or
See,
there's people
I,
that be at the sea.
the difference with us, I suppose, is the mobile industry for detailing, dog washing, all that thing over here is huge. Um,
Oh, all right.
and I think it's kind of, we have a lot of franchises, and that's why I'm not a franchise. So the
Oh
biggest thing
yeah,
in my industry, there's two different types of people. There's standalone people like yourself,
yeah.
and that employ a few people, and then there's franchises that just have probably close to 150 guys working for them. They just go out there and kill
Word.
it. But the downside is that's slowly dying because with the franchise, you've got a lot of people to pay. You
Yo,
got a
I'm
lot of
telling you, man.
yeah, you got a lot of people that are never going to touch those cars that are working in offices. That people like me or yourself have got to earn enough money to pay them to make an income.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's how it could be.
And a lot of those guys are getting out away from that and doing what I'm doing now and running their own kind of show. But the biggest
Yep.
thing I find difference between me and you is that you guys carry your own power and water. That's relatively unheard of here. Everywhere you go, you plug into the tap and you plug into their power and you're on your way. And I have a lot of respect for you
Yeah.
guys because I can't believe you guys do that because I look at that and I just think that'd be horrible for me to have to fill up water every day and have to fill up petrol, gas, what you guys call it. I look at that as like, man, I respect that, but man, I couldn't do that because I'm just probably just
Yeah.
so used to what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's crazy because I've been in it for a while and I'm like, why wouldn't you do what I'm doing? because my state of mind is coming from a certain part of the city. It's like nobody here can afford this. Nobody's gonna use it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not gonna work. And so I got to get out of here. Meaning, by any means necessary, I gotta hope for the best, but I'm a plan for the worst. Meaning,
Yeah.
they might not have electric. It might be an apartment building. It might be row homes, and they only got the faucet in the back, or for the water outlets in the back, or the subdivision doesn't allow you to wash cars in that
Yeah.
subdivision of homes. It's like, man, I'm in Jersey, so I'm lucky. But I know a lot of states, I want to say maybe Houston and a few other states. They got to recover the water. You gotta recover the water that you're wasting. But
Yeah.
the way you guys are doing it, man, just from what you said, the profit margins has got to be even better. I mean, yeah,
I mean,
the profit
you,
margins got to be incredible.
you said it before, like you can start a business like this with a vacuum and a bucket and a sponge, and you can't. You got to know how to use it. And I think that's what videos like you. That's what I was saying before. And full respect to guys like Ammo and Larry and all that, they're great. But what I was trying to say before is those videos are good to watch to aspire to something. But
Yeah, yeah,
the reality is the grind is the Camrys, it's all those cars, and that's where the money's at.
yeah,
Because 99.9% of people drive the grocery go-getters or whatever that is,
yeah.
where you
Oh,
might
that's
get
what
a
y'all call
front.
it?
Yeah,
Grocery
yeah,
go-getters.
yeah. You guys call soccer moms,
No,
and we call
yeah,
grocery
yeah.
go-getters or car
I
park
like that.
crawlers.
I like that.
But yeah, I think and that's what I was saying before. Like a lot of people watch those videos, those high-end videos, chemical guys, and just kind of look at this dirty car, and it's barely dirty, you know.
Yep.
And they think, oh, this is what it is. But it's like, no. I think it's only you and A are the first
Yep.
two guys I've seen that are actually showing what it's really like out there, and it's good because it's you've got to respect the guy. I mean, if you clean a filthy car, you probably generally look dirty after you've done it. And a lot of those other channels that do it, they still look clean after they clean their car. And I'm just like, what kind of chat? Who are these people? But I think the biggest thing over here is we specialize more in maintenance details because we don't get snow.
Oh, word.
So
Oh, yeah.
so we don't get the salt on the roads. We don't get anything like that. So the easiest way I could
Damn.
say is our
All
our
year round.
climate we would be like Vegas. So
Yeah.
we get rain, not a lot, but the only time cars really get dirty is when you drive in the rainy roads. But we don't get snow. Basically, our climate's probably like Florida, 12 months a year. Sun rises,
Well,
yeah,
you can
sun up
definitely
at
support
5.
yourself.
Yeah, like it's kind of
Man.
it's a good job to have, but you've got to have a get up and go like yourself to do it. Because at the end of the day, if you don't work, you don't get paid. And I
Yeah.
think,
You know what you signed up for. You know what you signed up for
yeah.
when you're doing this.
And I reckon I
Yeah.
reckon a lot of politicians would be better if they were actually self-employed people for the first part of their career, so they
Exactly.
can understand what a dollar takes to make. But
Genuine.
yeah,
Yeah.
and I find like now, like if you know how hard it is to earn $79, then when you go to spend $79, I usually think of that thing going, it took me an hour to clean that car. Is that thing that I'm going to buy worth that money now? Because
Yeah,
when you
man.
realize how hard it is to earn that kind of money, it gives you perspective as to how you want to then spend that money. Be it on yourself on a T-shirt or something for the business. Like where I find
Exactly.
nowadays, a lot of people don't. Money comes in, money goes out. They don't really learn how much money's worth. If that makes sense.
No, because they just want to look good and
Yeah,
feel good.
it's the Instagram life.
Yeah, it feels good, but it's like, years ago on like YouTube, it was a lot of, I mean, chemicals, tools.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's like if you're good at something else, I'm pretty sure you would show us. But if you
yeah,
want to be good at, it feels good, but I'm not getting 16 ounces of nothing. It
yeah,
won't it won't benefit me, man, unless it's concentrated in that 16
yeah,
ounces, which it can give me 4 bottles of 5-to-1 with 16 ounces.
yeah,
That's what I'm going for. But other than that, you just start to do things and then you start to realize, like, okay, all right. This is good, but I got the extra glossy tire shine, but I've never gotten a complimented on
yeah,
it. I've never gotten a compliment. I like it,
yeah.
but it ain't my car. Why am I
It's
worried about
the
it?
difference is you're looking at it. You're looking out for it. They look at it and they go like, oh yeah, shiny tires, whatever. I'll move on. And then I just think, why did I just spend 10 minutes double shining it when they don't even acknowledge it? But then again, sometimes if you don't shine the tires, they'll know. So it's kind of like that
Oh
catch
yeah, yeah,
22.
yeah. Yeah,
You
wheels
know,
and
but
windows. Got to get the
yeah,
wheels and windows right. They stand
yeah,
out. Got to make
but
the
I
job look
find
bad.
yeah, but no, I think it's I watch a lot of your videos, and our industries are much alike, much different because you guys deal with the variables and weather you guys deal with are amazing. Like when that video you put up today with the snow when you servicing your car, and I'm like, oh my god, like I suppose I've taken for granted how good we have it because I wake up in the morning and I don't know, you guys are in Fahrenheit, we're in degrees. It's like 22, 23 degrees, it's t-shirt, beautiful weather, and that's pretty much 12 months a year. Like I watch you guys in overalls and jackets and stuff, and you're boiling your water or something like that, getting your chemicals ready. I'm like, what the hell? Like, and I look at that and I'm just thinking, man, that you guys got to start working before you start working. You know,
Yeah, you
like
don't want no excuses, man. I
yeah,
mean, I mean, like I said, when it comes to detail, I'm not sure what you did before this, Brian, but when it comes to detailing, like I told people, I was a social worker before this. Worked in the group homes, but then it's like when my friend told me this, it was the most amazing I did. But this detailing, I'd never seen it up north. But when I got down south, it's like I'm from up north, so I'm thinking I'm thinking we know everything. But I
yeah,
go down south and they're like, we've been doing this since the 80s, man. And
yeah,
I'm like, what? I have never seen this.
mm,
Never. And I didn't have to think about it like, man, this is people in New Jersey would love this because it's all
yeah.
about convenience in New Jersey. I mean, how many things can you get done at one time? People are just they're going, man. This is the
You still get
tri-state area.
you still get a lot of people over here. It's like an epiphany. They're like, oh, you mean you come to a house and clean our car? And I'm like, yeah, that's been happening here for probably
Yo,
50 years. It's like,
yo,
but this is the same person where somebody comes in and washes their dog at their house, and they don't click and go, oh, maybe I can get my car cleaned as well. But I find like over in Australia, it's since COVID started, oh well, almost 2.5 years now. It's the service industry at home. It's huge, and it's kind of I find it's only going to get bigger now because a lot more people are working at home now. I don't know how it is over there. I think businesses over here have restructured where they're not going back into cities anymore. They've realised now it's cheaper for their employees to work at home because the internet's at home, everything's online, and so now I find that I book out 4 weeks in advance. I do probably 7 to 10 maintenance details a day, and I'd like to expand, but I probably don't have time to do the paperwork either. But I find now everybody's at home, so that's where I flicked a switch and gone right. I can make more people happy and doing maintenance details rather than doing the full ones that take a whole day. And so I'll let another guy chase those full ones, and I'll stick to my bread and butter. And
perfect.
like that's about my niche kind of thing you were saying, yeah,
Yeah, I'm saying like I said, it's a lot of good things. It's just I've mastered the process of my full detail or even my standard, which is, I mean, when it comes to maintenance, a lot of people you can't get maintenance if you're not maintaining a vehicle.
yeah,
I mean, if you order that package, I'm going to get there and I'm going to upsell you. I'm going to overcharge you because you know you got the wrong package. This is not
yeah,
your average person's car. This is you let it get dirty and you can't take it anymore. And
yeah,
I mean, I make that as a disclaimer on my car. Like this service, not good, not a good idea for soiled or dirty or cluttered vehicles. Like I'm putting all types of jokes and whatever on the website so you can see.
yeah.
Yeah, keep scrolling because that's not for you. That's what you
But you
want, but it ain't what
but
you need.
you will get those people that will hand you the keys and quickly run back inside, so you can't actually make eye contact. And and they try and get away with it. I knock on the door and
Yo,
go, "Hey, this is going to be a surcharge." Oh yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, I'll pay whatever. Like they only
yeah,
do it
I'm
once, because
telling
then
you,
when it,
I've gotten like that before
yeah,
because it was like I just the worst is gonna happen if I say something like no, no. But I tell all people that work with me, partner with me, make a joke or something, but you make sure that owner comes with you to that car. Because some people
yeah,
are embarrassed as hell. A lot of women are
yeah,
embarrassed.
yeah,
Yeah, it doesn't be that bad. I came here to get it right. But
yeah.
you make sure you look at that car so they do not have unrealistic expectations. A lot of people
Exactly.
think they're here to perform magic. I mean, man, your floor mat's not going to come any cleaner. It has 120,000 miles like the car.
Yeah, yeah,
Like that floor mat has 120,000 miles on it.
yeah.
I mean, that's unrealistic expectation. It's my fault if I didn't tell her that. I mean,
But
and that's with a lot of things.
even to some people, you can tell them that clear as mud, but it'll
Yeah,
still go in here and out there, and they won't
yeah.
download it. And it's not till you get there in person, because I've been doing this since I'm 40, 1981.
A
So I play
word?
college. I was born in St. Louis, Missouri.
A
Went to college.
word.
I played college baseball
Dang.
there, But I've been doing this since 2004 or 5, so I'm long enough to know,
Damn, for real?
long enough to know the insides and outs and the secrets, what people try and pull on you. And
Damn.
like I've actually got customers and physically been nice and said, look, I can't do this. This is beyond me, because I only schedule an hour to an hour and 10 minutes per car, and they know that when I arrive. But
Okay.
but true as day, they'll read that and they'll know that. Then I'll get there. I'll give you an extra $20, and I'm like, no, I actually physically will say this is like a 6 to an 8 hour car clean. There's no way I can get this done. And I've had people kind of holding my hand, say, please don't go, please don't go. And I was like, no, I've explained to you, and because I even say to them, I'm walking away. This is actually costing me money walking away, but I can't start this because in an hour I probably struggle to get the boot done. Because some of these cars, is like you said, they're 5 or 6 years. They haven't been cleaned. Now the problem we have in Australia is we have a lot of grass and a lot of dry grass. So where you guys have salt and snow, we get like a lot of hay and grass and dead grass. And anybody who's cleaned cars of grass, actually perfect example, a golfer. Any kind of golfer that chucks their golf shoes in the boot will know straight away that. The boot and those type of things, unless you can take out the boot, the carpet, you're in there with the drill brush, you're going at it, and some of those ones take a long time. And for a maintenance detail, I've got to explain to people, I have to achieve a lot in a certain time. That's how my business is structured. And as soon as a variable gets thrown into that, which I'm trying to warn you about, I've got to cut my losses and walk away, if that makes sense, because then if I'm an hour and a half late, everybody's late for the rest of the day. Exactly. And because that second customer wouldn't read the messages I've sent, or just assume, no, I'll hang around and do an extra hour's work for nothing. Then I'll have another 6 customers saying, where the hell are you? And before you know it, sometimes it's easier to have one person angry at you than 6 for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've learned that, man. Like, just because everybody wants to get their car done, if you can't supply that demand, let it go. You don't want to piss people off because you can't get to them. But you felt some way you could, but you're just gonna piss people off, man.
Yeah.
You can kindly let them down, put them on to a friend, tell them to hold, and maybe you might have somebody. Maybe they can wait an extra day or two, but yeah, don't try to keep it all to yourself. I mean, because a lot of people, they'll do that in detailing. They don't have the right equipment. They'll do a job. Man, this isn't gonna come out. No, you can't get it out.
No. And I've read one of the biggest questions I think I've found on your YouTube channels is like, how much extras do you do for free for them because you need the money? And sooner or later, people will expect, once you do it once, they'll expect that.
Yeah.
And that's what I find sometimes. It's all good and fine and dandy to do an extra 5 minutes, but you've got to know what you're worth. And honest to God, I know I probably sound rude saying this, customers will manipulate that out of you too.
Yeah, I've had it done.
Yeah, they'll go, oh, it'll only take 2 minutes. It's like, no, nothing takes 2 minutes.
Nah.
If I've got to fill up the steamer, or I've got to fill up the tire shine applicator, there's your 2 minutes. Then I've got to put it on the wheel. You know what I mean? Like, people don't understand the old expression, it'll only take a second. No. Like,
yeah, like I said, man, I like how your years, it almost makes you psychic before you get to the door.
Yeah.
I mean, just dealing with these customers. I mean, this is the best job I've ever had, man. Just dealing with people, customers. I don't know, when I hear certain type of cars, I could just tell when I hear a Hyundai Elantra, I know it's not going to have any leather. It's going to be a high school girl or somebody's first damn car that was handed down. But if it has leather, it's definitely a senior citizen.
Oh, I got two funny things to that. Was it Jamie Foxx once said that a door-to-door salesman, he was a door-to-door salesman for 4 years, and he said that's equivalent to a communications degree because the situations you'll get in and how you get out of them, it's true because you problem solve, you do all that type of stuff. And the second part what you said then is the biggest problem we have here is Uber cars. Uber drivers, Uber in Australia is huge. I'm guessing it's huge in America as well, around the world.
Yeah.
Those are the type of people that, by law, I think you've got to have your car clean. Uber's got to be reasonably clean. And
what? It's both interior and exterior?
Yeah, over here.
Oh, yeah.
So, but Australia has a very big drinking culture. And what I mean by that is a lot of throw-ups and stuff usually go outside the car.
Oh.
And so,
Damn,
so anyway,
that's good.
But it's good. But the trouble is Uber drivers like to manipulate. For example, they'll pay you in 3 different ways: a bit of cash, a bank transfer, and a voucher from Uber. And that's why I have a no more Uber philosophy because anybody who's trying to see, and that's in Australia, a lot of mobile details like me, we don't do car yards because anybody who's trying to maximize profit out of the detail into their profit, it's very hard to, you know what I mean? Yeah. So it's kind of, and that's why Ubers and car yards, a lot of us stay away from because they're the ones that the more we charge you, the less they're making.
Exactly.
And once again, can you quickly just buff over the boot or buff over the get that scratch out? It'll take a minute. And it's
I mean,
like,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
it'll take a
They
minute to
want
get a
little
magic
things.
eraser. Yeah.
They want little things. I mean, yeah, you think you can get that out? It's like, no, you guys want this flat rate
Yeah.
price, and it's not. You just have to go through it a couple
Yeah.
of times, and then you're gonna realize, like, why did I do that? I shouldn't have did it. And then it's gonna come to a point in life where you're like, I'm not. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Respectfully, I can't. It's not beneficial. It's not. It's just not cost effective. If I do this, I have to charge. I mean, one guy the other day, he's like, do interior? Yeah, my kid had an accident and everything. He's like, I was like, yo, it's gonna be this price. It's gonna be 230. He's like, I just need one seat. I don't do a la carte.
Yeah.
I don't do a la carte. I'm not gonna tear your car up doing one seat when I'm splashing everywhere else. You're gonna blame that on me, as you
Yeah.
should, because I turned an interior into a la carte. I just gave you what you wanted, which is like, I mean, I don't see it coming out right. I
Yeah.
mean, just because you want to save a couple of dollars, like you're worried about the price more than the quality of the service
Yeah.
that I'm going to
Yeah.
offer. And that's
It's
just
like,
like, you know what? Don't do it.
yeah,
Back out.
the biggest thing we have over here is a lot of people love tire shine, and they love it so much they want double the amount. And I
Yeah,
have to basically say, yeah, I don't know, because they just love tire shine.
that's
And
crazy.
I usually say to people, I have to explain what the fling is when it flings off. And I have to say, you know, tire shine will fling off no matter what, even if I put on very little. If I put double on, it's going to look good stationary. As soon as you go 5 or 10K an hour down the road, the process begins. It starts flinging off. And then literally the day later, I've got all these black spots off my car. And I'm like, well, that's what I was explaining to you. You know, you double tire shine. And I suppose sometimes people have to visually see something to then fully understand, oh, that's what you mean. Even though I've just told you, like from somebody who's worked in the industry, no, but I need to see it for myself. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of, but I think it's kind of, it's I suppose it's what do you call it, a subjective industry we work in. So it's kind of, everybody's a know-it-all. You know what I mean? And I think it's hard to and like that story then the tire shine, I think people won't listen to you. They won't listen to the words, but they'll want to see the physical. Oh, so that's what you mean. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, like, oh, the guy, oh, hey, what wax do you use? I use McGuire's. I'm like, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's how often you use it. I hope you're not if you don't have a garage, you really can't believe in certain things that say it's going to last 100 washes.
Yeah.
Not outside, it's not. I mean, the garage alone is a coating. I tell people, if you never get a detail and you park in the garage, like some senior citizens, when they take it to the mechanic shop, they make sure the mechanic keeps it in the garage at night. I mean, those cars keep that depth they have in the paint. A lot of those vehicles, but yeah, a lot of waxes. It's how often you wax.
Yeah.
Not really what wax you use.
Over here, we're pretty big in I think 3D. 3D is over there.
Yeah.
It's American.
Yeah.
But we have a lot of, I suppose, companies being so far away, it's probably more economical for our companies to make them over here. We have Maguire's. Chemical guys just came over here, but it's so expensive. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Yeah. It's.
I'm about to say, what's the common? I'm sorry. What's the common product? Is it like they have to build the Australia division of Ardex, Australia division of 3M, or we're gonna ship it, but it's gonna be expensive as hell.
We still get the exact same stuff as you, because I'm guessing at the end of the day most of the stuff's made in China anyway. So
you have a point there.
And then it just goes on boats in different directions. But 3D's really come in the market here, which is good because it's actually, we find it's a good product and it's good for our kind of conditions. Ceramic coating is getting bigger and bigger here, but the false narrative of ceramic coating, you just said it before, people will go and get a Jeep Grand Cherokee, right? And will pay $2,000 to get ceramic coating. And in their mind, they think, oh, I only have to wash it once in a while because it's got ceramic coating. And I've got to explain to these people, no, ceramic coating really, in my opinion, is aimed for somebody who really looks after their car, someone who washes it once a fortnight, once a month, because you want to get the most out of that coating. Where the narrative, what they sell over here is, well, realistically, you make more money out of ceramic coating in the car than the car sale than the sale of the car itself. Now, it's all about that, tint or rust proof.
Oh, yeah?
Over here, it's like that, yeah. Because the margins are so... Because the margins, I mean, you buy ceramic coating for $100 a jar, right? And you sell it for $2,000. That's like
stretch it.
Exactly. And it's usually It's the apprentice or the 20-year-old kid doing it. So you're paying him $25 an hour.
I'm glad you noticed, man. You're a veteran, man. Because I'm not gonna say much, but it is what I like. The ceramic coating's cool, but it's like, oh, it's a huge influx coming.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an influx of everyone doing it, and this guy thinks he had it done right when he got one coating. This guy does it right because he put 3 on. This guy says, "Oh, we gotta bake it in, and then keep the car overnight, and then bake it in, and then we gotta let it cure." And it's like, man, come on.
Instagram has allowed people to take these photos and put these photos up on the right angles, and people and now everybody's like, "Do you do ceramic coating? Do you?" And I was like, "Exactly, yes, exactly."
I'm like, come on, man.
And then what I say to these people,
they all ask.
You can get a decent spray wax, a decent ceramic coating spray wax, and it's
SiO2.
the same thing. Yeah.
I mean, that stuff is like, the SiO2 stuff is, some of it's like, it's like glass, so you gotta chisel it off. Like, you got some customers who put it on themselves, and it's like, you trap the dirt.
Yeah. The biggest comparison I say to my customers is this. I say, if I had 2 cars, the exact same cars, we've got one ceramic coating, and then you pay $2,000 for that. And I said, you pay me $2,000 to come and wash it once a month for 2 years, and inside. And I said, I guarantee you, my way is going to make your car better, because the issue is people who get a ceramic coating never follow the process of the warranty. They wash it anywhere. They go through car washes, the automatic things,
or don't wash it at all.
Yeah, and they go, oh, it's been ceramic coating, it doesn't scratch. And then I'm the first one that rocks up going, there's not much left on the ceramic coating.
It's not PPF.
And like I said, the water, you can pour it on there, it doesn't bead anymore. I don't need any polish, it's been ceramic coating. It's like, well, the paint's peeling. You know, like it's kind of, and I think the industry itself is a lot to blame, not us, the people making these products.
Yeah, because they sell it.
Ceramic coating is, you know who it's aimed for? You and me. The people who want to, like your Lexus out the front, people who want to keep their cars clean, who will wash them and maintain and stretch the 10. I mean, whoever gets 10 years out of ceramic coating, I don't get it, but 2 or 3 years, you know, if you stretch it. But I find my biggest tip is, once you fully wash the car, a really good spray wax is money, because that'll enable to fill in some of the scratches, and you can upsell that to the customer easily.
The time.
Yeah. But yeah, like I find. So I just stick to mini details, which is basically a maintenance clean with the spray wax, of wash and vacuum, stuff like that. And I'm in and out in an hour. And I usually say to people, if I did that once a month or once every 8 weeks, I guarantee you your car's going to look a lot better than 2 years down the track after ceramic coating.
Interior and exterior.
Exactly right. And I think that's the narrative right now getting sold in the market now, that you add the word ceramic in front of anything.
Everything.
You know. And people think it's this, it's going to cure cancer of the car.
Unrealistic expectations. Yeah. I mean, you think you're putting on a PPF wrap. Yeah. Not quite. Yeah. I got customers who got that, and that stuff is body armor. Yeah. It's body armor. But
the annoying thing, sorry to talk so much.
Keep going, man. Yeah, keep going,
The annoying thing I find in the ceramic coating industry is you got a lot of these people who have lost their jobs in COVID, and I feel bad. But they haven't done any training, and they've just watched a few videos, and they're going on and they're just applying it. They don't tape up the plastics. You know how plastics can turn white. And next thing you know, I come along and I go, oh, yeah. And I rock up and I see like this woman going, oh yeah, I paid this guy $400 for ceramic coating. It's like, it's pretty cheap. What product did he use? And you find out he's bought it on AliExpress in China or something. You know, and
if you let that stuff, if you don't even get the flash right.
Yeah,
it'll be a lump in the mountain, and the unevenness, and in the right light. I'm telling you, man, it's like that. I would love to do it, but I feel like I'm outside. The best I should do is offer a one-step polish, maybe two. I'm outside. I got the elements. Polish almost is like perfection. I can't offer close to that in my environment. It's no telling. I might be in the sun. There's no telling. But if I had a garage all day, I could control the environment. But
you're right. Yeah. If I just stick in my lane, I do mini details and some paint correction. That's about it. Those guys that want to do the ceramic coating, that's fine. But if they do it wrong and they smear it on the window, it's there for ages. And I have to come along and, oh, you missed a spot. And I have to be the one that says, no, I didn't miss a spot. That ceramic coating, they didn't take off properly. And then they go, how long will it take to get off? And I'm like, well, how long does ceramic coating last? You know, like, I don't know. It's kind of,
Yo,
I
I'm
find
glad you're saying
like,
this, man.
sorry.
So I'm glad you're saying this because I swear I felt the same way. I've heard it 100 ways. I ain't knocking nobody, but I've heard it like I offer one that's a 5 year, offer
Yeah,
one that's an 8 year. I have one that's a 2. It's like I've been doing this for a while, man, and I mean it's like cryptocurrency. You just come out and everyone's just buying this shit
yeah,
and
yeah,
offering and selling. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna say names, but I ran into people where I mean you may have ran into detailers. You're a detailer,
yeah,
but you've never touched a DA, but you spray waxed everything.
yeah,
I mean, you got to get on the DA.
yeah,
Someone's gonna expose you. You
yeah,
got to get on the DA. I
yeah.
mean, it's just a stepping stone. But everyone's going spray wax crazy
Yeah.
when they like learn it all. I mean,
I
go
mean,
get a hood. Keep going. You good?
no, I was going to say the issue I find there's two different ways of using spray wax. I use it after a maintenance wash. But you get these guys now who are actually spraying the wax on the pads, and they're doing a lot of they're finding a way to cheat it. And I find that
It
you're
looks
right.
good.
Yeah, and the problem is kind of anything looks good in the right shade of light, but as soon as they drive their car out of the shade,
It's over.
yeah, and you get those holograms, and you just think, oh, because I suppose the downside of being a detailer is if I rock up a shopping centre or a car park, and I just look at a car in the wrong light, and it's all been detailed like a black Lexus or a black Camry, you're like, oh my god, who did that? But the trouble is, you get some customers won't even pick up on that.
Yo, I've had a customer. Yeah, he had all these buffer burns on his Corvette,
Yeah,
and he was just like, "Man, I got it buffed," and I was just. He's like, he said his boy did it. And I'm thinking,
yeah,
like, I do the whole family's car all the time. What made you think I couldn't do that?
yeah,
Because he must have got your boy discount because I mean, you can't tell me you don't see those buffer trails. I mean,
yeah,
all down your Corvette. I'm just
yeah,
like, he, my man really just put the wool pad to it and didn't even. And you got a shop and
yeah.
didn't even care to go over it with a DA or take his time. It was just
But see, it's those same people that
it's not
it's the
cool,
same
man. It's
people.
not cool, man.
No, it's the same people that fall for those late night TV commercials about the pen that you put on the car and it gets rid of the scratch, you know, and or that little machine you put in two
Does it
batteries. And,
work?
no, no,
I had to
no,
ask because they get the brick. The lady had the brick like.
yeah,
I'm like, oh.
and the knife, yeah.
It,
It's
it, it, it,
if it's too good to be true, it's true. It's not,
I really want to know, man, because I'm like, I ain't gonna buy it, but maybe there'll be a video out here, maybe.
All it's
Bro,
doing is just filling the crack. But the trouble is, you're putting stuff outside the crack, which makes a leak even worse. But anything that costs $4.99 is not going to be great.
that could be a quick cash grab.
That's right.
That's
And
got
it's
to. I
like,
mean, that's got to be a quick cash grab, man.
yeah. At the end of the day, if the magic eraser doesn't get it out, you need to bring out a machine to do it.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad talking to you, man. Yo, I gotta get you on. You said since '81, or you was here in St. Louis. I'm 81,
So I was born in St. Louis in
96.
1981.
Damn, we the same age, bro. Damn, what
Yeah. So,
month?
yeah. June.
March, man.
Yeah. There
Yeah,
you go.
it's crazy. About to be
So
41, both of us, man.
yeah. So dad met mum in Australia. Dad was in the U.S. military,
All
and
right, my dad too.
yeah. So dad was based in Perth in Western Australia during they were spying on the Russians or something. Then we moved back to America. I think I did grade 1 in America. Then I moved back here, did everything else. And because I played baseball, baseball's not or wasn't huge at the time over here. Now it's massive. But
Oh,
then
word?
once I did grade 12 here, I went back and played 4 years of college ball in St. Louis, and then
Wow. What school? Which St. Louis? Because I went to Southern Illinois University, Carbondale. It was
SIU.
right
So
up the street. I went to
did you know when I was?
SIU. C. You went to SI. Not E, right?
No. I went to Mineral Area, Mac, and
Okay.
then I went to Avila in Kansas City.
All
Um,
right.
there was an Australian guy who played baseball for you. His name was Brad Purcell. He was a pitcher at SIU Carbondale. Southern Illinois University Carbondale. Is that it?
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
yeah,
that's where
yeah,
I went.
yeah, yeah. Yeah.
These are my plaques
Um,
right here, man. All American plaques.
yeah. There you go.
Yeah, SIUC.
Yeah. No, so I came back here. I had a teaching degree. I lasted about 9 months in my first year as teacher because I'm 6'6" and I'm a big guy. So they put me in schools that have gang related problems over here.
Of course.
So I
Oh,
knew I was
word?
because we have a lot of because being Australia, we're very close to like the Pacific Islands, so we have like a lot of Fiji, Tonga.
Oh, word.
And the culture problem over here is a lot of the males won't listen to female teachers, so the
Oh,
male
word.
parents won't. So and that filters down to the kids.
Yo, that's real. The culture
Yeah,
yeah, paternal and maternal
yeah.
cultures, but yeah, they take that. I mean, yeah, that's how it is. Damn, that's
And I
crazy.
I
Oh,
basically knew
yeah,
I was going
great.
to be Arnold Schwarzenegger from Kindergarten Cop. So I thought, no, this is not for me. And then I started cleaning friends' cars in 2003, and then I just went from there. So
Man, damn, that long?
I mean,
Man,
shit.
you probably, how long you been using that system with just the maintenance? You probably just been
Oh,
keeping it
probably 5 years before
like
that. I was
tunnel vision, probably.
yeah, 5 years before that I was doing everything. Like, but I realized then it's
Yeah.
over here. It's hard to keep a structured diary when people mislead you when they book you. You know, for example, oh, it just needs the paint's a little faded. It just needs a little buff. You get there, you think, oh my god, like this
Yeah, I
needs
can't,
to go to
yeah.
a panel shop. Like, but I find yeah, I've been watching your guys' videos, you and Anthony from
Yes,
A&A,
A&A.
A&A, and even my wife listens to it too, and she works for the government. She even says too, like, he's you guys are totally. She goes, they're more like you than the other guys you watch. I'm like, yeah, I escape into watching NYC and escape into reality of, you know, charging, you know, 10 grand
Yeah,
for a
just yeah,
car.
yeah. Finding a dirty Porsche 911 in the backyard
Yeah,
in,
yeah,
in a shed for 30 years. Like,
yeah, which he then buys and sells for a profit. I like, but
oh my
you know,
God.
I
I love
find
it though.
like
I gotta love it, man. I gotta
when
love
I
it,
watch
man.
you guys grind with the drill brush and stuff, I was like, yeah, this is the channel for me because like when you do the voiceovers and say unrealistic expectations, like yeah, finally someone's saying it because before then it was just chemical guys and Larry from NYC, and I think there was some guy out of California, like an older bloke, I forgot his name. Um,
Um
uh, he's
the beach guy. He's like
yes,
going to the beach, the guy. What's his damn name? Everybody knows him though. Cause
he's got his veins popping out real. He's probably about 50 years old.
yeah, yeah, the beach
Um,
guy. The California guy,
yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah. Long Beach. He's in Long Beach. Yeah.
The fuck?
What's a TV show? We know what we're talking about. Yeah. But
Man, I can't. I'm mad. I forgot his name, man. I mean, that's a cool dude, man. Everything about him's California, man. He loves his
yeah,
fucking job. He's been
yeah,
doing it for a long time. Like you, he showed some pictures of him,
yeah.
like back in the '90s, in
But
'89, doing it with his boy.
and I
I'm
found
like, yo,
he's bridging the gap between what you guys are doing and what Larry is. He's still doing a lot of the grunt work, but
debadging and all that.
a lot of it's flashy too. But he was the first one that came out and said, and I got respect for him that Larry and NYC might have some good products, but at the end of the day, a lot of it is just bought and rebranded, and you know, with his brand on it. And that's
Yeah,
the biggest. That's the biggest. It got on for hustling, but like he's, you know, at the end of the day, Tire Shine's going to be Tire Shine. General Purpose
yeah.
Cleaner is going to be General Purpose Cleaner, and there's only so many kind of and this is my beef with chemical guys is
No,
you can
what the
keep adding,
no scent interior?
yeah, you can keep adding food coloring to different products, but it's all going to be the same thing,
Wow.
you know.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, you making a big point because I tell people like my chemical guy, I buy everything in drums, and I remember being like, man, I want some of that Ardex, man. And he's like, yo, there's no difference, Jeff. He's like, would you like your APC to be purple? I can make it
Yeah,
purple.
yeah,
I mean, the MSDS sheet's the same thing, Jeff. Do you want me to bring
yeah,
the MSDS sheet? It's the same thing. Would you like
yeah,
orange tire shine, Jeff? Would that make
yeah,
you feel better?
yeah,
I'm thinking like, but it's like double the stuff we paying. He's
yeah,
like, he's like, Jeff, I'm gonna give you the MSDS sheets, man. It's you want orange spray wax? I mean, it's kind of funny how everyone's kind of going on the same level as far as a green APC and a blue
yeah,
tire shine. And I mean, you can make it different, but it's the fucking same. It's
exactly.
who's going to give me the most at the best price. That's all I
Yeah,
want. Just
yeah,
who's going to be able to give it to me concentrated first and foremost, which is all I
yeah,
offer. Who's going to be able to give it to me at that? Because I understood before I ever even got a car that my mentor said, you're not going to see money until you buy your chemicals in bulk.
yeah.
And I was just, I didn't understand it because I never bought 5 gallons of nothing, let alone
Mm,
when I'm going to Walmart. They don't give you a gallon of nothing. The
no,
soap is 48 ounces. You're not giving me
yeah,
a half gallon. And I realized, like, damn, it's 48 ounces or, None of it's half gallon, and it's like, man, this is better than drug money, and it
Yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah,
It's just it is. I mean,
yeah,
don't get lucky and be selling to a dealership.
yeah.
I mean, oh man, you probably that's probably a dream of mine. Just selling to a dealership because it's just just gonna buy they're gonna buy whatever, man. I mean, and give it to the
And
guys and let their
and
elbows do the work.
exactly, and they're not going to be overly concerned of quality too, because they're more
No,
numbers rather than quality. You know,
exactly.
it's they're the type of guys that are spraying tire shine on a wet tire and expecting it to dry. It's kind of like it's just a job getting done tick. Like, but I
Auto
find over
fetish.
yeah.
Darren. Yeah, Darren auto fetish. Yeah.
Oh yes, that yeah. Because I've been watching probably about a solid decade, and because
Damn, yo.
I want to
Man.
learn, because he has a method with debadging, using the fishing line, like that. And over here we generally use heat gun, and like a plastic spatula. I've never seen that done before. And
Oh, for real? No
yeah,
heat
yeah,
gun?
yeah.
I
Oh no, no,
figured
no.
there's no other way. I
Sorry.
mean, I figured that you're using the heat gun though.
Yeah. No, the fishing line. I've never seen a fishing line done.
Oh yeah,
Heat,
that's genius, man.
yeah,
It's
because I
genius.
suppose we over here use like a plastic spatula, like a 3M, where they use the vinyl when they put the stickers on like that and push it
Got
down.
you.
But then after I saw the fishing line, I was like, man, that's genius. But I mean, that was like 10 years ago when I first saw it. I was like, wow. But I suppose like it's my going back one thing about the chemicals though. I often find myself, I still go to auto parts store and occasionally buy like a couple of new items because
Yeah,
because
yeah.
sometimes if something new comes on the market, I want to be able to use it quickly. I'll invest $16 in some spray wax just so I can say to my customer, "Have you tried what is it, something armor, or what is it called,
Shine armor.
Shine Armor?" The infomercials. That's when they spray it on and they get the steak knife and they go. Ooh. I'm just like, oh, go away. Like,
Shine armor's got commercials like that?
yeah, over Australia, yeah. So
Oh,
it's
damn.
it's called a spray. It's $16 and it's called like a spray on ceramic coating. And I have to say to customers, I even keep a bottle in my car and say, I'll put it on. I'll charge you the same price, but I'll put it on. But
Yeah, some
you,
customers will be like, "Could you use this?
yeah,
Give it to me." Hey, cool. I
yeah,
was gonna break out the buffer for you, but hey, I'll use
yeah,
this all day. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Consumer Reports said this 52 washes, new finish.
yeah,
Give
yes,
it to me. Give it.
yeah.
Hey, I'll take it.
The
I'll
the
take it.
once
Please.
the once a year car polish.
I just was in Walmart. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I just seen it. I was in Walmart before I started the live, and I just seen it. It said 100 washes,
Yeah,
not 52. It said 100,
yeah.
and it was SIO2, and I'm like, I'm probably late, but I ain't mad
But
at you, man.
the thing that annoys me about that is, does anybody ever try and go at them and actually say statistically, okay, well, it's kind of like, does anybody actually wash these cars and say, okay, it's been 10 washes, the product's still working? You know,
Nah,
over
you're
here
gonna
we've got
forget.
over here we've got a company called there's a company over here called CSIRO, and what they do is, for example, like a bed mattress, they'll say it'll last you 10,000 sleeps, right? So what they'll do is they'll get a machine that rolls the bed mattress 10,000 times in a row over like 2 hours and say, yeah, it's slept 10,000 sleeps. It's like, no, no, no. To me, a sleep is 8 hours in a bed, moving around. It's not just, rolling something on there. And that's what I find, like, the product research these companies put into stuff. I think the joke's really on us as the consumer, because we'll
It
buy
is.
anything. It's like the
I love
cheeseburger
it.
at McDonald's, like, I want a cheeseburger, and then the one that comes is this piece of crap, you know. It looks nothing like what's on the screen.
I'm telling you, man. And you can't get mad when people don't do their due diligence, and it's just,
Yeah,
damn, that was a good looking commercial. I gotta have it. And
yeah,
like I said, that's all I hear.
yeah,
It's a problem when everybody can do ceramic coating. And I swear, when I started off and I did mine, I mean, it wasn't a new car, first of all. It definitely wasn't off the lot, which means you must compound, polish, degrease, or de-wax, or I mean, and I mean, you have to be perfection. You gotta have some LED lights.
yeah,
If the customer has a garage, it's a good chance it's not in the garage. You gotta at least make sure it's like, I remember Tony had told me this when I was about to do a vehicle with the UK CQ UK version, but he was like, yo, make sure it's above at least 65 degrees, because I guess he knew what the weather was, and he was like,
yeah,
yo, just make sure it's above 65, 70, because that's going to depend. I mean, it's going to determine the flash time, because sometimes it's after 30 seconds. Sometimes I've been in cold weather where you're going to have to wait a bit. If you wait too long, you're going to have to take a risk, because you're going to have to figure it out. You're going to have to take a guess at timing it on. I know it's not 30 seconds, but if you wait too long, it's like, oh shit. Then you basically got to get it off, start it over, and it's like, man, it's
like
not
you said
nothing to play
before,
with.
From a business point of view, that there's better variables in doing what you do, clean and wash and wax, and with the machine, and then stop right there. You starting out the ceramic coating, you just said all the problems right there. That starts eating into your bottom line, and those are questions. Those are things that come back and bite you. And I find the problem right now is, for an example, one lady asked me if I would do ceramic coating. I was like, no, I don't do it. So she went out and got it done. I was like, who did it? She goes, oh, I just got it done from the cheapest guy. And anyway, I didn't want to say.
You put one coat on it.
She might be watching this, but anyway, I turned all the lights off and put on my flashlight. I was like, oh my god!
Man.
And you could see he used a wool pad. Not we call them random orbitals. You call them DAs.
DAs, yeah.
Yeah. You guys call them we call them random orbitals. You call them that?
Yeah. It's pretty much the same thing with me. Yeah. It's the same thing.
So basically, he used like a real cheap tin of polish, and then he put it on there, and you can see the trail marks. And she goes, yeah, I think you did a good job. And I thought to myself, oh, you know what? It's easy to smile and say, yep, sure, because nowadays, like, if you add yourself into an equation which you had nothing to do, I find only bad things can come from it. So I just say, yep, sure, I've cleaned it, I've washed it, it looks just like how it is.
That comes from experience, man.
Yeah, because sometimes it's easier just to smile and say, yep, sure, transaction done and move on, even though you didn't do anything wrong with it, they did. Because second you put yourself into somebody else's mess, it's like, oh, and ceramic coating, it's hard to get off. You know what I mean?
It's hard to, like, I've had one of my friends in the network, they told me that. I mean, it was just, you gotta be perfect with how you're applying it, man, or it's gonna poke out, literally. And it's gonna be, I don't know, it's all type of chemicals you can use, but I mean, all it takes is a few swipes and you can eliminate it if you're using the right solvent. And it's like, god damn. I mean,
I'll tell you, this is the beauty about Australia right now in my area. Facebook Marketplace, right? People are they're losing their jobs, they're finding something else to do. So what they do is they go down to like a local auto wrecker, and they'll buy a $20 bonnet, and they'll buy some cheap ceramic coating, and they'll do it. They'll take a photo of it. They'll take a photo. They'll put it on Facebook Marketplace, and they'll say, "Yep, I do this." And so anyway, this is the funniest part. I make a note of the person.
Crazy.
You know how you can follow them on Facebook Marketplace?
Yeah.
Did they have a rating?
Oh, yeah, ratings.
And you see the 5-star to go to 4.5 to 4 to 3 to 2, and then they're gone, which means they've done enough bad work. They've taken themselves off Facebook, and that's the problem right now. Is you get a lot of these people doing that, but no one. I suppose there really is no law to govern it, because social media is just a grey area where you can remove yourself and disappear.
Be all you can be. You can be all you can be, and anything you want to be, and all you can be, and I mean, wait till the metaverse comes out.
Oh,
well, it's out. It's out. It's just. It's gonna be a lot more weirder than. I mean, I'm gonna be on it because, like I said, we're all gonna be able to pretty much meet at a certain building, and I can do this. I mean, while we're in VR, but it's gonna be people that are just gonna. They're just gonna fucking ruin it, man.
You're where there's a will, there's a way. You're always gonna get people that are gonna find a way to scam everybody else, and the majority loses. You know,
I just think it's to go out of your way. I mean, that's genius, but to go out of your way to just. That's creative, man. To go get a junkyard, the hood, take a shot. That's like, damn, desperate times call for desperate measures, man.
But
that's crazy.
You take enough photos in the right angle, and you can make anything believable. You know?
Oh hell yeah! These collages some detailers have. Yeah, I mean, you got like 50. What do you call it? Like, I don't know. You can make it black and white, colorful, deep, in depth. Man, it's got all the names on it when you're going through trying to figure out if you what type of shade you want to make it, man. It's like, I mean, you can make a dirty car have I don't know, they could put a mirror finish on it. Yeah. And it's like, I'm telling you, man, that's why I'm just glad I'm all about people commenting on me or commenting the company, because who's not going to say they're doing great? And we ceramic coat. Let me see your reviews.
Yeah.
Let me see your reviews, because people are going to tell the truth.
there was a movie that came out a few years ago, the Fire Festival. Remember that guy that was
Oh,
scanning?
Ja Rule.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, yeah. His name was on it, but it
What
was
he
I
say?
forgot
He
the guy
goes,
that just got over on people. Like a
we didn't fraud
motherfucker.
people. He goes, we didn't fraud people. We just didn't deliver what we promised. I was like, well, that's kind of fraud. Like, but I just find it amusing. Like the industry right now is, there's so many of those people now that are just doing so much of that, and I suppose inevitably it'll come back to haunt us a little bit because
Oh
we're all
yeah.
in this industry. You know what I mean? And if somebody goes, oh, I had this mobile guy come out and did a real shit ceramic coating, well, all of a sudden you and I are in that basket too because we're a mobile cleaner.
That's
And
gonna happen.
and she or he will bring that attitude towards us, saying the last
Oh
mobile guy
yeah.
I had, blah blah blah, and you just realise you could just go, oh, let me go back in the car or drive away, you know. But
I'm telling you, man,
um,
you gave the best advice, man. Saying you saying you walk away. I
yeah,
mean, that's the best advice because I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people in this chat know. I mean, there's times I'll do it. I do it. You just feel bad, and it's like all the people I went out the way for. It's like it still didn't work. It's
but
like
the funny,
it's
it
crazy.
was. It probably took me 5 years after starting this. Probably it's about 14 years ago now. No matter what I would work, I would do the job. So even if they wanted me to do extra, I
Yeah,
would do it. And it took me a while to realize. My dad told me this. He said, "You've got to know what you're worth and how much." And he goes, "People, even if they got a lot of money, will always find a way to get something for nothing." And so he goes, and what I actually find, it's the middle class, suburban class are often the ones that pay the best because they budget for it and they don't spend money they don't have, but they also don't live, like you said, they also don't live outside their means, like on Instagram thinking, oh, look at this amazing world I've got, and they can't even find a $20 note to give you. You know what I mean? And I found it probably took me 5 years to eventually start to, I've only walked away from a few jobs, but I've made sure that I've written notes on my phone, or back before smartphones, I just wrote in my diary, and I made a note to write down the situation, what was wrong, and so that if they were to write a bad review, I can come back and say, look, this is what happened, blah blah blah, because like I think that the biggest thing you've got to prepare yourself to work in this industry is you are going to find some assholes, and
oh yeah,
they're
man. I
they're
mean,
going to
yeah,
find you.
yeah. This, I mean, that's why I like, man. Yo, when you have this, it's. I mean, I'm just thankful, man, because it's everything. I'm talking what we do. We could teach to a 13-year-old. I've taught 13, 14-year-olds the same to 30-something-year-old. I mean, and the best part about that is like you can't take it away from them once they learn it. You got to talk to people. You got to forecast. No chemicals. I mean, be polite. I mean, learn the system, learn the process. I mean, look the part, looked well kept. I mean, all this plays a factor with your money
Yeah,
and with your tip.
yeah,
And I mean, all of it, man, working around the car. I mean, I don't care what you are or how you feel about some people. It's just something about watching somebody putting in physical labor in front of you. You just
yeah,
respect it, yo.
yeah,
Automatically. It's just, I mean, I don't try to jinx things, but we all know in this business, it's man, people will pay the best price and tip you even better. And it's
yeah.
just like,
But
man, thank you, yo. I mean, I love it.
yeah, and I think the also other thing too is like people's time is money. So I have
Oh yeah,
a lot of customers that say to me that they look for someone that does a half decent job, who's affordable and who's on time, and they actually say that you might do an amazing job, but you're never on time, so that's pointless. So it's because I've got a customer that actually makes me drive an hour out of their way, and I charge them ridiculous fuel surcharge because I explain to them, I'm losing an hour there, I'm losing an hour back. That's cars I could be making
yeah.
money on. But he actually said, I show up on time and I do a half decent job. And he goes, the last detailers he's had, he's a real estate agent with the market booming over here at the moment. And he said he's missed out on sales because his detail didn't show up. And he goes, if you show up when you say you are, I can then have a meeting here and I can earn money. He goes, and I don't mind paying an extra money because I'm here earning money. The agent is there earning.
Exactly.
And that's why I say to people, as long as you're on time, you smile, you don't steal, you don't do anything horrible, people will understand if your job isn't that amazing because what they're actually getting is someone who's there on time. Because at the end of the day, like we've got a dog washer that comes cleans our golden retriever. She's not great, she's not bad, but she's always here, and
Yeah.
she leaves the area cleaner than she finds it. And we're like, you know what, that's fine. We've had other people that have been amazing. They rock up at 2 o'clock for an 8 o'clock appointment. You know, you can't work like that. And the trouble is, I
Can't
find
keep
like
a business open.
yeah, exactly. And like I suppose it's a bit of a double edged sword because being a detail, you've got to have good attention to detail, but you've also got to know that you have a schedule. You know what I mean? And you've kind of got to flirt with that being perfect, but also having a schedule. And I find that that's probably what's like. Want to go back to the industry again? That's probably what's hurting us right now. Is that people are just. I don't understand how some people can say, "Yeah, I'm going to be there at 10 o'clock on Thursday," and then we'll rock up to your house at 3:30 and expect you to be home. And yeah, I've been waiting for you for 5.5 hours. Like, I couldn't run a business like that. I don't understand how people who run businesses like that expect the customer to still be there. Like, everybody has a life to live, and they can't wait around 5 hours for somebody to rock up who said they were going to be there 5 hours ago. You know, and that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah.
And I think nowadays people will forego 15 to 20% of a quality job for someone who's actually going to rock up and be there.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. I mean, everyone's listening and they should be listening. I mean, everything you're saying is from experience, man. I
Mm.
mean, we're all gonna go through the same thing. And I mean, you just hitting everything, you hitting everything perfect, man. I mean, this is absolutely this is good, Brian, because yo, everyone's gonna go through this. There's just no way around it. I mean, as long as you're doing it, things are going to get repetitive. You're going to learn way more than cards. You're going to learn about people.
Yeah,
When they open the door, the reaction they get, or if they try to get keys and yeah, thank you. And no, 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 come here.
yeah,
We're going to look at this together. I'll wait for you to put some socks on or something. But
yeah,
yeah, I mean, all of it's going to happen. I signed up for everything because I thought it would make the person extra happy. I don't like
yeah,
accepting appointments within 48 hours because everybody wants now. Everybody
yeah,
wants today. And it's like,
yeah,
I'm sorry, I can't do that. I wish I could. If I can
yeah,
come up with a plan to meet that demand, I will. But everybody wants that. But I would be yes, 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 raising the hand. And then it's like, I thought that meant something.
yeah,
Like, damn, it's like, damn, this person just, I went out my way. Uh, I'm gonna be late to the next appointment to make you happy, and not
yeah,
and you're not happy, and I'm gonna piss off somebody who I've already had as a customer because I
yeah,
got money hungry. Like, was it worth it? Was a couple dollars worth it? I mean,
yeah,
because it didn't go too well because you went out your way rather than sticking to the plan. And I
yeah,
mean, you're gonna learn because time is. I mean, it's everything. Like I said, I like how you got. I was just looking at mileage. I like what you said about an hour there, an hour back. That's a job and a job.
yeah.
I'm like, I mean, I would just make it mileage, but my mileage wouldn't be seen as a job and a job.
And
Which,
when you word it to a customer like that who runs a business, the penny drops in their head going, "You're right," because that's money you're not earning. You're driving, and if anything, you're actually spending diesel or petrol to get there or gas. You know what I mean? But the smartest thing somebody ever said to me was with a barber, a hair cutter. If you walk into a barber and he's sitting there reading the paper on a Saturday morning, there's nobody in his chair. You've got to wonder why. And he was saying with the detail, and my analogy for that is, if you ring up a detail and he'll be there, I'll be there in 2 hours. You've got to wonder why. Because anybody who's been in the industry for long enough, unless you get a random cancellation, we all do. But anybody
yeah,
who's, you know what I mean, like, you've got to wonder why. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, and with the whole barber analogy is like, if he cuts hair well, he should be
he'd be
busy.
cutting.
Yeah,
He'd be cutting.
yeah,
Yeah, yo, I'm telling you, man, this is great, man. This makes a whole lot of sense
yeah,
because all of it is it's what's gonna happen. I mean, we're people, we're all the same as far as how we approach things. It's just, I mean, how you're gonna react to them. Either you're gonna get
yeah,
mad or you're gonna be like, I have to turn down this job, man. It's just, it's not cost beneficial. And I have to use some risk mitigation and not do this job because I tried it and it was like, why? I mean, it's plenty of times. I love working, but I've done jobs where it's like, yo, why'd you give that price?
mm,
Like, why'd you give that price? But wake up because you know you want to do half-ass work.
yeah,
And it's like, just take, you better not, you better get it right next time. Right now, you're gonna act like he overpaid you and he tipped you. I mean,
mm,
it's your fault.
yeah,
I bet you won't do it again. I
yeah.
mean, and that's what I love about this, man. You're gonna have time to do a job and to realize after or during that, this isn't a good idea. This guy's
I
gonna
think,
watch me the whole time.
yeah, but I think the best thing I suppose in this industry is we can tell somebody how they're going to get burned, but until you experience it yourself, you're not going to learn. Because we can tell you it's going to happen, and you're like, yeah, sure, I'll make sure it won't happen to me, but it will. And when it
Oh
happens
yeah,
to you, that's when the penny will drop, and you go, wow, I don't want to be in that situation ever again. And
exactly. And that's what it
yeah,
takes. I mean, that's need to happen. That's what you signed up for. You're the
yeah,
boss. When something breaks, you fix it. I mean, that's
yeah,
what I signed up for. I
yeah,
mean, I gotta take accountability. I really got nobody to blame. I
mhm,
mean, I know what I signed up for, and like I tell my any workers or any coworkers that work with me, I mean, my job is to make sure you can do yours at full capacity. You've
Yep.
experienced all this equipment and doing it a certain way. I want to make sure you get used to that because I don't want you to get used to. I mean, some things I've done, which is I'm not getting a new piece of equipment, but I can rig this so it works. But I
Yeah.
definitely don't want anybody else to have to. I don't want nobody getting used to that, and that's why with the detailing in the process, I got all types of shortcuts and off-label uses of all types of chemicals over the years.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to teach people from the jump because then that you won't even know the right way. You're just going to go straight to the shortcut, and it's like, I mean, I've experienced all the cars pretty much, but you go ahead and spray that acid on every fucking rim.
Well, I suppose
That's not going to
exactly.
be good. I
And
paid
to
for
me,
rims before.
yeah, exactly. And they let it sit in the sun. Um, I
Oh
think,
man,
yeah, I think the smartest thing I would say is most detailers will grab a magic eraser and they'll use everything on it. But until, but the funny thing is, until you learn, until you scrub too hard, a bit of paint comes off. That's when it learns. Like
until the leather comes off.
exactly. And I find it's one of the best tools to have, but it's you've got to know when to use it. But the trouble is, all the new detailers coming forward. Oh yeah, this magic eraser gets off everything, and you
Oh
know,
yeah,
but
it will.
you've got to know when to use it and when to stop.
Exactly, but people don't understand it. I really don't wonder why. I don't understand why people don't use. Like everyone's got junkyards, man. Go get a hood,
Yeah,
go paint it, clear coat it, and act a fool on it.
yeah,
Because a lot of things aren't getting done because I mean it's a good thing you don't want to practice on someone's car.
yeah,
But why aren't you practicing on your own?
yeah,
I
and
mean, like
yeah,
none of us well, I ain't gonna say none of us. Many of us don't wash our own detail vehicle, but it's got plenty of scratches. Could use the headlight restoration, could use a shampoo, could use a toothbrush, paintbrush in the
yeah,
vents. But we just ain't doing it. And it's stuff
the,
that I mean you could try tools out and
yeah,
not suffer any repercussions.
yeah. The biggest hustle over here at the moment is headlight restoration, and that's not necessarily in the detail
I'm about to say
industry.
the
That's
hustle,
oh, it's a hustle because
because it always
people are
works.
no. Well, what they're doing over here is they're actually just getting out their wool pad and just using cutting compound, and that's it. They're not they're not putting anything on there for protection, nothing like that.
The
And they're
mechanic
saying
shop's way. The mechanic
exactly
shop way.
yes, yeah. The sandpaper goes nowhere near it. You know, what I mean, they're not putting any kind of protection on the top, and they're saying,
Coating
oh
after. Yep.
yes, and or what they'll do though is they'll spray on like some real shitty clear coat, and but then they don't even mask it up, and they're charging $50 a headlight, and you've got these kids running around doing it, and then we
Wow, that's what they doing over
yeah
there.
yeah
Damn.
yeah,
Yo, I'm
and
about
that's
to
what I'm
say,
saying.
just do the process.
Yeah,
Headlights can be done in like 15 minutes. It just,
and the issue is
man, it's
if
crazy, man.
the issue is if you do the process properly and you show them the before and after photo, they'll pay you the money you want. But 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 also to these guys doing it, the old expression, like you said, you've got to make a mess to clean a mess. But the trouble is the headlights will look average, but then the rest of the bonnet's covered in shit. They won't even clean that because in their mind they think I've done what I'm paid to do, which is $50 headlight restoration. Who gives a shit about the rest of the car, you know? But I think that's the whole issue with COVID right now is that it's bringing people out trying to hustle and grind and make money, but they're not doing their full diligence or even just a little bit of training.
Also, I definitely got to know. In Australia, are they giving out a bunch of money every month to people making under a certain, I mean, making below a certain
It was,
money? I mean, because
yeah,
everyone,
it
it
was
slowed
like that.
down, maybe, I think.
It was like that till about probably 3 months ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
so what they were doing is businesses were doing was they only wanted to be paid in cash because then they can show the money's down. And it's
Yeah.
the issue
That's
is, I mean,
crazy.
I can understand people scamming the system. I know it's wrong, but my issue is sooner or later we're going to get screwed over as a taxpayer because somehow everybody's going to get a free payday now, manipulating the system, but that's going to come back and bite us in the ass eventually.
Oh, well, I don't know. They're doing it over here where
Yeah,
everyone knows. I mean, Cash App, Venmo, that's cash.
yeah,
But as of this year, Biden said, if anybody gets over 600 in Cash App, Venmo, Chime, I don't care what it is. we want some money. We want
Yeah,
some money. Everybody, Cash App. It's just like, damn, Cash App, Venmo, man, whatever you're using. It ain't.
yeah.
I mean, we want the money off that, man. We want the taxes, and
Well,
that's
like
that.
over here, like takeaway restaurants, like Chinese and Indian takeaway restaurants, what they would do, I'm just like any restaurant in general, they'll offer you a free can of soft drink or soda, what you guys call it, if you're paying cash, so that there's
Oh yeah,
incentives. Yeah, and
yo.
yeah, it's
I mean, I might do that one day. I'm glad you brought up that guy. We're gonna talk about Darren.
yeah,
I'm not sure if you've seen the video in the past. I watched the hell out of Darren in the past. I'm not sure if you saw the video where he was like, "Yo, there's ways to fly below the radar."
yeah,
And I remember that video. And he's like,
yeah,
"Man, I've had a bunch of vans. I've had just me." He's like, "I've made a lot more money just by myself, but I've had the bunch of vans, the fleets, doing all that." And he's like, "But there is a way." He's like, he actually said it. Like, you guys can really ask for cash. Like, don't be, people will really, if you only demand cash and say, "I prefer to be paid this way only," he's like, you'll be surprised. People will honor that. And
because
I'm just like, ooh, that's nice.
I
That's
think
nice.
the law over here is you can ask to be paid in peanut butter, but as long as it's a universal, yeah, as long as it's a universal payment for everybody, you can't pick and choose who you want to be paid by peanut butter by. So over here,
Oh,
I can
word.
over here I can say I want to be paid in cash, but then I can't say to customer A, no, you're going to pay me by bank app, and customer B, you can
Oh,
pay me in cash.
word.
By law, you have to offer that to everybody. And so
Oh,
what
yeah.
my payment methods are different. So I only take three payment methods: cash, bank transfer, which is do you guys call it
Good as
BSP?
cash.
Or, yeah, or check. But check is dying out, so really there's only cash or
Yeah.
like that.
Maybe
Now
some
the
senior
beauty,
citizens use a check.
yeah, and the beauty about that is what I find is I got rid of the people paying in credit cards because after the job was done, they thought they had the money there, and I forgot about that
Yeah.
expense this morning, so I get rid of
That,
that.
that
Yeah,
that service fee, man. That service
exactly.
fee. I mean,
Yeah,
like they're getting for you. If you, I know over here, if you input it, it's the highest. If I guess if you swipe, it's a little higher. But if you insert the chip, that's like the
yeah.
lowest percentage rate. But it's like, man, when you're, I mean, people ain't using cash. I mean, the
No.
Cash App and the Venmo was the cash. Some people are using cash, but
I think
nah, man.
I believe cash is during COVID was going away because nobody wanted to touch cash. You know, the virus was
Yeah,
spreading.
man.
But I think, in my opinion, cash is slowly coming back because I find that I suppose how do I say this? People are getting scared of the world right now because you can see with governments taking control and how COVID is. At least cash, for the most part, is it's like toilet paper at the moment. You know, it's a commodity.
Yeah,
Like
man.
so, whether you know we had that problem years ago with the banks over here were running out of money, so the government had to guarantee your money was going to be okay.
Oh,
Where with
word.
whether I'm not talking about holding 10,000 grand underneath your mattress, but I think cash is slowly coming back into reality where people, at least if they have it on hand, they have it on hand.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
it's just like I said over here. I don't even know if people are like actually like no one wants to go to work, man. I mean,
mm,
they're giving out $17 an hour at McDonald's.
yeah,
I mean, Taco Bell, gas stations, bonuses, Arby's, bonuses. It's people don't want to work, man. And I mean, that
yeah.
comes from, I mean, they've already cracked jokes on what I guess Gen Z or the millennials. Because it's funny, we're 81, and I thought I was Generation X, but I was like, I found out like I'm a millennial.
And I got
I was
told that.
like, I was
I
like,
got
hold
yeah,
up.
yeah,
Why am I this late when I've been rocking with Gen X and cracking on the millennials, cracking
yeah,
jokes on y'all? But I'm like, get the hell out of here. I'm like the last year of the millennial.
yeah,
That's funny as hell. That's that. I mean, the jump off of the millennials.
yeah.
I'm just like,
I,
that's crazy.
my sister told me that too, and I didn't believe it because I don't really agree with much of the millennials, and I was just like, what? Like,
Yeah, and I mean, they're
like,
not working. They
yeah,
they don't want to put in pain. It's it's instant gratification, and then to have those people not work,
yeah.
that's a problem. I
What
mean, if you let me not work and sit down, I'm scared I might not want to get back into things like,
yeah,
or I'm gonna be pissed and I'm gonna have to. I think anybody would be like that. Like,
yeah,
I mean, that's mandatory in life. If you
yeah,
let somebody take that off, it's like now they're all. Uh, I want to work from home now. I want more free time and a fly schedule. where
Yeah.
a floating schedule. It's like, man, like you guys are. I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, a caged lion from a zoo that's released out in the wild, that food bucket is not going to arrive 5 o'clock every day. He's, you know what I mean? And I
Somebody's
think
going, yeah, yeah.
and I think that's what's wrong with society at the moment. I find
That's a good one.
there's nobody under the age of 25, in my opinion, realistically starting businesses anymore. There doesn't seem to be a lot of get up and go. Everybody in my industry is around the 35 to 60-year-old mark. There's no young ones coming through legitimately. Not the ones earning cash doing the headlight restorations. They're all around, but there's nobody taking the time and the process to start something from scratch. And I find with the government giving a lot of money incentives, a lot of stuff away, that de-incentivizes anybody to get up and go.
Yeah, that's exactly
Yeah,
what it's doing. I mean, like, who wouldn't? I mean, who wouldn't? If you, well, out here it got to the part where it's, I mean, I'm gonna get paid more if I stay home. It
yeah.
sounds crazy, but it's like I might as well stay home. I mean, and then the government was like, yo, if you guys can get some people to come in, like we'll give you some money. But it's
Well,
like people, it was just crazy, man.
what was happening here was there was a threshold, and I think it was at $1,500. Once you earned over $1,500 a week, or it might have been a fortnight, you weren't allowed to get your $800 grant. So what people were doing was they were purposely calling in sick the day before, or they were asking to go casual or part time to get that money. And so,
Yeah,
and that's why I said before, I think politicians would be better if they were self-employed people, because
that's crazy. It's like that over there. That's just like the
yeah,
same damn thing.
yeah. But I find, and I think that's why like a lot of people over here are angry, because you've got a lot of people like yourself who will get up and go, we do our job, we come home. But then you've got other people, like you said before, that are quite happy to take and not realize where their money's coming from. And, and if without people like yourself paying taxes, these other people don't realize without that money coming in from good people, you're going to run out of that money eventually to give to doing nothing. You know what I mean?
Yo,
But
there's consequences, man.
yeah,
There's gonna be consequences to. I mean, not. I mean, you got to work to eat. I
yeah,
mean, as a man, you kind of get that. Someone should tell you that a long time ago, or punch you in the head with it. But as a man, it's just there's no such thing as some help. I mean,
mm-hmm.
if you get some help, it might be hard recovering from not getting the help anymore. So don't
Yeah.
even add. I mean, you shouldn't even want it. But I'm just glad I'm at this age. I mean, man, we had to get up what we put in. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, man, we on the same page, man, because there's nothing simple. I mean, this isn't no soft culture we grew up in where, no name calling, no bullying. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good thing to have growing up, man. I mean,
But see, you just said it right there. I wonder where this generation now that are growing up with pronouns and all these trigger warnings and blah, blah, where are we going to be in 15 years' time? Because they're going to be the leaders. And
that's crazy.
yeah, yeah. Because the funny thing is, some of these people are getting offended by something. I'm fair enough, whatever, but we're out there busting the sweat, cleaning a car. I haven't got time to be offended by, I'm overweight. I know I've got to lose weight. Somebody calls me fat. It's like, it's true, but I'm not going to sit there and go home and cry.
Exactly.
The world's got to go on. And I think right now the world is just caving into the 1% of people that are making the most noise. But I don't know. But I think I'll finish. I've got my batteries at like 5%, but I'll just leave you on this.
Oh yeah, thank you, man.
When I first started in Australia, they had this thing called the NEIS program, which is New Enterprise Initiative Scheme. And what that was they would give you $400 a week Australian, which probably back then was $250, $300 American. But that was yours for 12 months, regardless of how much money you earned. And that was to keep you on your feet. Now, what they wanted you to do with that money was to advertise and build your business. And so I put that into, and this was before social media. So I put that in local papers, leaflet drops, fridge magnets, everything. And that's what got me going. And they've brought that back now. No one wants to do it.
Oh
And
yeah.
I'm just thinking, can you imagine what $400 a week would do with Google ads and
I
Facebook ads?
mean, it's a win-win. It's a
Yeah,
win-win.
yeah,
I mean, like I told people, man, I can honestly say in the last year, a lot of people I've been assisting or pouring into in different cities. It's like, man, I'm putting the business cards in the car, and I'm doing like, nah. I mean, you have to pay nowadays. I mean, you got to get in the phone. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's no way around it. It's too, you got to try these avenues to say you've tried them and to see what works because it's a whole bunch. And you want to say, I tried everything I could. Not,
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that, man, but I can go walk around 30 neighborhoods. That's not going to work. I mean, you could put that into an ad and it'll stretch the 30 neighborhoods. I
Yeah.
mean, that's what you want nowadays with the radius, man. But I'll
So
let you
I
get off,
just,
man, since that's going to die, man.
yeah, I'll catch you. Oh, thanks for having me on, and I'll
Yo, I'm gonna make sure I get at you whenever I'm going on, or I mean, you're on usually, or you notice I'm coming on. But
yeah,
I
yeah.
like this, man, because we got a lot of experience, man. I like that, man. And I
I'm
mean,
just happy to be honest. Yeah.
people don't understand how, even though you're out there, I mean, you got the same thing. Like, all right, this happens. I've had all these niches, but this is the one that works. This is the hour, the power hour that gets it done, and it's
Yeah.
guaranteed, and it's sky's the limit. I mean, that's perfect because I never thought about that. I might think of
Yeah.
full detail, how many can I get in a day, but if I got a service that I perfected the process
Well,
and mastered it,
the
it's
last thing I'll
on,
leave you
man.
was it Heath Ledger and the Joker said his dad said, if you're good at doing something, never do it for free. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like once you find what you're good at doing, charge money for it because as long as you're good at doing it and people see it, they'll pay.
Yeah. Yo,
Alrighty,
thanks a
bro.
lot, Brian, man. Yeah, you take it
Catch you
easy.
later.
Yes, sir. Man, y'all got to see it, man. That was some damn good information, yo. I mean, damn, we the same age. He's been doing it since 2000, like I think he said 2003 or six. I'm trying to get a college degree. That ain't do shit. And this dude's been doing this for about 20 years. I mean, he's living 12 months a year, 12 months of this. Man, yo. I mean, that's a beautiful thing, yo. I mean, a beautiful thing. But you also heard how they got the franchises out there, and it's like a bunch of people. But then, you know what I mean? Like, that is another downfall. Some people, unlike myself, who they're not trying to put in one piece of sweat. They're going to try to hire people. You might not hire the best people, or you're not really sure what they're doing because you've never really done the job. And I'm the type of guy, if I'm going to coach something, I'm going to be able to go over the hurdles in some of my Instagram things. If I'm a mentor, detailing, I want to be better than my workers. I mean, I talk that trash. A lot of people, when they come work with me, like, don't ever think you're gonna go harder than me. I don't. I just don't want someone like, man, the boss is a bum. Like, I didn't think the boss is polished before. Like, I'm better than him. Like, man, we can have a polish off. Pause. Yeah, I had to pause on that. Like, yeah, nah, I'm not gonna say that again. But we can have I don't know, man, a compound countdown or something, man. It don't even matter. But that was funny as hell. Oh man, but like I was saying. That's good to know, man. I mean, just on the political tip for me, man, like it's almost like the same thing going over there. The people getting the same stuff. I'm telling you, culture is crazy, yo. Culture is crazy. I don't know, man. I got a political science minor, and it's a thing called. I've always loved the words called like. I gotta say this properly. Hegemony, hegemon. Like it's a certain company. I'll just give you a good example. Like when it comes to like a hegemony, if I'm even saying it right, which I think I am, hegemony. But put it like this: America has soft power and hard power. I mean, we can come punch you in the mouth and take over everything and drop a bomb or whatever. But then there's a thing called soft power, where it's like the culture and the music and certain things start to rub off on other people, where you're basically like capturing their minds. And it's to the point they could, I mean, next generations end up forgetting their languages. And some generations, all right, Brian, take it easy, man. In some generations, like I mean, I'm going around a lot of Spanish people. I forgot what they call them. Like some Spanish people who can't speak Spanish, they call them I forgot the word in Spanish, but I'm not even gonna pronounce it right. But like it's like the people who can't speak Spanish. They got a name for it, but it's I mean they know. I mean you get Americanized. That's a lot of cultures. I mean and a lot of races. But with that, yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't want to get too deep into it, but pretty much with the soft power, it's basically like the music, like France, for a fact. France, they also wanted to like you can only play American music in France and like during like midnight to like 4 in the morning at a point in time, because it was just like we gave y'all some American music. Y'all want to play it all damn day now. Y'all want to play it all damn day, and then y'all don't want to. Y'all gonna forget the French culture, the French music, and then like a lot of cultures had to do that. Nations or whatever like had to calm down American culture. I mean, you see what rap did. It's other countries and races getting way more money rapping. And man, the dudes over here making. I mean, they watched, they picked up, and they learned, and they running with it, yo. I mean, that's how you have to do a lot of this. We did with detailing. It's just, man, I'm all over the place, but y'all like what he said, man. I've been wanting to say that. I probably wasn't going to be able to say it as good as he said it, but that's a big deal, man. The ceramic coating, man. I mean, y'all heard it from him, and I'm just gonna back it up, yo, with the ceramic coating. Everyone's doing it, and that's a problem. That's a problem. It's almost like crypto, because when I was doing it, man, wasn't nobody talking about it, man. Everyone knows the protection, the ultimate of it. I mean, it was coming out, but then it's a bunch of flavors. It's a bunch, and it's just like, all right, like you said, you have to sit back and wait, and in a couple of years, it could be in a couple of years, it could be, I mean, some bad results. Like that customer didn't make it to their 5 year ceramic coating or 8 year or 4 year. It's trashed by 2 or 3 years. And it's just, I guess because it's so easy to apply. I mean, people think it's just it's that simple. But I mean, certain work I don't want to do because I mean, I've been doing certain things for a long time, and I just like the habit I'm in, the process I'm in. And I'm just glad I have done it, and I understand how serious I take it. Meaning, if it ain't a new car, I mean, compound, polish, I mean, degrease it. Um, I mean, like I tell the customer, I need to make your car perfect and then lock in the perfection. That's pretty much how I got to do. I got to lock into perfection. But if it ain't perfect, I got to get it there. Meaning, I mean, I might have to fill in some paint chips. That's just how I take it there. I mean, I want to get the exact color match of your vehicle. Um, I know my name is going to be on this, man. And for something that lasts long, that's going to be on my mind. Like, yo, I mean, I've had customers, like he said, they'll get it and then they won't get their car washed, which I tell them that might not be a bad idea as long as you don't go to the car wash and just beat down the ceramic. I mean, it's just, why would you pay all that and then go to a car wash? Like I tell people, man, once you get it ceramic coated, or if I do it, I've always told them, you can fire me. I mean, you can get the kids to wash it. Just make sure you get some new mitts. I mean, you can do a soap down of it. It doesn't have to be a whole process. But once you do that, you can fire me, and then you can just wash it yourself or just rinse it off. I mean, but there are things you would do to maintain it. But people who can afford that, the right people are like, yo, nah, Jeff, I'm gonna call you back because you're gonna do the little 6 month thing, the reload or whatever. You're gonna do that, but I'm gonna want it done in 2 months probably. Because I'm not listening to the label for a lot of things. I mean, for what? I mean, a lot of stuff that I'm buying at this age and you will buy, it's shit I've been buying. I mean, it's just more. I mean, big drums of degreaser, all purpose, whatever. It's just I'm buying more. And it's still working. And it's the same product. And that's a good feeling. I mean, I can stand by it. I mean, like I keep saying, I'm saying in the video, man, I can't believe I'm 40, yo. I'm about to be 41 next month. But I don't got no regrets, yo. I'm right where I'm supposed to be. Damn good feeling. I feel good as hell. I mean, still looking good. I mean, I'm still looking good, though. You know, I mean, I made it, man. I mean, Yeah, I made it, man. I'm happy, yo. And I got a network of people in my circle that, I mean, they can say the same thing about me, and I can say the same thing about them. I mean, I'm not I'm not hanging out with people to be nice, man. I got somewhere to go. I'm trying to get to the top. I'm trying to get this damn Rolex. I mean, shit, I might as well, man, I just want to manifest it now, yo. I mean, of course, in past, I've wanted to get one, but it's like, what milestone have you achieved? You just want it because you have the bread, but what memory are you going to tell everybody? And I mean, I've come up with that. Me and a friend networking, partnering, and that's got to happen, yo. I'm not. That's not my thing to be talking about something and then not doing it. And I still don't got a Rolex on my wrist, yo. And I understand from everyone I've heard it from or seen or whatever. You got to have a milestone. You got to have something you achieved. Got to have something you achieved, man, in order to deserve something. And plus, I mean, if you don't understand as far as the Rolex goes, if you don't understand, it's you when you get this, it's an asset. It's something that'll go up in value. You're not trying to sell it. I mean, if so, you're going to sell it to step up to another one. But that type of item, it's that time. I gotta get that, yo. I need that rollie all on my wrist, man. I shout out to Meek Mills, Philly, man. I need that rollie all on my wrist. I need that. I need that. Y'all like how I had that Hall of Notes in the video? Y'all didn't know that was Philly, man. I had to point that out, man, because I can't go for that. No, can't do. That's my shit. Y'all know about that, man. Philly, man. Philly, man. That's one thing I can say growing up here, man. Going to sleep to neo soul, that was different. That was different every night, man. That's a beautiful thing. I mean, but then again, our Rolex don't maintain value. Oh, of course. I mean, I understand because it's crazy how the precious metals are the things nowadays. So even though I went to the all gold presidential, not no up to date version. I'm talking probably like a 1990s one or early 2000s. I ain't trying to do the new ones. We already know that's like 40, 50, 60. The things is high. But we all know like certain precious metals now, like the stainless steel ones and like those that aren't all loud and gaudy, like those are going up in value. I mean, depending on what you get, which is that's what I have in mind is getting a Rolex that's, I mean, specific. It's not a bust down. And I mean it has a certain like everyone knows about the Pepsi one or the Incredible Hulk one, Sports Masters. Like certain ones just they're gonna have their value. They're gonna hold and they're gonna go up, up, up. And that's another thing about getting. It's not like blowing a bag. It's about pretty much. I mean, the milestone. I can have this down, and at my age, amongst men, they know what it means, yo. And I got to get in that club, man. We doing different things now, man. At this age, yo. I mean, you can't really keep score with the body count of women you might have. That's not really. If you still competing at that, I mean, maybe you're trying to prove something to yourself because it's not that hard. I mean, yeah, it's not that hard. Maybe you're trying to prove something, but nowadays that Rolex, I gotta get that thing all on my wrist, man. I gotta get it all on my wrist, man. A Breitling, I ain't knocking a Breitling. Don't get it twisted. It's just you know, but the people I hang around probably won't. I mean, I ain't gonna say that. I mean, grew up with, you know, that Rolex word is just it's well known. The Breitling, just as good. Patek Philippe, I mean, those cost even more. Them is gaudy. But I mean, it's just that Rolex. I mean, I guess maybe I'm an old head or something. I mean, my generation fully understands that. I mean, shit, I went and got an LS 430, not the 460, not an LS 500. I got the 430 because that was like, man, I had my eye on that, man. And I knew I ain't hear too much good things about the 460. It's butter, don't get it twisted, but that 430, man, is just, yo, it's grown man, yo. I'm finally on my grown man and all that. You know, hey, morning, dog. But yeah, man. Oh, I got like 3% left. I'm about to rock out. Matter of fact, man, why y'all being scary, man? Somebody else hop up in the link, man. Let this thing go another hour, 2 hours, man. Man, shout out your channel or whatever. Something. I mean, let me spit that thing. V8, baby, nothing like a V8. Yeah, I just saw that thing, the Liddy too. That 5.7 liter V8 Chevy Express 3500. That man, I liked it, but like I said, as long as I've gotten the game, I just went big. But I got the box truck, and now it's like I got downsides, man. This Honda Odyssey do something different to me. It's just, I mean, I got AC. I ain't never had heated seats, even though I just got the Lexus. I think I had the Honda first, but I got heated seats. I got cruise control. Man, I'm loving this thing, man. I got my money back when I got it like last May. I got my money back the first week. What's that dude be saying? I 10x, 30, 50, 60x that damn truck, man. Loving it, man. But if y'all want to talk about your niche, man, y'all might as well get up here and holler at me, man. Let me put this joint. Yo, I'm telling you, I just got it, yo. I just got my LS last July. Man, 10 years, yo. All my 30s, no whip. Yo, I bought a lot of cars for detailing or whatever, and I make sure I put money into them because you can't just get a whip and rock out. But the Lexus got that thing. I ain't done nothing to it since July, yo. Yo, I went to Atlanta. I mean, maybe I'm stupid because I had it for that. I mean, I didn't realize that the gas tank was that big. I went to Atlanta, yo. Yo, by like 400 miles, I'm like, yo, this thing's gonna go to like 600. This thing's gonna go to like 625 miles on the highway. I'm like, this is crazy, yo. I'm with my chick in the whip, like, this thing might go 600 over 600 miles. It's crazy, man. This thing just, I'm telling you, that thing's a beauty, man. You can't even hear it shifting. Man, that's a V8. That thing's butter. That thing's butter, baby. I love that, man. Oh, word. Yeah, the GS always been hard. I mean, when I was looking at the whips, I was looking at the GS because I felt like I wasn't grown man enough for the LS. And the GS is just hard. It's sporty. GS is just, it's dope. GS is dope. I mean, but yeah, yo. I wanted that because I just felt like I wasn't grown man enough. I mean, when I first seen that thing, because a dude who owned the LS that worked with me at the group home put me on, like, yo, he had like the 9.6 LS. And he's like, man, LS 400. He's like, you need to get this. I was just like, I mean, that's just Lexus. I feel like I was getting a BMW Mercedes. I'm like, I don't think I'm ready for that at like 26, man. I just ain't got the wardrobe. I just feel like I gotta grow up, bro. I really felt like I gotta grow up to get in the LS. But that thing been on my mind ever since all my 30s. Like, I'm gonna get it, yo. Never heard nobody say nothing bad about Lexus, Toyota, man, nothing. They known to go forever. I mean, man, if you don't know, you should know. I'm gonna do that, man. IGL coding. I mean, like I said, I'll go after something somebody's used. I mean, it's cool. I mean, but a lot of people, it's just so many brands. I was using man, I still got it downstairs. I know I'm gonna show y'all watch, so I don't think I ain't lying. I'm pretty sure they use it still, the UKCQ. And I mean, it got the reload. I like getting the reload products, but it's the UKC. It's the UK version of the CQ or something. But I know I got a bottle still. I mean, I still got the bottle because my dog chewed the top of it. So I know I still got the bottle or something, man. I'm about to plug up real quick because I don't want this thing to die. I got 2%. Give me a second. Matter of fact, let me post this thing. Maybe one of y'all will pop up, man. Stop being scared, man. Unless you ain't got no customers. Yeah, shout out to business, yo. Yeah, there's a link. Holla at me. I'm about to gotta get this charger pack. Oh man. Jones right here. Yeah. Jones right here, baby. Oh man, y'all gotta have one of these, man. I might as well give y'all this little light note. Little light note. This thing come in handy, yo. This thing right here, it's a charger pack. It's a light, like a little light, but at the same time, like it's blue now, so it's charging. It's got your little, it can charge your little phone up. I don't like using it for this. I just can't find the other one I like. But man, when you do this, let me take this out real quick. Now this, when it turned red, this thing gonna get hot. I mean, you can feel it warming up now. I had two of them, but this thing gonna get hot. Man, this thing come in handy, man. Real handy. I'm talking real handy. If you got like a hoodie on or something, this thing's getting hot right now. But this is perfect, man. This is something light. Something light, but it's definitely worth it. Got this at like Home Depot. I mean, I got like two for like 15 or something. You could have got one for 10, but I was like, yo, I went on Amazon. It was all running the same prices. So I was like, cool, I'm just getting it now since I'm in the store. But this thing coming, thing coming handy, man. I mean, that winter, you see what dude said. He respected. Yo, us carrying water and electricity, I said that in the last stream. He's like, that's kind of crazy. Like, I got to salute y'all, yo. Because y'all killing gas. Y'all tearing up your whips. A lot of people tearing up their whips if you're not like keeping the tank full or you got it halfway, think rocking back and forth, tearing up your whip. I've never destroyed a tranny. Never destroyed a transmission. Ever. I mean, I've taken care of whips because I know I ain't had no money to like just rebound like that. But yo, that stuff, man, it tear your damn whip up, yo. I mean, and then like he just plugs in and goes. And he's not using a generator or a water tank. And he's knocking out jobs in an hour. Yo, I mean, he's been on it, yo. This dude's got like 10, 11 more. We the same age, but he got what? Man, he's got like, he's probably got like his 10,000 hours. Brian's 10,000 hours he's probably 3x'd it. And I'm just getting there, and I'm starting my new 10,000 hours of sitting down and using my brain to make this money, man. You know what I mean? Just converting what I did physically, mentally. And I think the only way I'm able to do this now is maybe because I'm older, yo. I mean, it's kind of weird, but hey, shit is cool. I'm cool with it. I still got all the jokes in the world. I still got too much damn energy, but I mean, at least my thinking is going towards building and winning, man. I mean, that's all I can think. It ain't just I'm doing this assignment, and when I hand it in, I really ain't gonna need it for the rest of my life. Now, this type of thinking I'm doing now, it's like, yo, this is gonna work. I mean, it has to work. I'm at that point in my life as a man. I'm 40. I worked all my 30s. I'm right where I'm supposed to be. Because a lot of y'all might think, I mean, I thought I was supposed to have it made in my 20s. Yeah, I mean, you realize you just don't. I didn't really have no examples of 30-year-olds what they doing. So I'm thinking, I gotta get it made, man. Like I was, man. I was just doing everything, not doing one thing, but everything, yo. Doing too much, doing the most, and yeah, you play stupid games, man. You get stupid prizes, yo, and that stuff, yo. And I'm just someone trying to make some money, man. I mean, if I'd have seen it, I did it. I mean, you see people selling drugs, and I'm so competitive. It's like I know I could do it better. I know I could do it better. I know I have a different approach. Man, you don't want to approach that like business all the way, yo. It's just, and you don't get chances to like keep fucking up. I mean, let's be honest, man. Yeah, all right, yeah, you definitely hop on the next one, man. Because like I said, I'm sitting down, I'm being more consistent. People are appreciating this. I feel I don't have to prove as far as putting in crazy work because I'm still gonna make them videos. But I mean, like I understand, like after being gone for so long and then doing this, like people are mad appreciative, and I'm just like, yeah, my stupid ass is surprised. I'll be honest with you, man. I'm flattered. My dumb ass is surprised. I'll just be completely honest. I mean, but then again, everyone's going through the same things. I mean, I've helped out a lot of people just by offering information on what I know, because this is all I know. I told myself, 30, yo, I ain't doing nothing else. Ain't nobody about to give me a job. I got a master's degree. Nobody cares. I'm not trying to start nobody's basement, try to prove, I mean, I'm worthy because I got caught. Man, I'm not on that, man. It's not happening. I got caught, whatever. I'm not gonna waste my time. You might have to fill out 50 applications just to get one. Man, that's not gonna be me. You're not gonna hit me with that. You know what I mean? You're not gonna hit me with that pipe dream. That's a pipe dream. That's a pipe dream. No can do. I ain't doing that, man. Ain't nothing not. And so, hey, this is gonna have to work. Plan B, complete plan A. Ain't no way around this, dog. Your reputation is on the line. Yeah. I mean, you like to talk trash. There ain't gonna be too much trash talking if if you ain't making no money. And I'm always in competition mode. I swear to God, I'm always in competition mode, man. And if you say you're not competitive, that's not a good thing to say. This is America. We practice heavy capitalism. It's gonna be winners and it's gonna be losers. Ain't no way around it. It's gonna be winners and losers, baby. And that's the best part about it, man. It ain't no way around it. Gonna be winners and losers. And I mean, it's got rules, man. And I can't get in trouble if I kick you while you're on the ground. It's fucking capitalism, baby. You gotta get in where you fit in, man. Or get in, get out. That's an OG's classic. Yeah. A Car Pro UK, yeah. Oh, they're on 3.0 now. Yeah, Car Pro UK version. That's what I was using. That stuff was good though, man. I mean, it's just, I mean, everyone does their thing in detailing, but everybody doing the ceramic thing, I'm gonna fall back because I got my process. It's working, and it works if you work it. I mean, I dialed it down. I can tell people how to do it. We can knock cars in like I will. We can, people that work with me, we knock full details out in an hour 15 minutes. I mean, and usually it's because you're putting stuff back in a box truck, but it's the teamwork. It's the lifting the cart, getting it in there. And it's just crazy, man. And we just do the same thing as robotic. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what he got. He ain't got to do nothing. He's formed a system, a process that works. He can integrate people and get paid, man. Me, I was just like, I got a process. But I ain't giving up the formula. I mean, let me use this for a little bit when it's like, come on, man. Like, it ain't gonna make your candle burn a little less brighter from lighting everyone else's up. You know what I mean? So it's understood, man. I'm just glad. I mean, the time has come. I'm able to offer information that is definitely worth it. Oh, we got somebody coming in the building. Yo, what's good?
Brother.
How you doing? How you doing?
Peace and love. You already know we're all here.
All right, all right. Where you from? And
We're in
well,
Toronto. I'm in
where?
Toronto. I'm in Toronto.
Oh, word. Oh, they getting in there?
What?
The detailing?
Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy up there, man. I mean, I'm about to say y'all got some. Y'all don't get a lot of hot weather though, yo. Like, y'all got a specific set of months y'all can get it popping, or it's
Not
like
necessarily.
indoor car washes or indoor hand wash or something.
Well, to start off, for all those who don't know, Toronto itself is the fourth largest city in North America.
Oh
For
yeah,
one, two, anywhere in the East Coast, for the most part, on the Eastern Seaboard, is a season detailing is a seasonal thing, especially when you're mobile.
yeah,
So I mean, we still got 6 million people in the city of Toronto, right? So, and there's a lot of big money out here.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Um, Me myself, I use detailing as a way to supplement my income throughout the summer months leading up to Thanksgiving. I'm typically on the road from say about May 2 for a weekend to about after Thanksgiving and maybe a few weeks into November, depending on how the weather is. But I got introduced to this detailing game about 20 years ago myself.
Man,
And well, I haven't actually been detailing for 20 years straight, but being introduced to the industry about 20 years ago. Those times there was no such thing as a DA polisher.
Oh
It was
yeah,
it was the heavy, it was
the
the
high
10,
speed.
it was the heavy 10-pound DeWalt machine. You know what I'm saying? Have your forearms busting,
Yeah, yo.
right? But you know, I just wanted to plug in, because it's good. I'm subscribed to your channel. I'm a big
Oh,
fan of what
appreciate
you're
it, man.
doing out
Appreciate it,
there.
man.
You know
Appreciate
what
it.
I'm saying? And to be honest, this is actually my first live chat on the YouTube.
Oh, that's what's up, man. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. This
But
is I'm gonna make it more of a community, man, because a lot of us, you know, a lot of people are lost, don't know what direction they're going in, and like I said, when it comes to detailing, we just gotta be honest, man. A lot of us, yo, this was not nobody's first choice. It was a hustle. It was a side hustle. It was like, yo, I could do that. I mean, what could be so hard about it? Like, it's just how it goes, yo, and people don't understand. And with this, it's like you could have all the brains, can't find brawn. You could work all day, but you scared to talk to people, and then it doesn't even work out like that, man. And people don't understand.
nah, the detailing, and that's fact still. The detailing is it's not for everybody. A lot of people jump in this thing because it's very there's no barrier to entry into the business itself. It doesn't require any kind of certification, any kind of schooling. You spend a couple $100 on a vacuum or something, and you're a detailer now. But detailing is a lot different than being a car washer. Detailing is, you know, technically here in Toronto, it's considered a trade. There's a few schools out here. There's a few schools out here that offer detailing training, but these guys are charging outrageous prices.
It's not a must. Is it a must, or
No, 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 no.
it just helps you feel better and look better?
Yeah, some of these guys, they don't, they can't even wash their ass properly. I'll tell you honest. Never mind a car.
It's going like that, and it's like that in America, man. I mean, it's the same thing, man. It's just like y'all got detailing classes, and I've been
Yeah,
sitting there like I ain't mad. You got the feel good certificates. You got, I mean, you got your little banquet party, and you got the polish on the hood, and you got to use some products that you're not trying to buy in bulk. And I mean, you
yeah,
got the feel good experience, but it's like you could probably, I mean, you can go to the junkyard, get busy, get some chemicals, and I mean, and test it out, or you could do it on your own car, man. But a lot of people, I mean, they think they're gonna learn something big, and then they be like, "Yo, that class was garbage."
yeah,
Like I
yeah,
thought, I really thought I was gonna learn something. I was like, man, that's a money grab.
yeah,
I
yeah, yeah,
mean,
yeah, yeah, yeah. This company here, Autobahn, is a company that I work for right now full time, and Autobahn is a company out here that's been in business for 30 years. The
oh word,
individual, the individual who started this business started it from the ground up with nothing. So
they
he's
got
one.
chemicals. They got chemicals, right?
Yeah, we got.
I'm about to say I've seen that.
Well, my role in this company is I manage about 200 accounts across the
Oh
city
word,
every day. So I supply details, detailers. I supply new car, used
smart
car.
man, smart man.
You know, it's
Everybody
another.
needs you.
Yeah. I'm the plug. I am the
Everybody,
plug. I'm the
exactly,
plug. Right.
exactly.
If you're cleaning cars in this city, to any extent,
Doing
you
good
know,
or bad, you gotta holler at me.
you gotta holler at me. I'm the plug. You know what I'm saying? That's
And
what
you
I would.
detailing.
That's
And you
yeah,
detailing.
of course, of course. So well, you can't be the plug and you're not a detailer, right? It doesn't
Exactly.
it doesn't add up. But what we do out here, I tell you, if you check us out, Autobahn Salon on IG, you see the cars that we fuck with. We're on a whole nother level out here, and you know, from another brother, there's not a lot of us that look like us in this business that are doing it on a scale. You know what I mean? So it's imperative
Yeah,
for
we got a whole lot of, I don't know, pipe dreams that I mean, this wasn't a lot of people's first choice, but when I heard it, I was like, yo, I know math pretty good. I can work all day. Damn, this could come out to some good numbers, yo. I mean, shit, if somebody give me overtime, I'll work it every day. That's one thing I was mad about, man, growing up. Like, I mean, people won't give you overtime. You get so much of it, then when they snatch it, it's like, oh, it's like I took a pay cut, but y'all
Yo,
just really cut overtime.
we can smoke online. Can't we smoke online?
I don't care. Go ahead, smoke.
I'm about to steam something right now. Kind of late
I
in the
have to worry
night.
about that, man. I mean, I'm in Jersey, so you know, yeah, we got it legally over here now. Yeah, Jersey on it, man.
Kind of late at night. I got my wifey and stuff sleeping.
I'm about to say, what time is it? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
a
it's
lot of my
2
late night
o'clock.
streams are gonna be up late because yo, I know a lot of us, man. A lot of people ain't got to wake up in the morning. I mean, the COVID thing got everybody like, man, you could basically, everybody's working remote almost. You know what I mean, from home or clocking in when they want. I mean, so I know the late night streams, a lot of people up. Man, you get a lot of people talking. I
So
mean, it's to work it out, yo.
how's your grind? How's your grind going on out there right now? What you been up to lately?
Oh, it's good, man. I mean, like I said, during this time, the winter, since I
Mhm.
know it's coming,
Mhm.
I'm making sure everything's working.
Mhm.
Things are getting fixed. I
Mhm.
mean, we working on some other spots in some other cities. I
Mhm.
mean, I'm really taking this finally sitting down serious. But usually I'm sitting down. You ain't got no choice. Like I said, I hope for the best, plan for the worst. The second that March come, I'm starting to pay bills, and we always get a good December. December be great, plus gift certificates. But I'm always
Yeah.
paying bills like January, February, March. I'm paying that when March starts. I mean, because I mean, Jersey used to have some real bad winters, but I mean, it ain't been that bad. But I'm planning it as if, I mean, what if I don't get a day and we get an old school blizzard?
Yeah.
I mean, if that happens, I mean, cool. I mean, I planned for it because I knew the winter was coming. I'm not gonna be like I was back in the day on some damn. Oh man, I wish this weather would break. Nah, it's the winter. I mean, I knew it was coming, and just because I got some cars done last year doesn't mean one bit that this year it's gonna be the same thing. I mean, so I mean it's on and off, but I'm just making sure things work. I mean, if you do get a day, I'm cool with putting everything in the van, and then if it's gonna be cold the next 2 days, shit, I'm gonna take it out, man. I'm gonna make sure I could work that one day or 2 days I got. I
100%.
mean, because you just gotta stay fresh with this, man, or you're just gonna you're gonna leave things in the van. I mean, shit's gonna expand. Electric pressure washer is gonna, I mean, all that aluminum is gonna expand and break. I mean, it's a lot of things that happen in the cold. You might get a nice day the next day, not realizing ain't nothing defrosted. I mean, don't yeah, you knew it was gonna be nice, but I mean, you should have brought everything in the house because it get to the point you can leave your car on for about, I mean, you might have to put the heat on for like 20, 30 minutes. I mean, and that might not work because there might be some ice inside the middle of the pressure washer hose. It could be anything, man. It's just not worth taking a risk when you was waiting to get some money or
Yeah.
you do anything to get this little day of some money because your ass ain't save up no money all year. You know what I mean? And so you struggling, hoping to get a tan in January. Like, nah. I mean, what was you thinking? I mean, you better work on your website, your Instagram. You better do something. You better put some collages together on your pictures. I mean, because there's a lot to do that needs to be done while you ain't working. And when you start working, I mean, if you don't got a staff or somebody to help, it ain't getting done. I mean, I've been through it. It ain't gonna get done because you can't wait to work and get money, and then ain't nobody stopping you. I mean, shit, you get home and I did a lot of work today. I'm not about to do the paperwork, but man, at least everybody happy, and I made people happy today. But then it just gets to the point
So
you're gonna
what?
fall behind, man.
You don't utilize books to run your business?
Nah, I use a whole another platform, but they utilize something like QuickBooks that pretty much the same thing. Go into your account, it's able to mark things for you. Like when you're swiping, it automatically knows it's gas, separated as as supplies or everything, man. And that yeah, it's pretty much just like QuickBooks.
I try to tell guys coming into this business, because we do training as well.
Oh, word.
We do paint correction training. We do IGL certification.
Yeah, you was putting that in. Yeah, you was putting that in the chat.
And I try to tell guys straight up and down. I said, listen, if this is not something that you love to do, forget about it.
That's real, yo. You got to have some type of OCD. I mean, you gotta have an issue with just making things clean as hell and making sure. I mean, that customer satisfied because you ain't the only one washing cars, man. Everybody, not everybody's gonna go. You did a bad job. They just, hey, I'll just get somebody else. I'm not gonna waste my time. I'll just get somebody else because why
You know, I,
not?
I try
It's a
to tell,
bunch of
I try
people.
to, so in my day-to-day practice, what I do is I go into dealerships, new, used. I hit up mobile detailers, guys that have shops, and I try to, help them implement a system on their service levels, structure their
Oh,
service levels
word, all that.
yeah, all that shit
All right,
in a manner that makes them more efficient, more profitable
and it will.
in this business, right? And to all those who's plugged into the channel tonight, I'm gonna tell you guys one thing. If you have a location, I suggest you get rid of that right motherfucking now. Because what a lot of guys don't understand in this business is that, let's just say, figuratively speaking, your rent for your place, for your unit where you're detailing these cars out of, let's just say it's $3,000 a month just for the rent,
They're gonna be scratched
right? Think about the amount of cars you're gonna have to rub and scrub just to be able to make the rent.
in the hole. I see a lot of car washes go down in the winter.
You know what I'm saying? And yo, you know what? I was doing this. I did a study a few years back. The funny thing is, out here at least, I don't know about your demographic, but out here at least in the winter, you know, if you're set up properly and you have a pretty good location, you're gonna do a lot of exterior washing throughout the winter.
Yeah.
Coin washes on average out here, just a coin wash, simple rinse, they average about anywhere between $6,000 to $10,000 a month in coin washing during the winter months
Oh
out
yeah.
here. Yeah, right. So when you put that into perspective, though, coin wash itself doesn't require anybody to be on location.
Exactly.
Your overhead is mad low, right? So
Autopilot.
yeah, these things are paying for themselves for the most part, right? And so I try to tell guys, listen, man, the best thing that you could do just to get your feet wet into the business, just keep your services simple, right? Don't be going out there spending all kinds of money purchasing this and purchasing all this different type of equipment that you see guys that are promoting on YouTube, knowing that this is your worst enemy in this business is time,
Yeah. For real,
right?
man.
Time. I hear guys talking about me when it comes to being mobile. I'll give you a short one. When it comes to being mobile, I don't travel 15 minutes from my house.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, you in the dense city too.
I don't care what the job is for.
Damn.
I don't care what it's for,
I don't think I've ever traveled less than that ever.
right? It's just not worth it. If I think about it like this. You got to be able to be the guy or the girl, if there's any females in this chat, in this live chat, you got to be that person that when you walk into your local supermarket, your local drugstore, people know you,
True.
right? So it's imperative to, structure your business in a manner where you can say, yo, I'm not traveling 15 minutes away in a square radius, 15 minutes, wherever you live, 15 minutes. If you cannot cover your intimate demographic, you ain't gonna be making any money out here, right? Because it's the local neighbors that are gonna support you more than a stranger will even support you. Getting started, right?
Getting
Because
started. You're right.
yeah, getting started. Because
Definitely.
I tell guys all the time, your best friend, you know, the Google searches, the SEOs, and the Facebook ads. Yes, these things are vehicle drivers to drive some traffic to your site. in hopes of getting a turnover and converting some of those peoples into actual clients who actually pay for a service. However, your best marketing tool is you actually working out in the field,
All the time.
right? Because
Domino effect.
I tell guys there's a thing out here, there's a thing anywhere around the world called neighbor envy, especially when you're mobile, right?
Yo,
You know,
I, I know what you're about to say.
you pull up to one of your clients' house, you know, regardless on what your van looks like. You pull up to your neighbor's house, you hop out with your pressure washer, so long as you're utilizing your own utilities, you know, water and electricity. If you got those two things popping for you right now, you pull up to your client's place, you start doing your 1 2, your washing or your vacuuming or whatever it is that you're doing, a combination of both. You know, Tommy the neighbor is gonna see that, and he's gonna be like, "How? Who's this guy that Tom? Like, who's this guy that? Hey,
That's,
Jimmy,
that's
who's
how
this
that's
guy
how it
that comes
goes.
over
That's
to
how
your
it
place
goes.
and washes your car?" Because believe it or not, like when you're in the loop as being a mobile detailer, yeah, people that has gone through getting their car detailed are gonna know, like, yeah, there's a couple people that you can holler at that can come by and do your job, right? But believe it or not, there's a lot of people that don't know that this service does exist,
Yeah,
right?
yo, they still say it to this day. Hey,
Yeah, they're
water's
like,
right
yeah,
there, electric's right there. I got the cord out for you. I don't need none of that, man.
no, I don't need none of that. I got my own job. I
What?
got it.
I'm like, yo, every day, years and years and years, they still go, what?
Yeah,
Still
you know what I'm
looking your
saying?
van? How the hell? And it's like, damn, the mobile thing didn't like kind of. I mean, but then again, it's a whole lot of people out here that, like my man said, yo, ain't nobody like. I mean, even Americans, like there's a lot of dudes that's like, man, I'm never getting a water tank. I'm never getting a generator. I mean,
And
people.
that's
I mean,
cool.
that could turn out to be 1,500 sometimes. And then I mean, you're gonna get it right back. And I don't want to be canceled out of nothing. I
I
want to
got,
do
que-
it everywhere.
I got a question for you though, Sporty. I'll be
What up?
honest.
What
I
up? What
got a
up?
question for you. Do you prefer electric pressure washer or gas pressure washer, and why?
It depends, man. I mean, right now, as far as the Honda Odyssey, and just if I were to just do full details all day, I'm going electric.
Hmm.
I'm going electric because I mean, when I'm doing the acid, it feels good to just pick up the trigger. I mean, I got the box truck. I set it up so I could let go of the trigger and the water's going to recycle. But it
Hmm.
took a while to get to that level. Other than that, I took it serious where if I'm not pulling this trigger for more than like 5 seconds, I got to shut this shit off. It got to get shut off. And whoever working with me got to see that so they don't think I can just leave this thing running and blow my pump. I mean, but I mean, yo, because yeah, some people will do that. Like, yo, maybe he's doing that because he wants to and he doesn't really have to. Like, nah, this thing was made to shoot water. When it's not shooting water, it's not a good thing. But I like the electric, yo. I love it. I mean, I done stepped down a 55-gallon tank and I can still knock out 55. I mean, like 4 cars, 5 cars. But it's only because it's the winter because I can't go all day. And so I mean, but if I had to go all day, I'd be a little worried about. I mean, as much as if I want to work all day, I'd be a little worried about gas, period. I mean, because that means I got to have the water. I mean, I got to have the water. I mean, I got to have enough. I'm not trying to fill up. And I mean, I just love
Yeah,
how it's quick. It's so quick, man. But now with the electric, it's like, yeah, I've done downsized. I mean, that's one less item taking gas.
I've been
I mean, I'm
watching.
in a
I've been watching you for a hot minute, and I see some of the jobs that you do, and I commend you. I salute you for the work that you're doing. And the reason I love the gas. I love the gas because
I love it still.
I love the
Houses.
gas.
Love the houses.
Exactly, right. I try
I
to
love the
tell these
houses.
motherfuckers. I'm trying to tell these motherfuckers. Listen, the washing the car is an entry point into getting bigger jobs.
Yeah, my mentor
Structure.
told me that, man,
If you
10, 11 years
structure your
ago.
setup accordingly, right?
Yeah.
Because 7 out of 10 times, if you're there to do a client's car in their driveway, and you propose to them, listen, we could do the driveway and the car, because there's no point on having a clean car in a dirty driveway.
Yeah.
You
Especially
know
if you
what I
give a
mean?
sample. You,
You just
day and night when you just do a sidewalk.
You just
Right.
multiplied,
Yeah.
right, that service, right? To
Yep.
now where you start to scale down. You start to scale down doing less jobs, but you're doing less jobs for more dollars.
Yeah, I know.
Right? And that
My
way,
mentor got on me about that, man. The
yeah,
houses is where the money at, man.
and that way,
Point blank. Period.
yeah, that I try to do. I don't really do the out here. We don't really do the houses per se. There's companies out here that like landscaping companies that do the houses, but for me,
Oh, word.
I try to keep my things as simple as possible. So I'll do like
The concrete.
yeah, I'm gonna do the concrete. I'm gonna do the fencing in the backyard around the
Yeah.
pool, the light work, right?
I get in, get out.
Exactly. That way I don't gotta worry about having too much, raw chemicals, bleach and shit staining people's grass and
Exactly. Yeah,
fucking
yo,
flower
flowers.
beds. You understand what I'm saying?
Yo, it's like no, man. It's like, man, yeah,
Because you
it's
could
all
do a
types
great
of
job on
techniques.
the house. You could do a great job on the house, but fuck up their garden.
That's not. I mean, that shit ain't cheap, boy.
And
That
then,
shit ain't cheap, man. Be
yeah,
fucking up some petunias.
you just fucked up these guys this whole weekend, man. That's
Yeah,
their
yo,
weekend
yo.
flex. You know what I'm
I
saying?
already know how my mom is about her just vegetation life. I mean, like that shit ain't cheap. And it's
Nah,
just,
right?
I mean, that if that's fucked up, my job means nothing. Because I mean,
Exactly.
they're not. I mean, you're gonna have to pay for them perennials
You're
and
gonna be known as the guy that fucked up the bushes, man.
yo, they're gonna tell you too. Yo, senior citizen neighborhoods, I love them all, man. But yeah, I mean, if you don't do good, they're gonna spread the word and
Yeah,
get you
hundred
to they're gonna
percent,
get you the fuck up out of there. That's what they're gonna
hundred
do.
percent, 100%. So yo, so now that you're down on your downtime right now, what how how are you mentally right now? Are you preparing to go into this new season?
Oh yeah. I'm glad.
With a
I'm
lot
glad.
of growth happening. Like, what's your plan?
I'm glad you said that, man. I mean, the plan is like like I've been working with when it comes to the winter. I mean, I always find a project to do. I mean, like I threw down porcelain tile in my bathroom in my hallway just off of watching videos on YouTube. Like this year, I mean, last year we tried something out of town. I mean, I was just shocked, man. Just because you might be frat brothers with somebody, you just assume things were gonna work out. But no, y'all cool partying together. Business might not be a good idea. I had to learn that the hard way because you would think everyone, you just want to think some people are just, you would think you got to do something to somebody for them to want to just try to get over on you. But I guess there's some people that's just like, yo, I mean, you didn't do nothing, and this is what I do. I get over on people. I can't even help myself. And so I ran into, I mean, you ran into that. And I'm sitting there like, I mean, but the market we was in down south, because I mean, you definitely want to be in the places all year round. In
Yeah.
that market, it's like, yo, we got our second chance. I mean, we went down there, and it's just, I mean, nobody's playing now. But I mean, we already did a bunch of fucking up. I mean, this is when it's supposed to, it can't do nothing but go right now because we done made all the mistakes, and we know this is a market. Only we, like detailing, only you and only we can fuck this up, man. I mean, it's nobody else that can mess this up, man. It's a certain process. We got people talking about it, and I mean, it works if you work it. And now I'm part of a network, man. I'm finally part of a network because my mind is labor, go hard. I am two people, but then I mean, a close friend comes in and he's like, all right, he's got a great paying job. I mean, but he can do math. He's seen what this does, and he has no problem. The way I work is the way he's gonna hire. Me being competitive, I can't do shit against that. I mean, he gets one van, then two vans, and then what if he gets three? I might as well just, all right, you got this. You got this. It's like, I mean, he doesn't seem to be complaining. It seems to be like he likes that part of work because that's what he does at his job. He's cool reaching out to a bunch. I mean, it's just like with the cars. He's hired so many people at his agency that he can have a conversation with you and tell you, like, that's not a good fit. That guy's not going to be a good fit. And it's like, damn, I can't say nothing like that. Because I'm like, yo, it was 10 guys, it was 10 applicants, man. He's like, believe me, I got the one that we need, and he's proving it. And it's like, damn. I'm like, off the phone though? Because if I see you working, I'll break it down. If I see you with the spaghetti arm while you vacuuming, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I see. I just see you doing dumb shit. It's just I can just tell. Like,
Yo,
oh, yo, so you done vacuuming? I'll
yeah,
push the seat all the way up.
yeah. Yo,
Come
I'll
on,
be
man. Get that
honest though.
bottle in that orange, man. Damn.
I'll
Like,
be
yo,
honest though. I'll be honest though. I seen you. The first time I seen this thing, I was like, fucking blown away. You had that drill brush, my guy.
yeah, everybody be talking about that. I thought everyone had one.
Let me
I
tell
just
you
figured
something.
everybody had one. Yep.
Yo, my brother, my brother. Thank you. I've never seen anything like that. And that just goes to show. That just goes to show how long I've been following you for. I've been following you.
Yeah, that's crazy because everyone's bringing that up, man. I'm just
Yeah,
shocked, though. Like,
I've been following you
damn.
about, I want to say maybe 2016, maybe.
Word. Yeah, that's when I kicked it off. Yeah, because right after Ant did he did his 1,000 subscriber show.
Hmm.
And I was just like, damn, because a lot of his videos were start, man. Just start.
Yeah,
Just start. Stop asking me a bunch of questions. Just start. And I'm thinking like I'm already detailing. I mean, I know I'm good. I got all this equipment. I'm just embarrassed because I got a shitty van. But all my equipment is more than my van. It's just, I mean, I'm just like, I'm a black dude. So I'm thinking all swag and shit. And I'm like, I'm good, but I don't look good.
that's all right. That's all
That's what I'm
right.
saying. But man, a lot of people are suffering through that, and they scared to go to certain neighborhoods because they don't got a nice vehicle. And I was just like, yo, I mean,
They're
just
not
let me get in
hungry.
your neighborhood.
They ain't hungry.
Exactly. I mean, yo,
They're giving themselves excuses
yeah, you got to be desperate, man.
to not want to do it. I wouldn't say desperate. I mean more like you're motivated.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I got you.
When you're motivated, it's a different level of drive, right?
Damn right.
That's that shit that knocks the wall down. Motivation, right? So if you're thinking about appearances, your work is gonna show,
Yeah, exactly.
regardless on what you pull up. And, you know, that's why these guys, I try to educate individuals about this business. This is, if you're saying that you're running a detailing business, you know, I'm the guy that likes to dive into it with you, and to figure out what's your plan. Like, are you starting this detailing business because, you know, 9 out of 10 of us that are in this business become a slave to our own business, and that was never the goal,
They just created another job for themselves. Just
right?
created another job for yourself.
Right. So I try to tell guys all the time, being a detailer is one thing, but running a detailing business is something else in its entirety, right? So if you wanna, if you're starting this to run it to become a slave to it, don't bother.
Yeah,
You
for
know,
real.
I right now I treat it, like I said earlier, I treat the detailing, even though I'm mobile, as a hobby that pays me, because
Yeah,
most hobbies you gotta pay for, right? But
true.
this is the one hobby that actually pays me. You know, I love doing the work. I love seeing the transformation. Not to mention, it keeps us fit. You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah, man.
keeps us fit, keeps you sharp, and you never know who you can meet. Right? Every knock on the door, every
Every
phone call
appointment.
could be anybody, and you don't even know. Right? I've done them. I've done them all. I've done them all everywhere. And some of these places I'm pulling up that's just around the corner from my house. I'll be like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
This is what's up, you know? So it's one of those things that I try to educate, the young fellas coming into this business, because I'm a year older than you.
all right.
And yes, we are the millennials.
Yeah, right.
Just so you know,
Yeah, I was like, yo,
we
that's
are millennials.
bananas.
But it's cool though,
Yeah.
right?
Oh
And
man.
I tell these young cats, I said, buddy, you know, we're the generation that ushered in all of this, right? Because growing up in the 90s, we grew up in the 90s. If you're born in
Yeah,
the
man.
80s, you grew up in the 90s. And in the 90s, you know, things were evolving so fast, but because of, for some of us that are living in these low income neighborhoods, we don't get the exposure to see what the
Yo, real
fuck is
talk.
really going on out there.
I ain't get the
Right?
internet until I got to college in '99, yo.
You understand
I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
they hand me a laptop and internet, and I'm like, yo,
I got my
I'm
I got
late as
my
hell.
first I got my first dial-up modem with my screen from my elementary school that we broke into to steal that motherfucker out of that bitch. Right? Because
Yeah,
I was at this broad's house one day, and she was on this network called MSN, and I was like, what the fuck is that? She's like, man, I'm in some chat rooms that are all over the world. I'm
yeah,
like, what? Nah. She's like, yeah. I said, I need that. I want that. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, ain't no way I'm gonna be able to afford that, bitch. How am I gonna get this shit? And like I said, motivation is a motherfucker. I
yo,
got that
word, man.
bitch dialed up, man, and I said, yo, we live right now. We're plugged in right now. You know what I mean? So to see it full circle, 20 years, because it's only been 20 years
Yeah,
to where
yo.
we are right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that Outliers book, Mike. I mean, Bill Gates. You know, I mean,
Mm,
him being in Washington, up the street from the university, when they got the computers in his mom's camp, sent all their kids to the school. What they sent them to the school to learn these computers, and he's
yeah,
going up to the college at nighttime with a bunch of, into the computer lab, just, not even in school, and he's just going up there, got all free time, and then, put in that work. I
right.
mean, right place, right time.
Yo, I want to show you. I want to show y'all something. Since I got you here, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what this IGL stuff looks like. Just a quick sample of it. I think I got some here. Hold on a minute, though.
Yep. Yeah, man. I'm glad y'all sticking around, yo. It's a good thing. Like I said, that Patreon will be coming soon. Because that's no hold bars. I'll be getting up all types of info, yo. You know what I mean? And then everyone in there is just going to be dropping a lot of knowledge. He popped out. He'll probably pop back in. Let me put the link up. Yep, that's him.
Are we good?
Yep.
Are we good?
Oh, yeah, yeah. We hear you. I see you.
Mike's kind of choppy on my end.
Yeah, you got YouTube or anything open? You got the YouTube or the chat? You need to close it or pause it, but that should kill the echo.
I'm gonna jump out and jump back in, see if that fixes it.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna put a new link in. Yeah, like I said, man, we all gonna end up going to Patreon. Where it's just gonna be the open market. People just gonna be exchanging ideas, and I'm gonna have I just ain't gonna have no holds barred. I got a lot of information, and yeah, yo, it's just that's just gonna be free. That's gonna be real specific. I mean, people to be able to get in touch with me. Have conference calls or whatever. Even getting on a call with my network, see what we actually doing. But people making moves, man. This is a good thing. This is the future if y'all don't already know. I mean, it feels good to be in a business where people are actually surprised. Like they have no idea. Like it's amazing still, all these years, over a decade, and people are still like, what? You got the water? What? You got your own electricity? Where is it at? It's the best feeling ever, yo. I mean, you're putting smiles on people's face every day. It's amazing, man. People can't do that, yo. This People ain't even faking it. They love it. It's instant gratification work. So it goes from shit to sugar fast. People love that. You hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I still a little echo now. I definitely hear myself now.
Is it a good feed?
Yeah, I don't hear nothing on you, but I hear myself when I talk. I know I got every window closed out. Make sure I got the echo cancellation on. Yo,
Yes, sir.
about to say you don't hear me. You don't hear me
Nah,
on the other end.
I hear you. You're good.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can hear myself.
You still echoing?
Yeah, matter of fact, mute yours real quick. Matter of fact, I can hit the mute button for you. Yo, yep. All right. You can unmute it.
All right, we're good.
Yeah.
All right. Check this out. I wonder if you could do this. Can I turn my camera around?
Yeah, you should be able to. Damn, I thought he'd be able to turn it around. Oh yeah, Mike Buff, man. Liking my pictures and everything on my IG for a minute, man. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make it happen, man. It's everybody because I'm trying to get everybody get money in their pockets. It's gonna work out real good. Yeah, you should be in there now. Yep.
Yeah, you're.
Yes.
All right,
Were you able
people.
to turn it around or nah? Probably.
How do I do this now? Cam and mic. Can't stop recording there.
I'm trying to think. You might. I'm trying to see if you hit the more. If you could change from like front face camera to rear camera. But you have to do it through the settings.
All right.
Yeah, the settings camera. Oh, yeah, let me get it. I'll throw it in the chat. It's in the description too. My IG is in my description in the feed description. Description. Yeah, that's IG and Facebook. Yeah, this is our year, man. Everybody get that feeling, man. I mean, everybody should be crazy anxious. I mean, I just want to make sure everything working. That's all I care about. That's all I care about in the winter. Cause yo, you better hope for the best, plan for the worst, man. And the worst is it could just be bananas. I mean, you could look at it bad, but it's gonna be bananas, yo. It's gonna be a whole lot of cars, whole lot of people, whole lot of just boats, RVs, everybody spraying, cleaning. That's exactly what's gonna happen, man. And it's gonna be incredible. These are wait for them to come back on. But I might log out since I done killed the juice. I done killed the juice in the backup joint. But y'all know already know what it is. I'm definitely gonna be doing this more consistently. Check out these chemicals too. Yo, you in?
Nah, your volume end is all fucked up. How do I sound?
Oh, you hear the volume? Oh,
Okay.
you hear? I hear you
No, we're
good.
good. We're good. We're good. Yeah.
Matter of fact, yeah, I hear myself a little bit, but I mean, you can show your stuff as long as you're talking. It shouldn't be anything.
All right. Check this out.
I'll mute mine.
I was trying to figure out how to turn your camera around, but I don't think you could do that. But I got my little good bag here. This is my little bag here. It's my paint correction bag here. We only use them in Zerna, Jessica.
Yes, top line. That shit ain't cheap. That
Right.
shit ain't cheap.
This one right here, the poly. This is the introductory coating in the IGL lineup. Great product, VOC compliant. It's a one step. Goes on. Flash time's about 2 minutes. Easy on, easy off. Sick product. I want to say, real world experience. This probably lasts about a year. We got this one, Easy Coat. So this Easy Coat is the newest introductory into the IGL lineup. This one has a graphene on it. This one doesn't smell the greatest, but I mean, for use and for the price point and the markup, really great product. Everybody's on the hype about the graphene, so comes with a little bit of marketing there. So we got those two. We got those two. We got a leather. There's a leather coating in the lineup. Dope. This right here, I charge about $250 to do the IGL coating on the leather, just on the interior.
What's it like, a balm? A
Nah,
balm or like
nah.
literally like the same coating type?
This is the coating. It's not like it's not a balm or the shine or the grease. It's actual coating. It's a 3-step process. I'm just taking these things out of the box. So you have this. Pre-coat. All right. So this is a citrus base. Citrus base. What do they call it? Isopropanol. All right.
Yeah, like solvent. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what you're using. That's what you're using to clean the seat before you actually put the coating on it. Hold on. Shit. This one just fell out of my hand. That's the protection. But this is the actual coating here.
It's the first I've ever heard of a ceramic coating. I mean for the leather, yo. I
Yeah.
mean, nobody's talking about that.
I'm hitting them on shoes, bags.
Damn, that's
$150 a
genius,
bag.
yo.
$150 a
Yo,
bag. $150 a bag.
yo, that's smart as hell.
$150 a bag.
I mean, and to do his job too. That's smart as hell, yo.
You know how long this takes?
How long?
5 minutes.
Word?
My guy. I am the plug.
Mhm.
You understand? So this is, that's how it comes, right?
Yeah,
It comes like a
that's
little,
nice. That's nice packaging too, man. Nice ass packaging, man.
right? And this is just all the basic shit, right? I don't know if y'all can see that,
Yeah. See 3 bottles.
right? So this one here is like a bomb that you put on after you do the actual coating. So you coat and then you seal that coating in. You lock it in. You
That
understand
makes
what I'm
sense,
saying?
yo. Especially if you got some good leather. I mean that'd be perfect on like uh,
For all
just
those,
older leather that's still together, or once you renew it, that's
we
perfect.
do it. I do bags. I do shoes.
Yo, I like that.
You understand what I'm telling these guys? So you know, and look, all of the stuff that we utilize, it's all German stuff.
Oh, word.
Rupees pads,
Oh
flex
yeah.
machines. Yeah, man, rupees pads. That's a yellow polishing pad.
All right.
We got the blue course pad, rupees pads. We are in this province. We are the exclusive distributor of all this shit.
Oh yeah.
Anywhere you see this thing in this place for the IGL, we're the Canadian branch
Okay.
of all IGL.
And that's
So
yeah.
right right
That's a lot of millions of people over there,
right
man.
around the country. So anybody who purchases this product, they're buying it directly from us. You understand? But this is, this is for an individual such as yourself, right? Because this is the network that you want to be affiliated with. I was mentioning to you guys in the chat about an American product called Carbright. I don't know if you heard of them. Carbright is a American company, American chemical company that's been producing car cleaning companies, that's been producing car cleaning products for like 30, 40 years, right? And so when it comes to purchasing stuff in bulk, even that too we carry. We're one of the only distributors of the Carbright item within the GTA, So we carry everything, right? And this is how you gotta getting into this business is how you stay competitive. Like there's a lot of brands out there, right? You got Auto Valet, right? You got Auto Valet. Over here we got a we got a company called Auto Valet. We got a company called 3D. Chemical Guys is retail. I actually used to distribute Chemical Guys.
Hey, shit ain't cheap, man. They could break off bread to everybody through that chain. They
That shit
just
is a gimmick. It's
I
good.
know.
No, they got.
I mean,
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. They got.
yeah.
They got.
Smell goods and
I'm a big fan of their stripper
no.
scent. Their stripper scent. That's a mad one. That's a mad one. I like their V hybrid system that they got. Not the compounds and the polishes. I like the spray sealant and the comp
Okay.
and the cream. The black light. The black light is a really good sealant. I put that up against a lot of other sealants, and
Oh, word.
I can honestly say without a doubt. But this, oh shit. Speaking of sealants, you gotta be fucking with this right here.
Ultra lock.
Jetscar Ultralock Plus.
What's that up? That's that Canadian. That's not even American. That's on Amazon or anything.
This is on. Yeah, you can get this on Amazon. But
Who the hell? About to say
Jetscar is a
who?
North. Okay, so Jetscar, this company Jetscar
Yeah.
is the North American subsidiary brand to Menzerna.
Oh, word. Everybody should know about Menzerna. They got a lot of like step one, step two, step like a
Right.
lot of shit.
So we distribute that too, and so Jetscar is a North American
All right.
brand for that because Menzerna is we ship it in directly from Germany.
Okay.
Right. So this shit, it has the ceramic in it.
Oh, word.
You see it?
Yeah, that's smart, yo.
right? That's what we use as a maintenance when we do a coating on a car, right? Those two, those two in conjunction with the coating
Yeah.
brings it to another level, right? But just to show guys that we got to think beyond volume. We
Oh
got to
yeah.
think beyond, even PPF. And PPF is what's changing the game.
Yeah,
But
because that's just printed out.
still, it's a very pricey business to get into, right? Very pricey. Like we do PPF. We're one of the leading installers of PPF in the city, and
Dang. Yeah, that's a different type of client, boy.
and
That's a
we're
it's
doing
a different
full
type of
body.
client.
We're doing full body PPF, not vinyl, not vinyl. We don't do vinyl. We do full body PPF. We use Expel with the ceramic PPF in it.
Yeah, one of my
Shit is
cousins getting the change on his bumper. That stuff is body armor, yo.
it's sick.
Literally body armor. Like, man, yo, his car look good.
Yeah,
It's dusty as hell, but he's like, it still looks, it's protected, man. He's got a hot shot, a dually, flatbed, all Dodge Cummings 5500, 3300. I mean, and he's just, yo, that IPF, that PPF, that shit is just, it's armor, yo. Cause he's
yeah.
like, yeah, it looks like a scratch, but it ain't.
I try to tell guys if you want to get into this, get into that.
All right.
Right? Don't ever never mind the cleaning. The cleaning is something else, right? But that go, there's a lot of different places that do training. We don't do training for that because that's
All
that
right.
sauce, right? We can't give everybody all the sauce.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to learn for your own. But
So
for the
that's what you're
most part,
saying. That's what you're saying. You're saying it's going to that PPF.
yeah, get into the
I
PPF, get into the tent. Even if you know a guy that's doing it,
bring
job
them on.
job shadow with him. You
I
know,
told people, yo, because like if you get certified, you can get people. You could be the dude with the title sending people out, and you can still offer the lifetime warranty because you were trained. Like I
right,
told people, man, yeah,
right. So
conglomerate, man, bring people in.
yeah, that's a big market on the rise right now. But again, the only downside to that market is that if you don't got the dollars to buy the material, then it's
Yeah.
like because like let's just say one roll of this Expel PPF stuff, they could run you $1,000, right? And that's only probably gonna be able to do a hood and a fender. You understand what I'm saying? So you're gonna need
Oh,
a few.
word.
Yeah, it just depends on the cars, right? Like take for example, like a Corvette hood. A hood of a Corvette, I believe it's 78 inches.
Yeah.
Yeah, on a Corvette. The ZR ones, and the newer body Corvettes, not
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
old
Yeah.
stuff. It's about 78 inches, and some of this film doesn't even go that long,
Oh,
right?
word.
So being able to stretch and to tuck, it's a skill. It takes skill, right? But I'm trying to show guys, hey, you want to make some real money
Yeah, you gonna
without
make
the
it work.
hard work? Get into this IGL shit. The line
IGL.
the lineup is sick. You got barbecue coatings, you got fabric coatings, right? And
Word.
these are not no gimmicks. This shit is tried tested. It's not no Chinese, and you can't buy this on Amazon,
Got you.
right? You gotta be
Damn.
you to buy even some of these products. You gotta be certified through us,
Oh, word. I
right?
feel you. Yeah, I got yeah. Because
This
that's how you
stuff
get
that I
hold to the
yeah, this stuff that I got here. This is the entry level stuff, right? You don't need certification for that. But when we get into the other stuff, quartz, so you have poly, you have easy that has the graphene in it. Then you have the next product, the next step above that is a quartz. It's called quartz by IGL. Then you got quartz plus. That's a two-step method. And then you got the Kenzo, which is the Rolex coating. The Kenzo, that shit is sick. But again, they say that, you know, they say that it lasts like 5 years, but you know. It depends on who you asking, right?
It depends on who putting it on.
Right?
I
Yeah,
mean, because you
you
could
know.
you could layer it up, let it cure, layer it up, let it cure. But if you on hourly base, you gonna try to. I mean, you gonna
You're
try to
knocking
layer.
out.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
But
even for the guys that want to do it that way, which is nothing wrong. I just say, hey, if you want to cut your work time down in half, buy a set of UV lamps and cook it,
yo,
right?
yo, yep, cure it. Yeah,
Cure it faster. But I try to tell these guys that you got to look beyond the market. Like we do commercial stuff with this thing. We do, we quote countertops,
damn,
bathrooms.
man.
We're
Just keep
quoting,
naming shit, yo.
we're and this is food for thought for everybody because you got to share life,
Unlimited,
right?
man.
And we're doing countertops, we're doing barbecue grills, we're doing shoes and bags, bathrooms, shower enclosures. You understand what I'm saying? Because remember, all these things are hydro. All this stuff is a hydrophobic
Hydrophobic.
quality, right?
Damn.
So when you think outside of the box, fuck a car. Car's
That's
great. Car's
yo.
great. The
That's
car's
get
great,
in, get out, get in, get out.
right? You could walk out into any one of these construction sites with these new builds and go to the builders and say, listen, guys,
I like
you
that,
know,
man.
for individuals that are spending, phase what we call phase two, when you're picking and you're choosing your appliances and your finishes, you can go to any one of these homeowners and say, listen, before you even use that shower, let me coat it for you.
Yo, yeah, you know what you're talking about, man.
Right? This stuff protects, tiles from mold buildup. Nobody likes cleaning grout. Nobody.
Yeah, yeah. I damn don't.
Water spots on your shower enclosure, because you got the glass, right?
Yeah,
Nobody likes cleaning that shit.
yeah. Because you take too long, you're gonna need
All
some
that
type of damn
scrubbing
CLR. You're gonna
bubbles
need a
and all kind of
CLR,
shit.
some
Yeah, all that shit.
CLR, and
Nobody likes the
yeah,
smell of that shit. Nobody likes cleaning that shit. So you take an investment of a ten, fifteen thousand
damn,
dollar investment, and I'm giving you an opportunity to seal this for less than 10% to protect
yeah.
yourself, to protect your investment, the
I got a lot
kids,
of
the
aunts.
wear,
I got a lot of moms and aunts
right?
too.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? This is, so
Damn, yo.
we gotta. There's levels to this shit,
The women spend too.
right? Oh,
Shit.
I love me a soccer mom.
What?
I like the
Man.
mom over the I like I like female customers over male customers.
All day, man. Because when it comes to cars, men are.
Right?
I mean, can
You
you
get
get
the
that
you get
pipe?
the you get the
Can you?
doctor that says I used to deal cars when I was in university. Man, get the
I'm
fuck
like,
out
yeah, whatever, man. The women is just like the women is like
of
no one. My husband, my son, nobody wants to do my fucking car, but I
here. Yeah,
drive everybody around. I know, I got you. Don't even worry.
I
I
got
know
you.
nobody want to do your shit. That's why I
Yeah,
got you.
yeah. I'll be out here trying to monkey foot these guys because, these guys are out here with some bogus pricing.
Whatever,
They're
whatever,
doing
whatever
Groupon.
sticks.
Yeah, they're doing Groupon and Facebook and for $60 a cleanup, fucking up the game,
Oh yeah,
right? So
it's a whole different niche down there. I tell people that
I
niche
tell them the game.
they not coming back. They don't they're probably in a whip they didn't want a fucking Buick Aztec, Pontiac Aztec, some shit that it was just not their first choice, but they just can't take it no more. That's why I like when they get hot. Tell people that's when all the moms to me. That's when shit start fermenting in the car. The milk. I mean, mothers they'll get a razor and cut the piece of the floor because the milk stinking. The fries from the McDonald's. Man, the parents ain't never seen a third row. They
Yeah.
don't know what it's like back there, but it's a lot of hiding spots and tuck
Oh
them
yeah.
away. Man, that shit start to ferment. It's like,
Oh yeah.
yeah, I love it. You got, I mean, you got to get it now. I mean, I'm pulling out. I mean, I'm pulling out everything, man. And I mean, since
I see.
this
I,
is
I see your
not
work, man.
normal, yeah. Since it's
I
not
see your
normal,
work,
get
man.
the highest package.
And I'll be out here. I'm even trying. We're working on something right now. We're trying to put it together out here. We're trying to put together like a detailing tournament out here,
Word. Yeah, I've been wondering why nobody did that, man.
like a March Madness type,
Yeah, yeah.
thing, right? So check this. So we say, all right, you bring your team, right? You bring your team, 5 guys, You got 5 guys,
Yo,
$1,000 a piece. 1,000 guys, 5 guys, $1,000 a piece. You get like 20 teams, right?
that's bananas.
We get 20 teams in the bracket, right?
Fuck.
And we're doing like we're going through it, and we're just repeating the same thing, right? So we're starting the car. You got 2 of the same cars, both brand new, same identical cars, right? So we say, all right, check it. You're gonna be timed and judged off of a few different categories. You understand? So we got time. How long does it take you just to prepare the vehicle, the exterior of the vehicle, for paint
Mhm.
preparation, right? What's your method? What's your approach? Are you using, for example, are you using spray bottles over pump sprayers?
Yeah, you bring your process.
You bring
You
your
know what I
process.
mean?
We'll supply you with whatever you need. Everything is there. You just bring your process and bring your team,
Yeah, I swear I've been dreaming
right?
about shit like that, yo.
So it's a full joint, start to finish. So we're talking engine bay, door jambs,
Yeah,
wheel wells, tires, rims. You know, whether you're bringing your foam cannon rinse, foam cannon straight into contact wash.
word.
Are you going from the contact wash straight to the clay? Because even I see these guys on YouTube, and I'm like, yo, you guys are funny.
What
Trying
Claying
to
with the bar?
trying to teach these guys on some 2 bucket method bullshit.
Ah man,
So I'm
motherfuckers
trying to tell
getting
guys,
that
I'm
bag,
like, man,
man.
get the fuck out of here with that.
Getting
Listen
that
to me.
bag.
If I'm doing a paint correction, why the fuck do I care if I'm scratching up the car? Because you're gonna clay it anyway.
Yeah. Only old heads know about that though.
You're gonna
Only
clay it
old
anyway.
heads know about that.
So who gives a fuck if I scratch the car up? I'm gonna
Yeah,
buff it anyway, right? So it's all these little things, and we're trying to put this thing together. We don't give a fuck where people come from. We're,
yeah,
we're, we're trying to schedule. We're trying to put together we're gonna do the Zoom meeting with everybody that's interested in jumping into the program. It doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't. You could be halfway across the pond. It doesn't matter. You
Mhm.
know what I'm saying? We're trying to make this a big thing because like I said, I manage 200 accounts in the city, from large corporation to the little teeny weeny guy that just getting
Word.
started. I
Yeah, you
talk
got
to
the
them all.
network.
We talk to them all. Service managers, operations managers, owners of dealerships, with conglomerates, right? We got out here. We got like a network of cart of companies that own multiple dealerships. You know, like some of the popular brands, the Mercedes, So we're seeing these people every week. You understand? And so there's a lot of talk right now, whistling in the bushes about this thing, because we're really trying to put this together. And the winner, the winner of this March Madness tournament, they get the money, right? They win that pool money. So what? That's 5,000 a team, 20 teams. That's 100 bands.
Oh yeah, I already know. I've said shit, get the motherfuckers 50 and cuff 50 for the tournament fees.
No, no, no,
I
no,
mean,
no, no. Because
yeah,
right? So however it plays out, right? And they also get a year worth of marketing, whether it's through their IG feed, some of our local news stations out
that's
here,
what's up.
shit like that, right? And you also get a contract with one of the dealerships that we supply, because we
Yo,
still gotta ensure oversight, right? So I mean, you know, there's a lot of I wish I was living in the U.S. sometimes, because I'll be down there. I'll link up with you any day, and we fuck that bitch right up.
yo, that's how it is when people visit, man. So you
You know
gotta
what I'm
see it to
saying?
believe it.
I'll tell you this right now. I'm good. Me alone, I'm good for about 3 shampoos, 4 shampoos by myself by day's end. Any day of the week. It doesn't matter what it is. Escalades, XLs. You know what I'm saying? We've done it. We've done it all. Right? We've done them all. You as well. So I mean, I would love when things start to free up a bit. I would love to,
Yo, I'm on it, man. I mean, I'm on this traveling, yo. Like I said, yo,
right?
like I'm not trying to do every car. I gotta
No,
sit
no,
my ass down
no.
and
You gotta leave food for everybody to eat, right? So if there's a guy out there
oh, I
that's
know.
doing $60 cleanups, I don't have a problem telling my customers, say, hey, listen, if that's your budget, there's no problem. Give this guy a call, right? Give this guy a call. And another gem I try to teach guys in our class. Cause we got a master detailing class that we do at least twice a month.
Yo, I gotta holler at you, bro. I mean, yeah, man,
You
I gotta
show, you
get
check
at you,
out the
man.
site. You check this out on IG yet?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Put it up in what you call it? I
Autobahn
think you,
Salon, Autobahn Salon on IG. And that's for everybody that's on here. You know, there's a lot of people doing a lot of interesting things, and you never know who. Like I said, man, what the fuck are we doing up at 3 in the morning?
thinking of a way to make more money.
You understand what
Shit, pretty much.
You understand
Thinking
what
of,
I'm saying? How many
shit,
how many
man.
people's in right now? How many people's in right now?
We got when it went down to like 19. I know we came on. It's been like 30. But this, I mean, I'm used to like the late chat. It's people up. It's people up thinking of money, doing shit. Cause I don't even fucking sleep like that, yo. I mean, shit, I've been doing this for the last so many years. It's about to be March. I'll be telling people when December come, watch when January come. Whatever you fuck you talking about doing, it ain't gonna get done when March come. I mean, you don't want to go loading up. You don't want to ante up. You don't want to try some new shit. I'm telling you, yo, because yo, the only way I'm gonna stop when it get nice is it's gonna have to be rain. It's gonna have to be some shit because I'm gonna be in a trance. People are gonna have to be like, yo, Jeff, you gotta wait. I'm like, I'll be like, damn, y'all, I didn't realize. Like, I was wondering why I was hurting. Yeah, motherfucker, you went like 17 days straight. I'm like, damn,
But yo,
yo, that's a
you
good
get
thing.
cars you get cars out of a month for 17 days straight, man. That's a busy month, brother.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, I'm not. Yo, sometimes because March, it might snow the last day in March. March is a funny ass month. It'll get your
And
hopes up.
April too. And April too.
Yeah, yeah, it'll get your hopes up. Like last year was funny because the
Yeah,
April showers, it seemed like it came in like May. And
yeah.
like I'm like, yo, the pollen came all late because all that rain is just gonna start pollinating everything. But I know, I mean, when it comes May, June, July, August, it's just all I can think of is damn, just so many more months to go, yo. It's just the best feeling. Like
I show these guys a model, that it just makes perfect sense. You're a
works
mobile
if you
guy.
work it.
You're a mobile guy. I say, all right, get yourself a full-time job, right? Full-time job with a bit of flexibility to it, nothing too crazy.
Yeah,
And you want to have an objective just to scoop one job a day on your way home. Just one job. Like one of my entry level services, I call it a wash vac with an added detail. For the most part, that's going to take me an hour and a half. I'm charging anywhere between $1.60 to $1.80 just for that. That's no salt removal. That's no fucking leather treatment. That's none of that shit. That's a wash, windows, good wipe down, a good wipe down. Not no mediocre
maintenance,
work. Maintenance, cup holders,
maintenance.
vents, you know, proper, proper. So if you could get one of those every day, just one, two bills on your way home, especially in the summer months, you know, you're looking at something to help supplement your income as you continue to reinvest into the company and continue to grow, right?
I've told people that, man. Like people fail to understand. Like I've had workers. well, I've had a great month. And then, I mean, things go left, they get fired or they don't come. And then it's like, cool, I got this. But I was like, yo, I'm waiting for an experience. I'd rather have somebody do what you just said 5 days. I mean, I'll take 4 days a week
I'll take
for
3 days a
months,
week,
rather than I get a hard 30.
and then
It's a
you're dead.
wrap, man. And it's
Yeah.
hard. I mean, I didn't have a staff, so it's hard to be like, damn, I mean, I was going to try to hold on to everybody all year,
Don't even
but
get no staff. Don't even get
it
no
don't even
staff
work like
because
that. Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what?
You realize?
This, like I said, my mentor in this business has been in the game for 30 years. There was a time when this guy had 3 locations on one strip, right?
Word.
And, he tells me, he says, you know what, T? The hardest thing in this business is not the detailing. The detailing is the easy part. It's managing the characters that come with it.
Yo,
This is a different
damn
animal.
right.
This is a different animal, right? Managing the people, being a having to be a good people manager is why 90 to 95% of small businesses fail because this is a different animal, you know, you know, being on the same page with 5 to 10 different individuals that you're seeing day in and day out. Life happens. Life
That's what's
happens.
happening. That's what I'm
Right?
conquering now, yo.
So
Because it ain't no way around it. You can't run from it.
it's a tough one.
Not a,
It's a tough
you
one.
can't run from it.
I personally, me personally, my in my humble experience, it's not for me. I don't want to have that many. I don't want to have that much staff. If I'm at that point and I have that much staff, I might as well sell the company and start something else because
Oh yeah.
it's already profitable. I would hope it will be profitable at that expansion rate. You know what I'm saying? And he went from having 3 locations to just one. And in this one location, I've witnessed personally how he has every year transitioned the business from and I started as a detailer there as well, and now I'm a regional manager. But we used to do dealerships. I tell guys that's getting into this business, I said, oh, you guys think there's money at dealerships? Listen, man, these guys want terms. they,
Yo,
they want
nine.
terms.
Yo, the second you hit a
60
certain mark, 1099.
six,
I mean,
60 90 day terms to get paid on a car for $10.
yeah, net 60, net 90 shit, man. I'm like, I ain't on that. You do that with a construction company building the studio y'all got.
Right?
I'm not on that, man. I mean, I just and then y'all demand. Y'all gonna want the cars cleaned on a rainy day. Like, man, I'm not getting another job. This is the type of shit I go, fuck y'all at. I
Yeah,
mean, I'm sorry, man. Don't I mean, I know you've been through 100 detailers since this place has been open, but you got the wrong one. I ain't on it. I mean,
no,
I know y'all just be sunning them left and right. Some desperate dude, like,
yeah.
I'm ready, then get sunned and kicked out the way.
I'll do 60 cars. Yeah, sure you will.
You gotta get the staff. That's the problem. It's like, damn, man. It's like, and this must get finished in a certain amount of time for it to make sense. Man, but I threw myself in that fire to realize, you know what? Yeah, this ain't me, yo.
And
Like,
these are and you know what? And it's good because you came out of that sharper and wiser.
oh yeah, yo, hell yeah. So
And
I had to
and
hold a couple L's.
yeah, you got
Motherfuckers
to yeah, you got to
bullshitting,
you,
manipulating you.
you got to get a couple lessons, man. There's no such thing as a loss. It's a
Ain't no
learn.
way around it.
There's just no way around it. It's time, right?
I'm telling people, face your fears.
And yeah, man, you got to go after it, right? But we try to educate these young individuals to let them know. I see these guys up. Not to call anybody out in particular, but sending guys to purchase retail products in this business. Are you guys crazy?
I didn't know nothing about detailing, but my mentor said you ain't making no money until you get in bulk. I mean, I never seen nothing past the Walmart shelf, but it made sense when I had a good day. Damn, I gotta give up like $50 because I'm gonna get the best fucking McGuire's tire endurance. I'm getting this, and it's just like,
You get one car out
yeah,
of that
this shit ain't working, yo. I get a good day. I'm tired as hell, but I gotta get to Walmart
to buy some
because
more.
I'm gonna look stupid, yo. I got a good day tomorrow, but this shit ain't working. I mean, where the fuck do I get this stuff at? And shit working in the hood, my connect came up to me like, yo, I can get you all this stuff you need. I'm like, yo, just tell me, man, because I had it when I started in North Carolina.
Yeah.
So when up here, I'm just like, I literally said, I know how these dudes do with the chemicals. They just ride around. They might see me detailing and run up on me like, yo, where you copping your stuff from? And I was just waiting for that to happen, and it happened. And then
Yep.
shit, man, I connect, man. Man, nigga, he's a member of the family, man. I ain't got no real family, but he a member of the family, man. Cause
100%.
I need that, man, yo.
You need that. You gotta have it.
That that money,
I'm surprised. I'm
that flip
surprised you
don't make
don't
no
know. You
sense.
don't. You have you heard of You've heard of Carbright though?
I want to say Auto Bright,
Oh, nah. Well, maybe there is an Auto Bright out there. I don't know.
which is like yeah, it's like a different brand, but Auto Bright.
Carbright. You look up Carbright, and I
I need to
think,
see the logo or something.
and it's just a shitty logo. Their marketing sucks, but I mean their product is absolutely phenomenal.
That's how I feel about
Phenomenal,
my product, yo.
phenomenal
Like
stuff. Heavy
yeah.
concentrate, heavy concentrated stuff, right? 1 5 gallon pail, you can get probably 3 out of it. You know, the value for what you're getting is it's just
And that's what's
it's
gonna sell.
it's
Not
unmatched. It's
not the
unmatched,
scent, not the picture, not the bottle, not the shape. Not, yo, how much can I get out of this, yo?
right?
I mean, that
Hundred
makes all
percent,
the sense.
hundred
Yeah, I'm looking at
percent.
it right now. Yeah, they got everything.
I think they're celebrating 40 years this year. You know what I mean? So yeah, my guy. You know, I just wanted to,
Oh,
you
we gonna
know,
stay in touch, bro. This shit, we gonna
hundred
be up on
percent,
this, man. Cause
hundred
I'm yeah.
percent. Hit me up. Follow us on follow Autobahn on Instagram,
Yo,
Autobahn Salon.
yeah, matter of
Right
fact, when you
there.
get a chance, you can throw it in you can throw it in our private chat. Throw it in our private chat, and then I'm end up throwing it on the regular chat.
Don't say a word, brother. We're all here. You know what I'm saying? We all here. And, you know, I just wanted to come in, drop a few gems.
Man, I appreciate
Hopefully,
that, man.
hopefully what we're talking about is knowledgeable. And you know, I don't sell nothing that I can't stand by. And we put the work in. You know, I want to thank you for putting that early work in. You a godfather on the platform. I don't care what
Yeah, that
nobody
shit
says.
crazy, man. That's
I don't care what
crazy, man.
nobody says. I don't care what nobody
Appreciate
says.
that, man.
I remember I came home. I came home from a long stint. And you know, I got this iPhone. I got this fucking 4S. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah,
You know, so you know,
yeah,
I'm tripping. And you know, you got the YouTube here, and boom, a few years go by, and I'm like, I wonder if anybody's out there. I want to see what's out there. So I go onto the YouTube and I'm looking for shit. I don't see nobody that looks like us, my guy.
yes,
I support
that's why I was
everybody.
stuck watching. Yeah,
You know, I got love for everybody, but I would love to see more of us
hell yeah.
in getting into the market, and you know, on a you know,
It's
we like,
a lot of shit we want to do ain't gonna work. Shit ain't gonna work.
I'll
It's a
tell you,
pipe dream.
yo, you want to hear something dope? I'll tell you something dope. Um, when I seen that drill brush that you were working with, when I seen that drill brush and the Tornador blower gun,
Yeah,
not the Tornador with the bottle on it, just the gun head,
yeah.
the rotating gun head. I said, this nigga's out of here, man. He's out of here. What the fuck is that? Where can I find that?
I figured everybody was doing the same
And
shit.
nobody was
I
nah.
I just got an iPhone. Like niggas, people don't understand. Yo, my first like 35, 40 videos is on my first iPhone 7 Plus. That was
Yeah,
my first iPhone.
I
Cause
see
I
you
started
setting it up. I see you setting
people
it up.
thought I had a fucking drone and all this shit. Like, nah, yo,
Nah,
like
man.
none of that. I'm on
Yeah.
I'm, I'm doing all types of shit. Like, yo, I'm like, yo, I can't help it. I gotta make a production. getting
Real shit.
tripods and all types of shit.
Real shit.
Like I'm doing the most now. It's like, yo, I've done the most.
Nah,
People believe me, so let me start talking, man.
I was just watching how, I was impressed by how you were, you know, your approach to certain vehicles, your approach to, your acquisition of customers, the fact that you do show, an aspect of even losing a customer, the innovation that you were coming with your processes. I remember watching your whole video, and you did a boat. I'm sure you did a few boats, but you were out there. I think you were Dolo in that video, man.
Man, it's a few, yo. I
Yeah,
mean,
I think you were Dolo in that joint, and I was like, "What the fuck?
yo,
This guy's doing boats. I gotta tap in." And we tapped in out here, and we tapped in out here, and we charging 150 a foot.
yo, it's bananas, man. Yo, they
Bananas.
know the best day of the boat is the day you buy it, the day you sell it. I
Brother.
mean, that's it, yo.
And we throw the coating on it. We got we got one we got one for the marine, designed for the marine.
Oh, word?
Yo, man.
Damn, man.
So we doing the paint correction on the boat, hit it with the IGL marine, slaying motherfuckers out here, right? You know what I'm saying? And but yeah, man, I remember seeing you work with that drill brush and that tornado gun, and I said this is revolutionary. But you know,
That's crazy, yo.
I ended up finding them on. I went up looking for them. I found them on Alibaba, and they were selling for like 25 cents.
I
Yeah,
believe it. Yo, the dude in New York that started the drill brush franchise in Rome, New York. That's where I moved from before I came to Camden. Man, this dude hit me up. Yo, he hit me up and was like, I'm just giving you a call. I'm from the drill brush. I'm like, yeah, what's up, man? He's like, a customer actually called in, and I just said, like, how did you find out about me? Because a lot of people are making orders. He's like, yo, some guy named Sporty's online. He's like, I just called to thank you, man, and I'm gonna send you a package or whatever. He ain't send me shit. And so every time I order, I make sure it don't got his company name in
yeah,
it.
yeah,
I hope
yeah.
he watching this
I
because I
hope he
had
is
no
too, because
idea.
we try to reach out to him too.
Man, I couldn't. He reached out
Drillbrush.com,
to me to thank me. Like it ain't send me
drillbrush.com.
shit.
But that
Yeah,
motherfucker, that's
I was
all
like, I'm gonna
right,
make sure you, because he had like drillbrush.com and then
man.
drillbrush.net.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna make sure I don't never order from you again,
And he
yo.
wanted $30.
I bet, and you can get it from everybody. Ryobi got it now. Everybody, you can walk to Home Depot and get it.
Man, I went on Alibaba as soon as I seen that shit. I got them for 25 cents a piece.
Yeah, I hope everybody's listening now, because the shit he just said. After I close this fucking chat, I'm privatizing it. Man gave up too many jewels.
It's all
I mean,
right.
that,
25
yeah.
cents a piece. Minimum purchase order is 1,000 units.
Oh, I mean, motherfucker, you think it ain't going to sell? That's like APC. I'm going,
Right?
I'm going to use every drill brush, or I'm going to use every gallon of that damn APC. It's going to get used.
We, man, that was a good time.
Man, yeah, that's how you supposed to think, man. You know what I
Right?
mean? That's the brains over bronze, man.
And I tell you, man, like, I'm seeing, I still even can't believe it, man, because I'm like, I'm seeing some of these guys in their setups, man, and I'm just like, man,
If
it's
you knew
not.
better, you do better.
I hope I help everybody out there tonight. I want to thank
Oh,
my dog
yes,
Sporties.
man.
Jeff, you're a
Appreciate
real
it,
one.
man.
You're a real one out here.
Yeah, this shit is crazy, man. Like I
And,
don't even know how to be flattered. I'm like, damn,
and we're
shit.
gonna we're gonna
That's
make
what happens
something
when you
happen.
actually try to help, man.
We're gonna
Yo,
make
we going
something
to work.
happen. And anybody that's listening, holler at me. Precision Auto Spa. Precision
Yeah,
Auto
shout it
Spa
out.
founder. You can email me, precisionautospa@gmail.com. You can follow us on Instagram at autobahnsalon.com. I mean that on at the Instagram, and you know, each one teach one, right?
Most deaf.
Each one teach one, and we're all here. Thanks for the opportunity, my brother.
Yo, glad to do it, man. Thank you.
And we're gonna get it in, 100%.
All right. Yo, good looking, man. Glad you signed on. Yo, we gonna do business, man. I appreciate that, man.
100%, brother.
That's a whole nother level I ain't thinking on, man. Salute.
All right, my brother.
There you have it, man. It's only what? It's not even been a week. And a lot of y'all know me already, and shit, it is what it is. This is more footage I've dropped. This is more footage I've dropped. Oh, who got the Lexus name? That Lexus GS350, boy. But you just facts know better. You do better. Better set up fast. Was up. You must have just came in here because, yeah, it's all about them profit margins. Because I was just talking about my Lexus LS 430. But that GS is hard body too, man. I love them whips, man. But this is the best, yo. We had Brian on first, Autobahn second. I mean, 4 hours and 16 minutes. I mean, I've always been able to do long hours and shit like this. So, I mean, and a lot of people be up, yo. I be thinking of money. I be cleaning up. Man, I mean, ain't nothing changed, yo. I don't get a lot of sleep. Don't need a lot of sleep. I mean, I like to contemplating on things like this. Like, I'm feeling good as hell, yo. I mean, tomorrow's a cold day, so I could sleep the hell in. That's the best part. I could fucking fall out 2, 3 hours from now. I mean, tomorrow about to be a shitty day, but I'm feeling good, man. It's always something to get done. It's the winter. You know what I mean? It's a lot. I got a lot of shit I can be getting done. I'm glad I did this because, like I said, I'm trying to stick to being more consistent. That's all that matters, man. But I mean, I'm fucking flattered. I don't even know what to say, man. Like, damn, this is good shit, man. A lot of people you just don't expect. I mean, damn, yo, people really appreciate what I did, and I mean, damn, yo, I mean, I guess it really works when you're really trying to help people. I mean, shit, I was just trying to show people what I didn't see, which was like, yo, why ain't nobody doing nasty ass cars? Because that's all the fuck I see. I mean, I wouldn't believe it unless I was doing these. Yo, clean right, cut right, man. What up, man? What up, man? Yeah, I know Malcolm X was on some. I think Malcolm X only did like 3, 4 hours of sleep. I mean, you eat healthy, you work out. I mean, like I don't lay down. I usually have to. I pass out. I mean, when I'm tired, I do my best not. To, I hate coming home from work sometimes because if I sit still, I could just pass out. I mean, that's how it's always been, man. I hated getting in the car as a kid because I thought my mom they was trying to set me up because I knew if I got in the car and we had to drive somewhere, I was gonna be able to hang in there, and I hated that shit. I don't know why. I mean, you know, I'd be saying I ain't got no kids, but they be saying kids, you know what I mean? Like be getting restless when they get tired or whatever. I guess that's real because I hated sitting still, yo. I mean, we gonna get into my life, man. I mean, shit. I ain't no different from a lot of y'all, yo. I just ain't no excuse, man. I mean, as a child, diagnosed ADHD, ADD, too much damn energy, some bullshit. It's a gift. I mean, get older, got diagnosed again, senior year in college. ADHD, then they added the bipolarity. And then the lady had the nerve, that was like mad testing. She had the nerve to say it's a good, it might be a good idea not to go for your master's. I wasn't going for the shit anyways. I came to college to run track. I mean, the cutoff is, or you gotta make the work, attempt the work, so you can keep running track. I mean, shit, I didn't care about college, man, like most people. That's why I tell people it ain't hard, yo. College ain't hard, man. School ain't hard, yo. It's just you don't want to do shit. I mean, if you don't take action in life, oh well. I mean, like I said, this is America, man. It's capitalism, baby. It's gonna be winners and losers. Ain't no fucking participation trophies going on, yo. I know where I'm at. You got to bust some heads. I mean, nothing about to be given to me because wasn't nothing given to me. All the fucking up I did, Yeah, I did my best to get in trouble. I mean, ain't making no excuse. I mean, I take accountability, man. I don't know what it is. It's got to be the best feeling in the world, yo. To be able to say, damn, not my bad, but I'll hold that L. I fucked up. And if I'm doing that for myself, guess what? I'm going to do it for your ass. I'm going to hold you fucking accountable. You know what I mean? You know, it won't be long before I see all these people doing all these goddamn ceramic coatings. But I knew it was something. I knew I wasn't crazy. And the guy come in, Brian, same age, everything. Australia, they doing the same damn thing out here. They hustling like a lot of y'all out here, yo. That's crazy. Getting the bag, all that, man, fake as hell. I'm telling you, yo, but it ain't gonna fall on me, yo. So I'm telling you, it's gonna a lot of people be coming in here trying to do a land grab, trying to just grab money, and they gonna suck. That's why I've always said this. If you haven't heard me say this before, I'm glad it's garbage detailers out there. I'm really glad because it makes me look better. It's like it just helps me realize I am that good. I'm glad I give a fuck. Um, I mean, because I'm getting paid well. Why? Because I know worse. That's all you got to go through. That's why. That's why a lot of things in life are just. I'm just so happy right now. I got peace of mind, yo. I don't let nobody fuck that up, man. Because it took my boy Lathy to tell me, man. When I had peace of mind, he's like, that's good because that's something you can't pay for. And I was like, dang, you right, yo. Like, can't nobody fuck this up with me, yo. Nobody. I'm at the age now where I mean, it's a good thing that I've been the way I've been. I've worried about my damn self first. I mean, I'm a man, yo. Ain't nobody think about me. Ain't nobody worried about me. Ain't nobody trying to hear me complaining. It might be some good, justifiable complaining. I might get fucked though. I mean, it is hard out there for the black man. Try harder. I mean, everybody ain't gonna make it, yo. Everybody ain't gonna make it. I'm not gonna have survivor's remorse, and I'm not gonna see your ass at the crossroads. I'm gonna keep on keeping on. Get the out of here. Yeah, man. It was good nonetheless. I'm wide awake. Yeah, probably man, burn one down, say what you want. I'm never gonna use that as an excuse for nothing. But yo, I appreciate it, man. Damn, it's mad comments I passed up. Damn, my bad. I shit, my bad. Oh, Blitz, what up again, man? North Brisbane. Clean right, cut right. What up, what up? Cool. Yeah, Brian. Whenever you get a chance, man, you write them notes down. We can put it all together, man. I mean, this is great, yo. 'Cause I don't know why. I mean, that's why I did this. I don't know why this niche of the detailing market wasn't attacked. I mean, because yo, it's a lot of minds, man. It's minds, and you bring them together, all this crazy shit, yo. Because I don't know everything. Crazy to say that, but yo, I mean, I'm gonna learn it because it ain't physical. You can't really teach me nothing on a physical level, yo. I'm gonna just go hard. I work hard. I'm fucking crazy. I will work. I won't sleep. Fuck, I won't sleep. I swear to God, I won't. Look at I'm up now, 4 hours and a half. I'm not going to sleep, yo. I mean, I got a lot of shit on my mind. I'm about to knock some shit out. I mean, I'm loving life, man. I mean, ain't nobody pissing me off. Yo, man, it's good to have y'all, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with the kid. It's only gonna get better, man. Let's get it. Ah, holla, man. Appreciate everything, man. Hope y'all like the information. I'm gonna get some set days, but one thing I ain't gonna do is fall off and be inconsistent. This is the most I've ever dropped in a week. Anybody can say that. I mean, shit. And it's quality, man. I mean, I like this way, yo. I holler. I'm shut the fuck up now. I holler. You dig?